And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nicholas Rochefort.
Excellent.
He's working.
So anyway, I wanted to let you guys know, how are you guys doing? Is life good? Life is so good. I reminded myself of something. Okay. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Is that? No, it's probably in the way. It's probably in the way or something.
Put it on the mic. Usually,
I'll put it right here. I'll put it right here. My favorite brand of tools, Hilti. If you know, you know. It's like that cunt in it. Were you with me in Alabama when that bitch said that? That was me and Chuck.
Charles, yeah.
It was me and Chuck and hey everybody. It was me and Chuck in Alabama, and there was like this. Alabama has the same problem that Dallas does. Your fat whale cunts think they're something, and you have to remember, I'm from New England. There's no bigger cunt than a Connecticut cunt, and I live in Rhode Island, which is right next to him. And Rhode Island is very, very self-aware that we are the armpit of New England, and we have no remorse whatsoever for a wallowing divorcee.
Hey, nothing wrong with the fat part, but the C word part.
Oh yeah, you never be a cunt no matter what. In fact, all the fat girls in my life have always been sweet to me, so I got an extra special place in my heart right next to the cake table for you. But I got a nice piece of strawberry cake for you.
Dessert trolley.
Yep. Come on, I like cheesecake too. And I remember we were in this not fancy, but it was a nice place. It was called the Knucklebone Cafe, and it was like really, you could tell a guy spent a lot of money on a barbershop / coffee place, and it was like 2 hours old. And I was like, who owns this place? My usual question when I'm asking how someone spent $350,000 on an upfit for a coffee shop that does $800 to $1,200 a day tops, and they go, "Oh, Brad," and I go,
"Good guy,
good answer, Brad." You give me one word answers, Brad, and I go, "Brad who?" And this fat pig goes,
"Oink oink."
Yeah, she was like, she goes, "If you know, you know."
Yeah.
And I was like, say that again.
She needed
and I say that again, and I'm going to charm your pants off and then hit you with a cinder block. My wife's ready. She gave me a hall pass to throw a cinder block at a fat pig like you. Hi, everybody. How is your week going? How is your month going? I got to put on Spotify. Not Streamlabs. No, not that. There we go. Things are going well. Things are going well. I had a little reminder tonight. Sorry, I'm a little behind. Running a little behind. We're gonna put the hacker music playlist on again.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hotline Miami.
A little Hotline Miami. We're gonna play them on the Kefs. On the Kefs. Hell yeah. All right. And then. Yeah, no, these shirts will never be in stock again, guys. If we ever make merch, we make them once, then we're done with them. Except for the get ready to hack. Alex Schultz is here hacking away. He's got 9 screens in front of him, 10 keyboards. I don't know how to type or read, and I don't even understand the basic complexities of keyboards. But I will turn this down so we don't get copyright stricken.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Come get me, dorks.
They will.
Yeah.
They'll get you very quickly.
Gotcha. Actually, yeah, we get caught constantly. But no. I met with my bank just now, my small credit union, and I'm doing a little bit of a maneuver, and I cannot highlight.
Let's just say it's illegal.
Let's just say I'm doing fraud. No, I'm just using my credit union for the first time ever, and it's cool. And it's a reminder of a time. And the reason why I think I can do this is because when I was young and stupid and I ran a landscaping company, I used to have a Bank Rhode Island. It's a very small. It's actually owned by a huge billionaire whale, the Chase family, who's the richest family in Rhode Island. But I did not a huge book of business, maybe. Like, it was a landscaping company. We had, we grew over time, but it was like $200,000 the first year, $400,000 the second year, $650,000, $700,000. Like, roughly, we topped out around $1 million. And I was 21 years old, and we were doing a pretty decent book of business. 20 guys, 22 employees, all legit. And whenever I needed money, it was there like that. It was like, I need to buy a truck, I need to buy a lawnmower, I need to buy this or that. I was always constantly blown away at the speed in which I got money versus a big bank. And it made me feel like my dick was 19 inches long, and it was cool. And I cannot stress enough the use of your small credit. If you own a small business and you see these fucking morons out there, sometimes you're going to need a little bit of capital to keep moving. Never use more capital. I always stay on I choke the bat down. I'll take 12-month terms, which means I don't want to live with you. It's just if I'm spending a lot on like Amex for points and stuff like that, it doesn't work out. Anybody saying they're whacking their Amex, I don't like nerd walleting. I'm not a big part of that. I like paying debt to zero every month. But I don't ever want to miss out on anything, and I want to grow and be able to operate the business as best as possible, and use everything that I have available to me. And today was a nice reminder of how important small credit unions are. So if you guys own a small business, whatever you do, please, God, use your credit unions. Go talk to them. You're gonna have to pull your pants down and show them your taint, show them your weenus. But use them, guys.
Don't
use them
with a good time.
Yeah, don't overextend and don't not have a plan for the money. Have a very solid plan on paying them back. But it's pretty much up to $100,000, and you're good to go. After that, you get into some scary underwriting. But that's all these fucking morons on TikTok being like, you can basically get guaranteed $250,000. Yeah, cool. Go out of business and steal $250,000 from a bank based on a 2-hour-old LLC with no plan to pay the money back. You watch what happens to you.
Did you see Trump saying he's going to look into all those PPP loans from 2020?
Good.
We're going to be taking a close look at that.
Good, he should. I didn't take any PPP loans, but I know people raped on PPP. But hell yeah. Really, really exciting. How are you guys doing? How's the market looking? I know the Washington, D.C. stuff. I've got some new stuff that's going to take this stream to another level, which I always intend. I want to keep it funny. It's comedy. I'm a comedian. Speaking of comedy, Ohio, Virginia Beach, Virginia, tickets available on Sam Hyde Live. We are trying to go out there and bring our circus on the road, and we are having a good time. Ask friends in the chat if it sucked. I'll say it sucked, but we're having a good time out there, and it's Alex is out there laying it out there, being as funny as shit. I'm out there doing my best. Doing my best Anthony Jeselnik impression every night in and night out. And at the end of the show, when people ask me, Anthony, why didn't you do a joke about babies? I say to them, why would I joke about something that I want to fuck so bad?
He's coming to some of these shows, right?
Yeah, he's going to come. He's going to come out. He's going to bring his side part. He's going to bring his leather jacket. I can't wait. Really fucking fun. Guys, we loaded the site. Before I get too excited, Chamonix has, please shop. We've dropped the new arrivals. We are dropping. I can't stop. We got the shit right now. All right, the hardest to find, the cuntiest of cunt, the academic rugs, the hard to find ones, the special shit. You'll see them in the $1 million houses tonight. We sell them. It's an honor and it's a privilege to sell the things that rich dickheads sell for 3 to 5 times more than I do. Shop me to high hell. I don't mind. Price shop me. I'm trying to get you the cool stuff. Make your place look great. Keep it with you forever. You'd waste $200 on a shirt that goes out of style in a year and a half, and then you're going to get $25 for it from some dickhead who's like, bro, they're on Depop for like 20. I know we do. It's okay. The Balenciaga jackets that we spend, $1,500 on that we take $600 for. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's be real. This you keep with you forever. Good news is home goods don't go out of style in 12 months. They take 10 years to go out of style, 15 years to go out of style. That's why I buy this stuff. It's where I put my money. It's what I do. All right. And it's never served me wrong. So it's cool. And look, I'm loading the best things I've ever had. We're working tirelessly through the night.
I'm caught up on writing down the addresses here. There are a heckin' lot of Reno, and we got a lot of super chats as well. All
right,
which I better dive into.
Before I get into it,
okay.
Why do we do this stuff? I'm a 40-year-old man.
Me too.
I figured this out. I figured something out that 40-year-old guys want to steer 24-year-old versions of themselves out of things that they've fallen into in traps. It's just a thing that when I turned 40, I realized I genuinely listen, I don't make any money from stuff that I'm recommending. I'm not selling you products or things to use other than my own shit. Yeah, I'm making money on that, right? But as far as like telling you guys to be decent and understand what a decent home is, every piece of information that the guys my older cousins' friends, guys that I've met at bachelor parties, bars, things that when you're a decent human being and people pick up on it, Every fucking piece of information that they gave me, I used, and it helped me tremendously. I was at a bachelor party when I was 21 years old. A kid named Ricky Crowley told me, Nick, you seem like a sharp guy. I was running a landscaping company. He goes, you seem to really want it. Yeah, cool. I went in and he ended up giving me a job when I was down and out, one. But two, he told me, Nick, you can't afford not to have a good accountant. I took that piece of advice and ran with it, even though my mom was an accounts receivable. My mom was like a higher level accountant, so I didn't really get the gravity of accountants. Took that piece of advice and ran with it. Meet with my older cousin who owns a bunch of Got Junk franchises who recently cashed out. This kid, he has nothing to gain from me making mistakes or smoking crack and fucking off, fucking around on my old lady, getting a gambling addiction, whatever the fuck it could be. He say you do whatever you want, but here's something that I've learned. Where you meet with people that are a little bit old. I guess it's mentoring if I'm a fucking pussy, but I just don't like seeing people make mistakes. I hate it. Some of you guys hit me up with card deals. It keeps me up at night. Oh, I traded in my Camry for a Cadillac. Good, thank you. I can't sleep now. That stuff drives me nuts. All right? I feel better when someone tells me, Nick, I bought a house that's actually dope. It's better than the one all my friends bought. I hear it 100 times a fucking month, and it makes me feel better. Thank you. I don't do it for that, but I do it for that. I think there's something better about a bunch of people running around there that just have a little bit of edge on the fucking idiots that are. I know who's in the room. Let's just put it that way. I know who's watching my shit, and I appreciate you. I'm nothing without you, and I'm trying to be completely transparent with you, not gatekeep like guys that some of the people did to me. But and I have a chip on my shoulder about it. But I really, really get off on you guys finding dope shit, and I want you to know that. So keep going. You're doing fucking great. When we started this stream, you guys would send me builder houses. You'd have fucking really bad ideas, dumbass car ideas. Don't send me a fucking question if you're going to ask me whether or not I'm going to tell you to buy a Lexus or an Acura. Save your money. Buy a drink for yourself. Enjoy yourself. Let's get right into it. Right. Shout out to Tomfoolery Clothing. Thanks for the hat. Check them out online. Tomfoolery sent me a jumpsuit. I'm too fat for my tits, but been in the gym.
Tomfoolery, but seriously good threads.
Yeah, and check out the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. It's a little tiny podcast you might know from the... look on the floor. You might notice something that's on the floor there. Where in the fucking world would they get something like that? Where would a couple of millionaires get something like that? From me! And this is the song from TikTok, Sahara.
Clippers.
Bang, 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 bang.
We have got to hit some of these super chats here. There's a lot of them. Cooper Smith, welcome to Severe Beast. And Anton S. says, yo, Nick, thoughts on a high-end boutique residential lighting fixtures business? I have a design background and senior PM at an industrial metal fab shop by day, trying to leverage that.
I like the balls. I mean, you're looking in the right direction. I can appreciate the balls on that. If you want to see something that I like Homedy Lighting, which is a just good designs at cheap prices. I know they probably stretched it in China. I think the glass people that I worked with, I've recently worked with an Italian glass maker to make nice things. They're about to be launched in a week, so I don't want to open my mouth. But they make light fixtures for people. The prices didn't seem something that they were able to scale, if I'm being honest with you. I don't want to tell you to build a business of building $1,000 light fixtures early on in your career. One-offs for friends, proof of concept. If you're cool, I'll buy a light from you just for fun, right? I'll buy a light fix. What kind of light fixtures? I think there's a solution out there. I don't really. That's a big question. So, bathroom vanity light. What light are we talking about? Pairs of sconces, bathroom vanity light. Replace the nipple light. Entryway chandelier. What are we talking? Are we blowing glass? Are we, that kind of shit? But it's, I don't think, I appreciate you looking for that. Look into stuff that Lightolier is making. They have the most, the French company, Lightolier. We have a couple of engineers around Rhode Island that have worked for them. What are they making money in? Let's try. Let's take a deeper look on that. And, that's a big business. That's a gigantic business. But hey, I appreciate you sitting on your big giant balls.
And Joseph, the wonderful Joseph, getting in quickly tonight. He's on his medication. He says, dots on emotional intelligence. How much subjective versus real? What scare me is projection. Speckly trauma, Peep, or agenda? Have Peep weaponized your empathy against you? Got a used Honda. Replace the alternator. Have no password for Ant Def.
No one's really used people who have tried to weaponize. It's just basically shit talk. People who have tried to weaponize sincerity. I don't take it personally. I see it as someone who's been beaten down. So I'm able to separate it. Joseph, you are always a gem. Always a gem. What is he? You replaced the Honda? You are a poet, my friend.
Just got a used Honda and replaced the alternator.
Yeah. Much appreciated. Cool. Goddamn. Listen, def appreciate. But no. I think that the people who know that there's, listen, man, people want to be sincere. I trust people. I do. I've gotten a lot more from trusting people than not. I know people who are constant skeptics. No one's getting in that close not to try. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a demonic entity. There's been a few along the way.
We may have to shut down the houses here. We got.
Yeah, we might. Guys, get him in now. You got like 1 more minute to get him in. This is the fastest we've ever filled him out. The show's getting popular. What can I say?
Wow.
But we got this new app, the Reventure app, where I'm gonna actually use it right now. This is an app that basically gives me a little bit of data. I want to go over this.
Let's switch to our.
We're not even browsing yet?
Not yet.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Watch this. We're about to slightly go over to the right. We'll see you in just a moment.
Ooh.
And we are 30 degrees over to the right now.
Ooh, hey, which one? That one?
Camera 2.
2?
No, left. Yep.
Yeah.
Left.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that.
Somebody stop me.
Ooh, I like that. I'm Jim Carrey. All right, where the fuck is this thing? Okay, cool. All right, so this is an app that just kind of shows overvalued, right? This is my town right here. So helps me paint a little bit of a picture on overvalue and whatnot, so I can have a better idea. And basically what I'm going to tell you all the time, and this is just data, I don't take it for what it's worth, because like, for example, this town on the top of me, I'd buy the shit out of this. This is Situate, the town I'm in right here. 22% is overvalued. I'm kind of like fucking around with it. You guys are going to learn with me on this shit. Anybody who loves analytic and data shit like this, I like this kind of shit, but I don't believe it, right? Because we have guys in, like this is East Providence over here. This is my secret. Right, it's in a darker code than it should be. East Providence, it's just not catching up. Right, for the relative value and the rents and stuff like that. I don't know how to read it where I'm at, but basically it's going to show me the whole. This is 029. This is Johnson. This is my other secret here, right on point. This is my town, kind of in the woods. This town right, Gloucester, painting it this color, dead wrong. You know what I mean? That's a couple of $1 million sales that are throwing the skew. That's all. You know, Barberville and whatnot. The town I grew up in, Woonsocket. Yeah, right. That town's, there's some stuff over there that's overvalued. Some stuff's not taken into account. But Rhode Island and New England in general. And then we can go into Florida and really see some dark red and whatnot. But we'll be able to sort of work this thing. It's a fucking pay app. I pay like $40 a month. It's $400 a year if you pay for it up front. It's new. This guy's got I hit him up and said, hey, why don't you teach me how to use it? And I got stoned. Nothing. But I'll use your fucking app for $40. That's nothing to me. Take your $40 like I give a shit. Are you going to spit in my food? Well, I eat spit. I'm kinky. I like eating spit. I sent my steak back. I said, well done. Anyway, we're going to Ocala, Florida. All right, okay. Ocala, Florida.
Why?
We're going to check out the first house of the night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is Scuffed Realtor.
This is the Scuffed Realtor. 227, a price cut. Oh, California. 34470. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Suzanne Vasterling, welcome to Severe Beast.
Suzanne Vasterling, my Aunt Sue? Auntie Sue? Hello!
She's in the chat.
Hey, good to see you, pal. Good to fucking see you. Welcome to the fucking party, Susie. Let's get it on and popping.
Okay, where the H are we? I'm sorry, you said... What's the address?
All right, first one, Ocala, Florida. Wait a minute. This is last week's, right?
No. That's this week.
No, there's 3. Wait a minute. You give me 2 pages? There's
3.
Oh, shut up.
There's 4.
What? Already?
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're going to be here late tonight.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
I don't know if I like this Reventure app. It's going to take me too long.
Oh! Closed.
Hell yeah. Auntie Sue, trust me, do not comment. They will come for you. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Ocala, Florida. What do we got? 227, 3-bed, 2-bath, right? Anytime we're looking at a ranch, 3-bed, 2-bath is the matrix we want, right?
Okay.
I'm hacking the web.
I think the 2015 one was the first one. The first page. The page that starts with 2015 McCrary Road.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right. We'll come. I'll do this one, then I'll come back to it. I'll cross it. Ocala, you getting a freebie. All right. We got an HOA. We have a pool. HOA. Ocala, Florida.
Mm-hmm. One moment.
All right. So this is
Ocala,
the
Florida.
overvalued map, right? Like, Florida's spotty, right? Where the Jesus Christ? Yeah. Like I gotta figure. Listen, you're working with me. I just got this morning. You fucking piece of shit.
228,000, 1,427 square foot garage, screen patio, narrowed it down into top 3 in my area, $400 HOA. The cars in driveways were good and landscape clean.
Landscape clean. Okay, so where the fuck is Ocala? North? I don't even know where Ocala, Florida is. God damn. You fucking piece of shit.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, hold up. I knew this was gonna be like a fucking motherfucking problem. Nope, I'm not going off this. I can't use this fucking thing. This is gonna take me too long. I'll be here till Tuesday. Yeah, fuck this thing, yo. Fuck. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. All right. I know. Northwest Peninsula. Yeah, no. I want to use this. I want it to go right. I just. Hey. All right. Here we go. Okay. Well, it's in that. Yeah, that's the area. So Ocala. I mean, just so we're all on the same page. This area right here. Oh, good. This is really good. Yeah. Basically, this area right here is the area that I'm not scared of, right? Between Tampa and Jacksonville. Jacksonville's opening up a port, all right? They're doing some port expansion in Jacksonville. It's pretty big. Some port expansion is gonna blow it out. It's undervalued. South Beach, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm, you're not gonna be able to get in there. You're not gonna be able to just get in there price-wise. Miami's gonna fall in on its face, but it might not. You know what I mean? Trump gives $8,000. Fucking crypto's gonna shoot through the roof. Buy Bitcoin today. But that, I don't really like this. This is going to take I think I'd have to do like a fine-tuned report for people for like a different thing and like show them. I thought about doing that, like showing you 4 houses other than the ones you want as an option. I'm not there yet. I'm busy. I'm building our own house. But basically, I'm going to go to this house one by one. I don't think you could rent this house. The condition of it's not bad. Don't hate it. Townhouse? They're calling this townhouse? Okay, so yeah. Who cares, right? Long-term hold as a townhouse and a 3-bedroom's good because you can hold it forever. If they allow non-resident and you can rent it out, which I think you can. I'm sure they have a lease. You're not going to make a ton of money on it, so you're banking on Ocala. That color was the same shade as my hometown. It's been on the market for 34 days. A $4,000 price cut tells me this thing sold in 2021. Go ahead. Wow, it hasn't sold in ever. Okay. So they're just cheap. What's going on in Ocala? I fuck with Orlando more than I thought I would. I'm being honest with you. Went down to Orlando. Heard a couple of years ago there was some like hipster shit going on. Guys, I use hipster. Hipster shit's just a bad term from 12 years ago that I've never let go of. I don't know a better word. I don't want to say millennial.
Neato.
Yeah. Right. Ooh.
Ooh shit.
I thought of something. Yeah. But yeah. As far as the breakdown on what this thing's worth, I'm seeing, a completely flipped one is $299, $279. Can you buy outside of an HOA for less? Do you feel like you got to remember, 26 cuts a year. Is the maintenance worth it on your end not to cut grass? That's the thing you have to weigh for yourself. Long term, you'd be able to rent to a, rents are going up through the roof. Some people just don't want it. Some people are so fucking petrified of owning a home now that the thought of it is escaping them. Not people who watch this stream, but so rental market is crawling every day, every market, everywhere. And people just falling out of the desirability of owning a house just is waning. So, and just fuck it, I'll just rent and make money. It is what it is. I'm looking to see if there's anything comparable for you to buy outside the HOA. It doesn't look like this isn't a bad deal. It's gonna get a pass. Go ahead, buy that. Needs a little bit. It's not nice, it's not pretty, but this is a flipped version of what you'd buy. I don't hate this for 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Basically the same thing. Any HOA here? No HOA. What did they buy this for? If you swing a hammer and you understand how to, they paid $90,000 for this. Jesus Christ.
90 bang.
If you can buy these things outside the I like this one better, to be honest with you. I'd take a flipped house for $290 rather than something in an HOA for. This is better. If you can buy a flipped thing for the same money with no HOA outside a gated community that's not in the hood, I would buy that. If you can buy something on the floor and you can swing a hammer, if you can buy something for $1.25 and you're decent and you have cash and you have enough money to spend, if you have $50,000 and you feel like doing it, $65,000, $75,000, do that. You're betting on Ocala, which I'm telling you, like $290 for a 3-bedroom house is like the dream scenario in Florida, being an hour away from this or that. So I know there's probably a lifestyle in Ocala that's all of its own, but that's cool for me. I'm seeing things like this. I don't love a place in a community. What was it? $227. Can you buy this for $190? Can we buy this for $190? This rent doesn't scare me. Can we make a bad offer? If you can, guys, just keep kicking around and making shit offers. It doesn't hurt you. There's no assholes. They don't remember you. Don't live with them. When you make a bad offer, come in and out quick. Don't live with them and stay in front of them and be autistic. Would you do $190? No. All right, bye. I don't think it's necessarily bad if you did end up with that. But you can't fix it up. You trade with the condominium association or the HOA. So there's really no way for you to like sort of break out unless Ocala as a whole breaks out. That's why I don't like this stuff. I want you guys to make money. You make money when it sort of breaks out on its own.
And we got Unlikable Douchebag with 25 says, good morning, group chat. Nick, do you ever fuck with Deer and the Headlights? A band? Talk About might be the saltiest Schmid-Aughts breakup ever written, or at least the most loquacious. Just letting you know. He said something else that I won't read.
Deer in the Headlights?
Yeah. Deer spelled D-E-A-R.
No, I've never heard of that band, Deer in the Headlights.
That sounds like a mid-aughts band there.
Yeah. Well, we have a band from Rhode Island called Deer Tick that's pretty famous.
Yeah.
They're a bluegrass. They're cool, though. They were on the cool side of a very bad movement in music. Like, down and drugs, like real bad, like bluegrassy shit. But they were the best. They were decent. Do you guys fuck with Deer Tick? They're Rhode Island natives. I don't know if you guys... I've literally never heard of
myself.
Them. What's that?
I was in a shoegazy band in the mid-aughts.
Really?
Yeah. Boy Kicks Rock.
Throw all my wishes down a well.
Yeah. It's kind of like heartfelt.
I've been watching videos of you for 2 hours. I've been watching. Now there's another one that Chris Lynch and I used to fucking send. Like there was a 2-week period we were finding like all the. It was more like scrams bands. But like Jesus Christ, these. All right, Richmond, Texas. Okay, so the biggest foreclosure story I heard this week is Dallas, Texas, Southwest Texas. The foreclosures are through the roof. So Bob and the boys at BCN, about 20 minutes northwest of you.
Great bunch.
You are having a straight up bankruptcy crisis in Southwest Dallas. There is some shit. When it's bankruptcy, you cannot look at it. So it's going to take a little bit longer of a time to clear out. So if I had to guess, if I had to venture a guess, all the voluntary repos right now are wild. Like a lot of the voluntary repos are people buying above and beyond themselves at Mercedes-Benz. All of my Dominican customers that were driving the Mercedesing, they're saying, man, this payment's too muching. And they're coming back. If I had to guess, some sweet people down in southwest Dallas just got put together, and now they are straight up going bankrupt, or the bills stopped being paid.
Ouchie. The
processing of a non-performing loan on the bankruptcy end takes a little bit longer of a time than a foreclosure. So there's basically less contact that can be made, more damage, and so on and so on. There's more protection rights on a bankruptcy. That being said, I think Dallas is going to be a fold soon. DC's the story. Of course it is. When we were in DC, we came over like basically behind the White House. I remember looking at areas that looked like the east side of Providence. I know what I was looking at. $1.3 million for very small houses. Extremely high prices per square foot. Now that Trump's cutting jobs there, people are packing their bags and getting the fuck out of there. They are going to be so bent out of shape when they realize, well, it was overpriced. And they didn't mind when they were using government money, government funds, government salaries, having a job where they were getting paid $300,000 a year where they had no business making that. They are cut. I have no mercy whatsoever for people packing their bags in Washington, D.C. and getting the fuck out. Obviously, I don't.
Panda Express hiring.
What is it?
Yeah, Express.
You can go serve chicken. And you know what? I'll tell you what. Anybody in D.C. that just got fired from any of those programs, you can come to my house and you can clean my toilets. I'll tell you what. I'll pay you $14 an hour in 1 hour. But I do expect you to clean 3 toilets in 1 hour, and you can do that every Monday. Why don't you come over and clean my toilet?
No cleaning tools. It's a tongue job.
Why don't you send me pictures of your pussy and your asshole too?
Hey, now.
I pulled them right by their hair.
I'm sure a lot of them are going to resort to that.
Grown women.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Wearing business suits to clean toilets. Like the stuff they wore to like, I was in the Oval Office. And you're like, why don't you send me pictures of your pussy and your asshole? By the way, thanks to Earwax Glass sending me, we made a deal this week, and he sent me the Polish Target pistol. Guaranteed 1 hour. This is a Polish Target pistol.
Bang, bang.
This is really fun. This is I constantly when I found the arts, the Polish arts, I realized that I was eating verbally eating every dumb Polak joke I've ever told. But $5.99 for this house, I'm not in on this.
And this is from Mr. Grug. What's up, Nick and Alex? I love this little house and strip of land, but hate the price.
I hate the price.
Also,
too.
How much of a pain in the is well water and a septic tank.
I have well water and septic on both properties. Don't mind that. This house is overpriced. I can smell fat wife pricing this thing. I don't like this deal. 2.6 acres unrestricted. I'm getting sold something here. All caps tells me I'm getting sold something. Where am I? Let's find out. No, this is too much money. I'm sorry. This is just too much money. I don't like anything for this price out there. Katy, Texas. That's where my boy Riff Raff is from. He's from Katy, Texas. I've seen good deals in Houston that aren't. This is probably a nice area. Price point is stupid. I can tell just off the rip. $5.99. Pass. Just pass on the house. I'm not going to get too far into it. I can tell the house is. This guy's just in love with it. And you know what you do when you see people who fall in love with houses? You tell them to go fuck themselves. Yeah, I'm not. This isn't the world we're in. This isn't 2021. This isn't 2022. It's over. It's over. Let this person come down to reality. I'll save you guys a lot of time. If you see a house where you hate the price, keep your eyes on it. It won't sell. And if it goes pending in 2 weeks, you're on the right stuff. Your eyes are in the right place. This house is just, honestly, this might be one of the most overpriced houses in the region. It's because it's in this area of Brazos Wood. What's this dick? Like, no. Pass. Cheapest house, nicest area? Nah. Let this area sink. This is stupid. Don't care. What's $5.9 million give me? A bunch of lots? Okay. Yeah, pass. Pass on all this crap. Yeah. Listen, you don't want to be caught holding a bag. Texas is the land of a billion houses. You guys got to understand that. Texas, Florida, Arizona, Utah, Colorado. Guys, you guys build 1 billion houses a fucking year. If you are paying the top price in a state where you build a ton of houses, if you're in one of those ones, California, Arizona, Texas, Colorado, I cannot say this enough. If you are in a state that builds a lot of homes and you are paying top buck, you're going to get fucked. You need to look for an underpriced bargain home that is not one. Where are we going from here, man? Where the fuck are we going? Why would I pay you that?
$10 million.
If I can rent it for, if I can give you what's $599, $4,200 a month. If I can rent it for $2,700 or $3,000, why the fuck would I buy it? I'll wait. If the house comes down $150,000 in 12 months, and you paid less money to live there, and the house that you wanted came down $150,000, you just made yourself $175,000. That's the way you have to consider it. Don't be a fucking retard. Don't listen to some fat pig eating a cheesecake telling you, this is our little slice of heaven. Well, you have fucking cellulite all over your fucking thighs. You wouldn't know what heaven was if it was fucking you up the ass.
And speaking of, we have Faith Good, who sent in a super chat, but unfortunately redacted it right after. It was a little scandalous here, so I guess she doesn't want me to read it. That's okay. We're going to move on. Greg Danko, welcome to Severe Beast. And let's see. I know we got some more super chats hiding here. Fridge. Mr. Fridge says, I'm 29 from Michigan, #1 garage door installer in scummy company with 100+ locations, good money, but long AF hours, and management is bad. About to start my own. Hungry and think I would kill it. Have money saved for it. Am I John Stupid?
You're not John Stupid. Do it, but you do it yourself for 6 months until they catch you. Open up an Instagram page, get a logo, get T-shirts, start handing out your card on the side, start fucking your company over. It is what it is. Start getting an understanding what it's like to open your vendors. I'm literally buying garage doors right now as we speak. I just paid, I'll put it to you like this. I just paid $10,800 for 2 9x8 black aluminum glass GAFs. Fuck, I don't know what brand it is. With front load lift masters, front jack lift masters installed. And I liked who I got. I also got a quote for $16,000, same thing. The guy who gave me the quote for $16,000 is a guy stealing from an overhead door as an employee. Last time I did it, I was in a pinch. I paid him in cash, and I knew I was getting fucked because the guy came in on a polo shirt on a Sunday, and I gave him $8,000 in cash during COVID. I would start a logo, start a company, open up a bank account, get your shit straightened out, do a good job, make sure you understand everything, and then come in there and slice their throats. Don't worry. If it's mismanaged, they're not going to catch you. And then quit right when you caught me? Fuck you. Who cares? You should have fucking been better. If you paid me and managed me better, I wouldn't have did what I did. Until then, but you're not stupid. You should. There's a hole in garage doors.
And Rugs for Your Home says, I drove 2 hours to pick up a big Peking rug, and when I got there, it smelled like 18 cats had pissed into it for 3 months straight. I tried to clean it in my bathtub, and it made the whole apartment smell like a litter box. Good for you.
Yeah. Cat piss stinks. My first rug I ever bought, I remember I bought a whole bunch of rugs, and the guy was like, that rug smells like cat piss. And I'm like, don't they all? And then I had a red rash all over my neck and back.
Nasty.
It was disgusting, yeah. No, you got to have it professionally cleaned. Unfortunately, I have the baths. But yeah, you soak them. You can throw them in the snow. It's like an old technique where you leave them in the snow if you live in a climate like that. You can soak them in a kiddie pool. A lot of guys do that. You can freeze them to freeze the moths and stuff like that.
Freeze the cat.
Yeah.
Got Max.
Yeah, get them professionally cleaned. It's not that expensive. If it's a good rug and it'll always be worth it.
Just piss on it yourself. Make it smell like
cats,
human
dogs.
piss. Maximilian Atlier says, Kevin Spacey comes into the dealership condescendingly explaining why he needs a windowless van, but you think you can unload the worst electric lot anchor ever on him. Okay.
Here's the thing. I want a van because I'm a man. Do you have some keys that you can put in my hand? An electric van for Kevin Spacey. I don't know if you've seen the news lately, but they've taken everything from me. No. They've taken everything from me. I used to have a toy. He was a boy, and his name was Roy. But now I need a van because I've turned him into a man by putting my member inside his hand.
Can this van carry 70 pounds of dead weight?
Let's say I didn't feel like driving this van. Could I perhaps jump on top of my toy? How much is this van going to cost me per month? And then he just doesn't understand the way, but like, well, it's a $50,000 van, so it's going to be nice. Yeah, he's stupid. I was trying to be it's a $50,000 van, Kevin, so it's going to be like a $10.55 a month with tax if you put nothing down. I was trying to be at $200 a month. Well, there's not a van on the market that you can buy new for $200 a month. That's basically telling me you want to buy a new van for $10,000 in 2025. I don't understand the way your math works, but I know you car salesmen are slimy. I'm an upstanding citizen that only does rape inside massage parlors. Why are car salesmen so slimy? Why can't my friends from LA and I just be people and without you guys trying to stick your hands in my pockets? And if you're going to stick your hands in my pockets, why don't you crank me off for a little while?
Speaking of criminals, we have George Droid chiming in with 25, says, hey, Mr. Nick, I'm a Dominican brain surgeon, but I'm not getting enough H from my pharma reps lately. Hubba hubba. Gonna remodel my 1996 McMansion to take my mind off things. What interior design style should I go for to make it nice?
In a McMansion, it's always your siding and windows is gonna get you the best. Hey, my friend, I ain't sorry that you're not getting the blowjobs that you like, and I know that you're Dominican. You like to fuck, bang, bang, bang. It's so funny, guys. If you have a Dominican friend, ask him for a crazy story. I'll give you a crazy story. You want to hear a funny, crazy Dominican story?
Go ahead.
All right. One time, my buddy, this guy I worked with, different guy than the one I tell the story about. He's like, at one time, I was in the club, and this black girl come out to the back of the club. And I was in there, and I was drinking. I was chilling with my friend. And I was like fly as fuck at the time. I was all big and yacked. And she spilled my fucking drink on my shoes. And she goes, get out of my fucking way. And I was like, yo, bitch, you need to watch your fucking mouth. You just spilled on my shoes. And she's like, fuck you, you fucking bitch. Throws a whole fucking drink right in my face. Yo, I look left, I look right. Bah! I popped that bitch. I folded her ass right in half. She went down for the fucking count, bro. That was in front of like a couple customer that was young and cool. Like I was like they looked at me like, and I was like, yeah, bro, that's fucking hell yeah, bro.
We've all been there at some point. No, I wanted to, but you know.
Yeah, I love the clocking her and knocking her out.
Yeah.
All right, what's the note on this organ house?
One last quick one. Kevin S. Say, Nikki, what's that on the Lazy Susan? Love you always. Hit the like button, guys. There's not many rules here, but you do have to hit the like button. That is, if you're gonna watch, you have to drop a like. Sorry,
it's the way we go. I gotta hit these houses too. Right here. This is just this is a compote sherbet, an Italian. This is just very lightweight. You can tell the technique was decent. Just bought that. This is a lapis pillbox. Surprised no one's much. It's where you put your drugs. It's something you put your drugs in, an antique drug thing. And then a couple of pieces of Murano. And then, the house-made Chamonix, rose and tobacco and patchouli candles. House-made. Guys, you've seen the $100 candles. My wife worked for Home Goods for 10 years, all right? I took the French company's ideas, and I put them in our own candles. We make them in-house. It's not easy. I don't make a lot of money doing them. They're a pain in the fucking ass. Sweet Jenny makes them all goddamn day. Buy one. They smell great. All right, we're making a sample pack soon. It's hard to do.
Fingers covered in wax.
Coconut wax, no fucking chemicals, real perfumes, good wicks. I'm not spending money on a fucking stupid vessel for the fucking candle so I can charge you guys more. They're $38 to $42. They're real deal. They burn for 60 hours. Try one out. Get laid. Put one on. Get blown. Get eaten out. I don't know what to tell you. If you're a fat girl and your whole place smells like a hockey bag and you got a hot guy coming over that you can't believe you're pulled, and you're like, oh shit, he's coming over. I can't believe he said yes to the date. But you realize your whole place smells like a lacrosse glove. You light my candle, you're going to get oral. It's the way it is. He's gonna forget the musky scent. 403 First Street, Dayton, Ohio, Oregon, Dayton, Oregon.
Steve Senato. Title just cleared today. Been a scuff head since stream number 1. Help me and the wife land this gem. What would you recommend planting in the backyard to make it nice?
Oregon, nice climate. I mean, you guys got real growers out there. I like the small condensed turf area. You should get a reel mower, REEL, if it's that small. Try that out. Ground covers, man. I would do fast-growing ground covers, and I would use this space as much as possible. just when you have a... I would block anything ugly with something super tall. So where shit that you don't want to see, go with full growing shit, like, you know, mask with tall plants, you know, so it doesn't look cluttered and shit like this. Like this doesn't serve you any good right here. This, I would rip this out. This is just stupid. Any of this like kitschy done by let's take this crap out. All right, you might want to even consider taking this stuff out. This is poorly installed. But this can grow down naturally. You don't necessarily need a retaining wall. But ground covers are your best friend. This like hopscotchy rock shit, you don't want that. If anything, I would plant something that would grow, a 36-inch shrub that would grow over and into the walkway. You're going to want some area to sit around a fire pit. And it looks like you have some moisture and some moss back here. So make sure that we're getting enough sunlight and airflow, that we're not going to have a fucking wet, mossy piece of shit, even though I know it is Oregon. But basically identify what you're going to use for the space. You could have some overplanting over here, but evergreens, junipers, I like Celtic Pride junipers, fast growing, 2 foot. They grow 8 feet wide quickly, and it'll cover a lot of areas. I'm a big sea of green, or all one color, all one species. Japanese maples are cool, but I try not to break up the species into 19 different things. There's splotchy shit here and there, but basically rip these out and then sort of uniform your ground cover. And any of this like fucking basically like playground in the hood style, like we spray painted these tires rainbow. Doesn't it look great? No, it doesn't. It looks terrible. Take it out. Looks like my kid's gonna catch hepatitis from a needle.
Paint the trees white.
Yeah.
Ever seen that?
Yeah, shit like that. And if you don't want to see it and you want to mask it, just grow something that grows this tall, so I don't have to look at the back of it. You can even do fruit trees if you want, because you're not going to have a deer eating the shit out of them. But, you know, blueberry bushes, raspberry bushes, fruit bearing. There's a new thing where you can plant fruit trees inside the mix of the other one. But, yeah, evergreens and massing, fast-growing ground cover. Creeping Jenny is one that we have around here. But I would go to and honestly, if you guys are fucking around with this shit, I can save you a lot of time. Go to the fanciest nursery within a 50-mile radius of you. Fancy nurseries buy expensive plant stock. They have skilled nurserymen, and they know what's up. They know what grows in your region. Stick to what they say. They're not fucking with you. Massing, single species, 5 species, stuff like that. It just looks better, and then start there. But any of this like single tree, like this is cool for color, this is cool for color, this is cool for color, that's a bad idea. That's what fucking construction workers doing. That's bad taste shit.
Mega Dog with the big $50 says, overpaid software dev, 39, no kids, no debt. Disillusioned with tech, don't see a future in it, no skills to fall back on. Hard to see where to go from here. Take my savings into real estate, ride it out and wait for the crash, or just become Indian.
I get it, man. You're a sink. Single income, no kids. Yeah, you're the dream candidate. Find a hobby you like doing, man. Try a lot of shit. Skydive, ride mountain bikes, cook, grow peppers, smoke cigars, get a tattoo, fuck a fucking biker chick.
Fire hydrant.
Fuck a fire hydrant. I mean, honestly, drink alone, travel, see the world. I mean it. I really mean that. I mean, something's going to jump off the paper at you. You know, I'm sure that living behind a screen has fucked you up. But I mean, I hang out with guys that live behind computers their entire lives. They all have hobbies. What would you do if you had a hobby? You said welding.
Yeah, welding. Yeah, I've thought about it. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I think I will.
But there's a chance you try welding and you fucking hate it. And that's totally okay, too.
Yeah.
You know?
I think I'd probably love it, but...
Yeah, you'd probably love it.
Yeah.
You know? But there's, you know, like there's things that you think you like and you don't like, you know? Scuba diving, putting yourself out there. But honestly, that'd be my advice, man. Try not to live behind a screen. You could put it into real estate. I would wait, unless you're in a certain couple of areas. Inventory is down in the Northeast. Stuff is cheap in Rochester. The Head and Shoulders, Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, Minnesota. That stuff's been cheap. I've been saying it since the beginning of the stream. Pittsburgh, Ohio's a good one. Pittsburgh, Rochester, Buffalo, upstate New York, New England, Eastern Connecticut, super cheap. Northern Maine, that stuff's cheap. Vermont is cheap. That's the cheap stuff. If you're not in any of those regions, I like Alabama, parts in Louisiana. Louisiana was nice. I'm not going to lie. Louisiana was nice. 180 for this. And nice. Okay. That's it. I wish you the best, pal. But you're gonna have to find something that you love doing. I'm not saying you got to make a living out of it, but you need a fucking hobby, dude.
You ever seen like red pill guys? They'll be like, take dancing lessons. They'll be like, do salsa dancing.
Yeah.
Isn't that like retarded?
Yeah, Tim Ferriss did that,
like
and I was like,
stupid.
what? That'd be like, dude, try to figure out how to deep throat a dildo.
Hey, you'll meet some ladies. Yeah, I guess if you're nursing too, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, salsa
a
dancing.
baking class or something. Hey, I'm baking.
Yeah, why don't you learn how to shave your pussy too? Like, jeez, I know. I've heard salsa dancing. And I'm like,
what?
Never.
What, touching a fine mamacita? You're taking.
No, I know. I've heard that before. But there's a lot you can do, and you don't have to dive in fucking both feet like every. I have a fucking cousin who's a hobbyist maniac, and he jumps in both feet all the time. I'm scuba diving, $6,000 scuba diving gear. I'm doing photography, $15,000 worth of photography. I'm doing this, Snap-on tools. I want to do bicycles. I want to do dirt bikes. Non-stop spending money. Listen.
Talented guy, though. I mean, jack of all trades.
Yeah, jack of all trades, master of... Not even a jack. 4 clubs of all trades. Fuck. We're on this house.
Okay.
Illinois.
And this house is...
Godfrey, Illinois, 5115.
And it is from In a Woods Anon. In this is my neighbor, and this is his neighbor, and they want to make it an Airbnb. I don't want it to be. Any advice?
You don't want it to be?
This is his neighbor, and they want to make it an Airbnb.
Call the town.
Light it on fire.
Yeah. Fuck your girlfriend on the porch outside. So they get bad ratings all the time. Oh, God, my asshole! Oh, you're getting it good tonight, Ricky.
Oh, there's like she's pegging.
No, that's her.
Oh,
oh, you hitting it tonight, big dog. Oh, wow.
Bruh.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, Octagon for 180. I'm not gonna lie, 3-bedroom, 2-bath Octagon house for 180. Any odd architecture build, short money in an Airbnb is a good scenario. So I'm not gonna lie, the guy did hit one. In order to prevent an Airbnb, what made my Airbnbs hell? If you push snow in front of the road to make it you can ice the driveways. Fucking give the tenants the finger, the out of state place the finger when they leave. You guys here for the Klan rally? Hey, good to see you. I have a pamphlet with some information on it. Nice, excellent. You guys see Kanye's new release?
You ever seen those cartoon pamphlets that they pass out sometimes in New York or Chicago? It's like the really anti-Semitic cartoons where it's like a comic book. You never seen this?
No.
Maybe. It's a Chicago thing.
Really?
It's like I don't know what, it's usually an old black man who's preaching in the street, and he has these like really funny comic books, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. No. It'll be like a little, like, how you're going to hell. Yeah. And it'll show like how you go to hell, and it's got some very funny drawings in there.
Damn.
If anyone knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the worst. I know I'm like spun on worst neighbor shit. Yeah, I don't know, sabotaging cars, put fake cameras up on your property. Like put a sign up on your yard that says we're watching you and I'm horny. We have like fucking rednecks around where I live where 2 neighbors will war with each other and they'll be like, ha ha, I won. Mm-hmm. And like signs with words on them. Like guy who lives next door is a fucking asshole. Honk for assholes. Like that kind of shit.
Wow.
I don't know. I like this. Zatarans. What the fuck is it? I like this a lot. 1.35 million. I don't like it that much though.
Nashville, Zataran's address, and this is Duke of Hurl. What's the all-in price to make it nice?
I've seen bomb shelters before. $1,350,000 in Nashville. That's cool though. Horny. That's it. You gonna give me 2 pictures, you fucking cunt. Hacking the web.
Louis Farrakhan preachers. Yeah, I think it's the Nation of Islam that hands those out. It's very...
My brother!
They're entertaining.
Allow me to prioritize Zatarans. What the fuck? Why? Why, bro?
That's the new dinosaur.
Energy gestures. Hello. Got you right where I want.
Whoa.
What? Gestures. 2 gestures. Caught you again. I'm a sucker for a bomb shelter.
Freaking scary.
The mechanical is... No, I'd give him $450,000 for this. Wow, look at more gestures. How much DMT did this fucking guy smoke?
Yeah.
I found out DMT's been around for a long time today. My buddy from Earwax Glass sent me a book on how to make drugs, just as a funny thing in the stuff that I bought from him. Mm-hmm. And DMT is like tobacco, parsley leaves, and dimethyltrylamine or whatever the fuck it is. And to think of people like, it's got a bathroom.
It's just in your brain, right?
What?
That's what you use to dream at night.
To decalcify your pineal gland.
Ah. I drink too much fluoride.
Boop, bop, bidda, bop, bop, siddity, bop, bop, bop. No, getting caught by the jesters, getting one-shotted by DMT. Yeah, I'm done peeling the onion, 13 times ayahuasca is 4 times I'm done being your friend.
I'm adding extra fluoride to my tap water. I'm squeezing it in. I want to calcify that pineal gland.
I want to take a ride back. I'm going to take an Uber out of this party now. Thank you. I'm done peeling the onion. This shelter, I bet you $100 this guy bought this for $289,000 at a bank sale. Guys, the stuff that Cat Williams just bought, he just bought Fort something in Alabama. These military properties, there are 18,000 government-owned properties. These things are going to start hitting the market. So I would not be paying full retail. These things used to sell every now and then to just people who kept their eyes on like government fucking. This is probably like a Verizon tower back in 1960. There were telecom towers where they had to have a soldier stationed here, but all the mechanical has to get redone. It was built like a brick shit house, but I mean, look at this place. This looks like this dog has been fucking the shit out of his owner's ass for like 3.5 years since he bought it in like 97 when he won the McDonald's Monopoly Viper, and then sold it and took the money from the Viper that he got from a McDonald's Monopoly and bought this. I'm not giving any retard $1.2 million for $1.35 million. This guy will sit on this thing forever because he thinks he won a lottery ticket. Prying away a dusty gem from a moron is impossible. Give up on it, or have a conversation with him and see how literally crushed his brain is. It is cool. Don't get me wrong though. I do like this. I could make this cool. How much more does it have to go? An infinite amount of money. Let's see. How many square feet? Figure $125 a foot. 245 days on the market? Yeah, right. It's probably been on the market for 9 years. But $125 a foot times 6,000. You got another 700,000 to go. And then in the end, what are we sitting on? A weird one-off home that you can Airbnb out. 200 Airbnbs a year is the metric. 200 Airbnbs a year at a normal to low price is how much you can make back, divided by 12 is your monthly payment. Try to do it that way. That's the way I would consider that stuff. But no, you're fucked. You're going to be into that thing for $2 million. It's worth $800,000, even when it's finished.
Tommy Nafziger, what's up, fellas? Had a chill ass time hanging around bourbon with you, fellas. What's up, fellas? Nick, where around ATL could I find the best place for a starter house? Also, apparently Denzel Washington decided to fly one of my planes yesterday.
You want me to fly your planes?
Is he on the crash?
I was watching yeah, he was. Yeah, that's right, he did. Oh, what's up, man? It's that guy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I watched that movie Flight. Mm-hmm. When Denzel
flips it. Yeah.
When John Goodman had to do cocaine with him.
Yeah.
What a scene.
Let's get the orange juice.
Yeah. Damn.
I've seen it, yeah.
That's unreal. God damn it. You want to get your hands off. I like Jamie Foxx's Denzel Washington impression. You ever see that? Get your hands off me. It's Jamie Foxx is funny. That being said, Atlanta. Whew, I'm well out of Atlanta. I liked Decatur when I was there, but I think it was priced out. And I liked Grant Park. And I think I liked well out of Atlanta. Anything that I liked, it was always like overshadowed by the fact that it would be like 2 hours later and there'd be a fucking cop cruiser doing 100 miles an hour by the area. I was like, wow, this is kind of a nice area. And it would be like a Hellcat fucking street race.
Yeah, skirt.
Yeah, dude. Atlanta can't get out of its own way. But honestly, probably by the airport, I'm not very well versed. You can hit up an old friend, Cam Bowling, who's one of the only guys from Adult Swim that stayed fucking with us. He's a homeowner in Atlanta. He'd probably have a better idea of the region, but I don't. I like Decatur. Chat. What's not the hood in Atlanta anymore? Because I stayed in Grant Park for 3 months and I really liked it. Ponce City Market area is where Chuck stayed. That was pretty nice, but I know it was wicked expensive. I liked Cabbagetown and Little Five Points. I liked East Atlanta Village. That was an area I liked, East Atlanta Village. East Atlanta Village is probably be my answer, my short answer. But I know Buckhead is nice. But yeah, Buckhead. It's fucking dickhead golf chunkos with polo shirts on. I'll pass.
Mushroom head.
And I know you're my peeps. Or just not in Atlanta would be my answer. Berlin, Maryland, 370 on this thing.
Okay, let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
Check it out, yo. Berlin? Yeah. Von Zender would have about 70 to 80K to renovate.
Yeah, siding, windows, tree work, landscaping, exterior, complete exterior revamp. This is shit. This doorway shit. Full porch redo. I'm gonna take away the rest of the house. Needs a kitchen. You know that. You're not gonna get all this done in one shot. This vinyl siding job in this house is terrible. Siding, the main ROI on this thing is going to be, I mean, you need flooring bad. Wow, this house is cheap. Did this house sell for $112,000 in 2011? Not 2011, but you see where I'm getting at. This house lived its house in a cheap life, but it's not that bad. It was $265,000. This house is It's giving me the built by a retard vibes.
Yeah.
Needs a siding, bad. Needs almost like a restructuring. All new windows. You can get this done for probably $35,000. Siding and windows. Tree work, new walkways, maybe a porch, front porch. It's not a bad house though. It's not a bad like square footage. Like this is cool. The back porch, you need a patio here. You need exterior space connecting these two. This could either be relocated or just screened off. Needs flooring. Needs consistent flooring throughout. You're gonna spend all your money on this. But flooring, you got a $15,000 flooring problem. You need all new windows. You got to get rid of this. I mean, I would literally gut this whole house down to the studs. You're gonna spend $1.25 on it. You buy it yet? No. If you love the house and you're ready to spend $1.25 on it, is it worth $499 completely revamped nicely? Some sort of cool siding. I don't know what, a new garage door, $4,000 for a garage door. I don't know what you're going to spend. The roof seems okay, but there's some reshaping that needs to go on here. Framing included. You're going to need a decent builder. I hope you know what the job entails if you're not the guy. Patio work back here, but basically I want to use more of this space. Walk out to over here is fine, but you need more outdoor space. Pretty heavy landscape overhaul. I like what it is. It's on a main road, but like I said, flooring throughout, paint. I guarantee that you're you need a kitchen. You have a $30,000 kitchen problem, appliances included. It's not a huge kitchen, but this pantry can be built in. You could probably bust this wall open and turn that into like a utilize this space a little better. Maybe kitchen refiguring, bust this, soffit out, electrical overhaul, dropping in some recessed cans and cooler way to do this. You're gonna have to basically make these two rooms one, and make this all a cohesive idea. Using the flooring, the cabinetry, maybe cabinets on this wall, a built-in eating breakfast nook or whatever you want to call it, an island in the middle. You'll get good at it. You smoke weed and stare at it enough. I don't mind the house. The layout's not bad. I've owned a house like this once. Bathrooms you leave till last, but You should do some cheap, Home Depot tile store tile bathrooms for now, or just live with them as is. But this house needs everything. But it's good, but it's going to take everything. So I'd either live in it and go slow and save the money, but you're going to have to touch pretty much every room and every expensive part of this house other than the roof. And the mechanical you're gonna touch. So plan on that 75 going away, but it's cool. Is there an HOA? My thing to you is, can you buy something for $440 that's done? And it looks like they're all in rough shape. It looks like every house was nice in 1994 and hasn't been nice since. So if you can buy one that's done, you're about to spend. And the way I justify this stuff is, guys, if you buy a house for $400,000, right? You put $40,000 down. If you're going to spend $1.25, $125,000, right? Divide that by 84 months, all right? And then add that on. Say you're going to spend $125,000. Divide by 84 months. What am I? Okay. $125,000 divided by 84 is $1,488.
Sounds right to me.
Yep. Sounds perfect. So you're going to have to add that onto the price of the mortgage. You're going to have to add $1,488 onto the price of the mortgage. Just think about that, guys. A, it's all in cash up front. But B, the $1,488 is going to equate to about $200,000 more of a buying price. So if you bought a house for $400,000, you could have bought something for $600,000, and it would have been a little bit easier, because coming up with the $125,000 would have been. But anyway, it is what it is.
I wouldn't pay that much. Probably only worth like $250,000 or so.
Yeah. I don't know. It's whatever $125,000 divided by 84 is.
Yeah. Math just isn't mathing on that one.
Math isn't mathing.
BT says, hey, Nikki, you mentioned lightning bolt on a recent stream.
I did.
Growing up in Sacto, Providence was a mystical land because of them. Arab on radar, etc. What experiences do you have with weirdo music in your area?
No, it's actually weird that you say that. I looked up Brian Chippendale today. He's a Providence He's the coolest guy in Providence growing
Topless?
up. What's that?
Nothing.
Chippendale. Hey, what's going on, man? No, I saw Lightning Bolt live in Atlanta when we went on our first Adult Swim tour. I saw them with the Soft Moon. You ever see Lightning Bolt?
No.
They're nuts. Great.
I like the Soft Moon.
Yeah, Soft Moon. Soft Moon show, the first one I saw, I was like this. It was one of the best concerts I've ever been to. And it was like maybe 70 people, maybe 125 people. It was like nuts. I was moshing with Chuck, shoving Chuck. Like fucking Chuck and I, it was so funny. We were so fucked up. Yeah. We were laughing, crying.
Charles goes crazy.
Crying, laughing. Yeah, and then Lightning Bolt was there. But no, Brian Chippendale, actually just looked up his Instagram today. Oddly enough, he came across my shit. He's got a Patreon going on. I'd love to have him on the show. If anybody knows him, we'd love to have him play the build. But no, that's cool. Cool music around here. Honestly, it really peaked at Lightning Bolt and Daughters. We have a terrible booker around here. Not a terrible booker. Like, our bookers don't book shit around here. We book like Andrew WK and shit. Like, it is bad. We had like a metal scene that wasn't the good metal. It was like, oh
yeah.
We got like small good metal bands that ended up being good kind of came through, but like it wasn't enough to like keep your eyes on it. They just skip right past us and go to like Hartford to Boston and shit. So really depraved. Look at the Boston Calling. Let me read you this is my favorite thing to show people. The Boston Calling. Actually, I'll just pull it up on the screen. You got to see the fucking. Let me show you what Northeast music's like.
It's a good lineup.
All right, this is 2025, guys. Sheryl Crow, T-Pain, TLC, Mike, Fall Out Boy, Avril Lavigne, Cage the Elephant, The Black Crowes, All Time Low, Dave Matthews Band, Vampire Weekend, Sublime, Public Enemy.
You bought our tickets already, right?
Yeah, I got the tickets. I got VIPs for Jenny and Jess. Like Spin Doctors. Are you fucking Tom Morello? Are you fucking kidding me? This is why Boston sucks dick.
That will sell out.
I don't know who Luke Combs is. I don't know who those people are. I like Spotify people. I try to keep myself young. I'm a 40-year-old guy that dresses like a 20-year-old weed dealer. I get it.
Yeah, this will be filled with like 46-year-olds.
You know what this will be filled with, bro? I'm not even fucking with you. 28-year-old college grads parents are happy.
Oh.
There's no edge on Boston. This place sucks. And I think Dave Matthews himself personally is actually a decent enough guy. But bro, are you kidding me?
Avril Lavigne's kind of hardcore.
That's the biggest show in Boston. Fucking slaughter my pussy. God, I wish I was smoking.
Guys, we'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll see you at Boston Calling. Alex and I have VIP.
Another
girls,
quick,
we're going to be there for Spin Doctors. Wish you.
Catch me in the Avril Lavigne pit.
Hey, I'm just a skater boy. I said, see you later, boy. I'm a clone.
Yeah.
Yo, you a clone? Your ears look different. Show me your thong. I'm 40.
Sly.Theron says, Nick, have a chunk of money. Feels like holding a hot potato. What are some things I could sink some of my 20K into to help it grow? Scared of crypto, etc. Would prefer tangibles/items. I can watch Facebook Market constantly with job.
Okay. Don't. Get your, please don't, you know what you should, if you have a chunk of money, I know it's burning a hole in your pocket. For all you guys have chunks of money and savings, I get it. It does burn a hole. It burns a hole in my pocket. I totally get it. I mean, the stuff that really doesn't necessarily go down, misrepresented antiques, collectibles and whatnot, but that's not good advice. Salt your money in crypto. I'm buying Bitcoin literally today. I'm buying, like, I would dollar cost average into Bitcoin. Every Bitcoin you don't buy is costing you $13 million. That's just Michael Saylor.
I heard that, Mr. Saylor. That's, yeah.
I told you that already. Every Bitcoin you don't buy is $13 million. You're leaving $13 million on the table. You guys got any beer here?
If you bought a house in 1784 for $1, today it would be worth $100,000.
My house is worth over $140 million. My dad's Satoshi Nakamoto. Now they're saying Jack Dorsey's Takeshi Nakamoto. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Why are you taking financial advice from me? Anyway, I mean, I think price spotting and understanding, but honestly, the best piece of advice is, buddy, get your mainstays, your gym membership, the stuff you need to do said, your health, read books, take care of yourself, build your brain up, figure out cooking mainstays and recipes. I've been doing this for 170 episodes. I've gotten this question before, and stupid thing, the Takea coffee thing, which I have to give you one of those, by the way. Okay. Takea iced coffee. If you drink coffee, yeah, you're spending $5 a day on coffee. Make it yourself. You can make. I buy to-go cups, and I know people call it weird, and I like people calling that weird. I buy to-go cups, straws, lids, etc. Ice. I've been doing this for 7 years. It changed my life. I leave my house every day with a $5 to $7, depending on what city you're in, cup of good ass coffee every day. I've been doing it for 7 years. I've never felt richer than that. That's the one thing that out of all the stupid shit that I buy, that's number one. That hit me harder than my shitty ass Porsche lease that I thought was going to make me feel better and didn't, even though I was driving a lady's car. And even though I was shaving my pussy every day with my Venus, and when I was getting my pussy smooth, and I would love to tell people when I was on the road, I'm bald down there.
Yeah, I'm your fire.
I'm your fire. I'm your desire. Even though it smells like a hockey glove. My musty, no. But I mean, material goods aren't going to make you feel better. Sinking your money, buy a $3,300 fucking silver, 100-ounce silver bar in it. Material things don't make you feel better, even though the promise is that they do. But setting your life straight is better than anything. Fucking fancy gym membership. Good understanding where the good food's at, and how to prepare it yourself. Eat fucking steak every day, but basically bring your life up a level, and that's the best thing I can tell you to do. After that, I don't know, trends. If you want to see expensive shit and you want to shop and speculate, go on First Dibs and see what the hot list is. Look up the items that are on the hot list. Go to antique stores and try to buy said things. Art Deco's hot. Postmod is hot. Memphis House, Memphis Milano, Italian things. I try to buy things that I buy and sell. Typically, I'm trying to stay, with timeless trends that are forever valuable. Cherish puts out an annual report that's pretty decent if you want to find out what's in the antique and collectibles, tangibles space, where they're basically telling you what, furniture that's heirloom quality, rugs, tables, lamps, etc. I know you think that I'm fucking crazy for this shit. Guys, I've been doing it for 20 years. This stuff has never fucked me. Crypto has, I've made decent amount of money in crypto. Crypto has fucked me harder than rugs have.
Ouch. That one hurts.
Yep. I shoved physical bitcoins up my ass. They didn't grow. But
TTGK has this property here and says four homes built together 1 year on market on very busy street with bus stop and front yard. Builder is getting desperate to dump houses.
How desperate? 750,000 desperate?
Hey now.
So this right here is...
Hacker playlist going hard tonight.
I think he can come down another. Will he do it for 775,000 to keep it moving, keep it pushing? This is decent quality. Good. I'll even say good. Wide plank floors. Tiled the wall. The expensive way to do the appliances. Where's the microwave? Good layout. New house. He's thirsty. Listen, when builders do this shit, he overextended himself. What builders do is they borrow on a month-to-month basis, sometimes from their lumberyard. The guy did the closet guts, right? This wasn't his first rodeo. This is what builders do, you guys. This is an honest tip, just so you know. I'm building houses one at a time, and I'm not going to overextend myself. I'm not going to build 10 at a time. I'm just never going to do it. I'm going to build them one at a time. I have friends who build 10 at a time. I know what they do. They build 1, they make money. They build 2, they make money. They build 5, they make a lot of money. They build 7, they start to roll. Then they say, why am I not building 17? I'm going to own a big, giant development. And then they overextend themselves. I've seen it happen time and time again. I used to do the finished landscaping for 4 different developers. Every single one who got too big for his britches, every fucking time got in a jam. Because he built too much too fast. And what happens is they borrow so much money that the interest starts ticking hard. Meaning... they're borrowing money at a rate and they have a high burn cost and they can't build them fast enough. So what he should have done was had a plan to sell them quickly, but he was building into a dying market. He's building up as it's coming down. Now, he can't sell this shit for $470 a foot. I mean, just looking at it quickly. He built big houses, well, not that big, but he spent a lot of money on surveying. He overextended on the land. He went to the city. He paid for soft costs. I'm going through it right now. I get it. I know how it could get out of control. I see it quickly. He didn't build a bad house, but he built too much, and he spent, if I had to guess, he probably spent, if he built 3 of these, 8,000 square feet, or 4 of these, 8,000 square feet, times 265. He spent $2 million and he wants $4 million back, and now he's borrowed $2 million, so $2 million. He's paying $20,000 a month in juice. Times, I don't know how long, it's been on for a year. So now he owes a guy $240,000 in juice he's up to his fucking nose in debt. All his profit is sliding away. So he would probably sell one of these for $750,000. That would hurt the rest of the sales on one. So what you can, he actually probably wouldn't, but you can come in and kick him in the balls with an offer.
Ouch.
It doesn't. Look at the surrounding. This guy did the thing that you shouldn't do, which is overbuild for the community, right? Look at the rooftops. You can just tell. Look at the multicolored rooftops, right? You're behind whatever this is. You can see it, and that's gonna happen. Get ready for that. Arizona, Texas. You can't just come in, think it's all gonna work. That's why I'm not gonna do what I want to do. But guys, keep your eyes on this shit. That's what happens. That's what it is. The debt starts to cost so much money. The debt service, the money costs money, and it chokes them out. So when a house sits on the market for a year, these guys are just paying on lost. It's like paying for a dinner for you had a one night stand a year ago and you financed the dinner. That's what's happening. So you can kick them in the balls and say, I remember I worked for a huge developer out here, and towards the end of 2007, I was 22 years old. They were building houses for like $650,000. One of the guys was like, Nick, do you want one of these houses for $475,000? We need money. And I was like, wow, a brand new millionaire house for and like I got a little disillusioned. Truth be told, I would have been all right if I bought it for $475 because I knew the rich dickheads who bought them for $650 and then went in the hole after that. But $475 was about the floor. So keep that in mind.
And we've got Brad Tholomew says, been doing research, dope house going to auction. You said it's dangerous stuff with auction hawks. Any types of loan I could get, obviously not mortgage, have capital and a above 800 FICO, but don't want to liquidate good investments.
I just think, yeah, I mean, I think the I don't know what, I need to know what metro you're in. This is hot. This is a good deal. This is a good deal. Whoever's submitted this, go buy this. Or I'm going to buy it. Buying houses at auctions, man, you got to have all the money up front. You got to have to go see a hard money lender. The hard money lender is going to give you the bridge from when you buy the house to when you can get it up. You know, if it's a normal house and everything's up and running, you're going to have guys that just the way investors are working right now, there are so many bored big money guys that have no fucking clue, but they'd rather own real estate than stocks. Stocks are at all times high. Big money guys are just not hot on buying more stock and more for, you know what I mean? Like, so any of these builders or investor type guys, these like hot shot TikTok guys, they're in every region, trust me. They don't mind giving a guy like that $500,000, $1 million to go play with. And those guys run it down to 5-6%. I would never do that. 5-6%, slim margins, maybe even overpay or fuck the cash flow. They just they think it all comes out in the wash. It doesn't. But so I don't know. If you can sneak something in and you're in a dead area, go for it. But I don't know, bro. I really, really don't. They're not easy to buy from. I'm going to an auction on March 6th for a piece of land. I got to go to the town. You really got to go look at the house and make sure it has no violations. You have to have a check right there for some pretty heavy money. But you will eat all of the cash you're gonna spend. It's just not easy. It hasn't been. It's probably gonna get easier, and there's gonna start to getting plentiful. But you have to excuse me. I'm getting a hard on over here in my cashmere pants.
Boing.
Oh, God.
And this house is from N Gaz and says, did I find a gem or am I stupid? Needs a lot, but 13 acres and kind of cool.
Horny. This house is fat. Horny. I looked at one of these in Foster once. This is a good deal. Jake. It's called Jake.
Jacob.
It's called Jake. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Jake.
Guys, you send in something that's a little too good.
It's
you
just
might
too
get
good.
snaked.
Norton's near me. It's like Attleboro area.
You got to learn and pull the trigger when you see it.
Or I'm going to get it. Come on. He's probably putting his kid to bed. Shit. Fuck, I'm going to lose it.
Hi, this is Jake.
Ah, son of a bitch! Stop putting your kid to bed. 1981, 13A. This is a steal. This is a steal.
Money called. And
This is what I torture my brother on right here. This is a deal. Yeah, that's a steal. Bro, you better run. You better get your ass running out there before I get there. I'll be there in the morning.
He's not lying.
Yeah. Horny. God, my dick is so red right now.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
Little terrier.
That's good stuff. Good God. No, that's really good. It needs a lot. The 12 acres tells me that I'm shocked. I need to look at violations in the town of Norton.
Chat cucked.
I'll meet you at Amy! Amy! Where are you? I've been here for over a minute! Oh my God. Yeah, that's good stuff. Wow. Who else is horny? My bussy. It's pulsing to this song. It probably needs a roof. But these like bunker houses, I couldn't rebuild. I couldn't buy 13 acres and then put a bunker foundation in. The mechanical's shot. It's not financeable. It's all cash. It looks like it's half buried. I'm gonna come all over my pants, pussy. I can't believe this. I gotta call my brother. Son of a bitch! What the fuck is that? What is that? A bomb?
Cool. I've
Yo,
never
he
owned a
leaked.
bomb before.
God damn it. That's house of the night. Thank you. Thank you.
And we've got Nini Mensch says, Nick, I landed my first car sales job at Claremont Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. No experience, and I'm 22.
Good.
Only worked hardcore blue-collar work. How can I sell 30 units a month and not look like an idiot on my first day? Thank you.
Don't shy away from the fact that Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is a fucking trash fire right now. Don't be scared when people come in shitting on it. Be like, I know, but we're cheap. Stop it. That's how you stop it, all right? Don't shy away from the realities of what the parent is. I never do that. Stay honest with people. Your leases and your lease plans and your cashback incentives are going to provide you everything you need. What the fuck is this? When you're in a shit brand, you gotta fess up and be honest with people. Don't fuck with them. Yeah, I mean, their fucking brand sucks right now. But listen, 2,500 diesel Rams for for 15,000 off. I'm in a little bit. I know they're rats, but you can fool them. All right. They said that in 01 when just so we're all on the same page. Those 01 Dodges, 02, 03 Dodge, those 6-cylinder Cummins that everybody jizzes over, you couldn't give those fucking things away when I was younger. SLT Laramies, like those old school Dodge diesel. I'll show you.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, I know. The ones that Sam's truck?
12. Oh, okay. Yeah.
01 Cummins Dodge.
Uh-huh.
Like these trucks, people fucking... In 01, you couldn't give these trucks away. They were like discounted. No one wanted them.
These are hot now, right?
Fucking, they're $30,000 for a used one. Like, so just keep that in mind, right? Like, they're not reliable. Nah, shut up. Jeep, Grand Cherokee is still America's favorite fucking SUV. Tried and true tested. The Wrangler is getting its ass kicked by Bronco, right? There's no two ways about that. But they're cheap. The 4x4E is a dog shit piece of equipment. I would stay away from selling any of the small Cherokee shit. Any of the minivans are still cheap as shit. It's the cheapest minivan, cheaper than the Kia, blah, 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 blah. But your leases and your back of card incentives is what you have to concentrate on. Really sell the cheapest lease and the deep discount. Also, well, that doesn't, you're still selling a piece of shit. What about the fucking slut who bought the BMW for full sticker? How do you get people out of a negative equity situation? How do you get them out of a negative equity situation? Rebates. What do you mean? Well, we bought this goddamn BMW and I bought a used BMW when you couldn't even get an X5, and I paid $55,000 for it, and now they're telling me it's only $31,000. I got $25,000 in negative equity. I ain't coming up with that. You tell them drive the car until the wheels fall off. I don't want it. I need a new car. Okay, well, you need something with a gigantic rebate. Guess who has the biggest rebates on the planet? Jeep.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Who's got the keys to the Jeep?
Vroom.
Big rebates eat negative equity. Every car manufacturer serves a purpose in any economy. Trust me, they know what they're doing. It's not that stupid. And if you don't see it like that, don't tell me I'm fucking retarded. You're the fucking retard. It's just the truth. Do I want one? No, but I didn't buy the fucking X5 for 51 grand. I bought an E-Wagon. No. It's just how you got to look at it, my man. Negative equity is eaten by rebates. It's the principle of the world. You can't get around it. Who's got the biggest rebate? I'm pretty sure those Jeep Wrangler 4x4Es are like one of the highest rebated cars, in the Dodge Ram, the Ram 1500 pickup is highly rebated. So you can get a $52,000 truck for like $35,000 right now, and that starts making sense again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I would never buy that. It's the game as old as time. Like, bet you I can sell you anything.
Oh,
I bet you I can sell you anything.
all right.
All right, no, all right. You want this Stanley Cup filled with cow cum?
Not exactly.
No. Well, you know, a Stanley Cup. I'll tell you what. I'll sell you the Stanley Cow Cup full of jizz for $150.
That's a little pricey.
That seems a lot for a cow cum, yeah. Yeah, I gotcha.
I don't know.
Well, would you do $75 on it?
Gee whiz, that still seems a little out of rich for my blood.
Yeah, how about $1?
All right.
You just bought a cup full of cow cum for $1. See, it all goes around in full circle, right? Guys, I'm just serious. Like the first guy at $150.
Sold.
Yeah.
And we got a fun chat here.
I love my Stanley Cup. I'm really mean. No. Why are you girls so fat?
Sips cup. From Liam O'Brien, loved super chatter here. Big $50 says, yo, what's up? My friend broke up with his girlfriend of 5 years and has been crashing out. He's been drinking too much and is trying to screw anything that moves. He said something insane about his brother's girlfriend in front of her. What to do? LOL.
Tell him to stop drinking and control himself or he's going to blow it. I mean, hey, look. I got more sympathy for the low standards guy than the high standards guy. He's got a broken heart.
Sounds like he should have fun for a little while. I don't know. I'd say keep crashing out.
Yeah, I would say I'm on his side. But the drinking and burning bridges is not good. People don't forget.
Now, he didn't include what the brother's girlfriend said, so you know.
Right. You never know with these bitches. They be trifling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to hear both sides.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that one. Yeah. So listen, you don't want to make a name for yourself. Get drunk, but don't be saying, I want to see your pussy lips to your brother's girlfriend in front of him. So take it easy, will you? Greenville, South Carolina, 188.9. Listen, hold it down. Say, listen, man.
P.O.P.
Pull him aside and say, you hold it down. If you're going to do this shit, do it while you're alone to people with strangers. Drive 2 towns away and Uber back. That's
good advice, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun one. You ever get drunk in a town that's not yours, like a couple of towns over?
I mean, not alone.
No?
But with like one friend or something.
Yeah,
Hop on over to Tinley Park.
Yeah.
Go back to Homewood.
Yeah, that's great. That used to be my favorite.
Tinley Park Bowl.
Like go to Attleboro, like somewhere where I don't know anybody.
A bowling alley.
Yeah. Yep. You know the drill. Yeah. That was fun. I used to do that a lot. And then I would take an Uber home, in 2007. Then I would take
one of those self-driving Ubers.
Yeah. I would take one of those one-eye open self-driving Ubers. What's up with this house that was owned by a slut?
Well, it's from Nick Rickard, and he says thinking about offering this Mike Retard $850,000 for this thing.
No.
Hasn't sold for 20 years. Grandpa off his rocker with
22
this price.
Lakeside? No.
22 Lake Crest Drive.
Oh, Lake Crest.
I think he's being facetious here. He's saying
No, I'm in the wrong house though.
Oh, 22 Lake Crest Drive, Greenville.
I'm in Lakeside Drive. There we go. Ooh, my
Thinking
pussy.
about offering this idiot $850,000. Grandpa is off his rocker.
Target acquired. Analyzing. My pussy. He is off his rocker, but this house is fat. These mid-century gems, well-kept area. It looks like a good area. I like how there's not a fucking piece of furniture worth $1 in this whole place, though. Fucking broke-ass piece of shit who owned this last. Look at the greenhouse. Look at the fucking stone wall, the stacked stone wall with the Oriental-style garden gates and a greenhouse that's not well-kept. Needs a roof. Roof's tired. Look at the setup. Wow. That weeping Atlas cedar. Is that what that is? I don't know what the fuck that is, but the landscaping's pretty well kept. Look at that. It's a nice house. Irregular flags, slate. The Lariope. Whatever was here died. A Frank Lloyd Wright inspired sprawling prairie style ranch. I like the center door handles. Those are 60s. The long hallways of closets. I mean, it is pretty badass. But what's going on here, big guy? Do we have a leak? $2 million with a leak? So this, look at the long hallway is cool. The oak walls are great. But what's going on right here, my man? Problems? Yard sale furniture? I'll bet you $100. I think I can tell you what happened here. This guy bought this house in 2007 for $511. This guy's a pompous dickhead. $2 million is a negotiable price. I'm sorry. If it was 2.195, I would say it's less negotiable than $2 million. You don't have a thing that's worth $1 in here. This house was paid. You paid $570 in 2007. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. $322 in 03. I should have stayed low. Yeah, this house is worth $850, $1 million, somewhere in that range. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice area, but it's been on the market for a year. This is a stubborn son of a war hero, dickhead, gray Corvette buying. They only made $500,000 that year. This guy's a worthless piece of shit that doesn't even understand what he has. I guarantee the realtor is a woman. Jacob Mann. Wow. I was off.
It's really a guy.
That's real.
Mr. Man. Hey there, Mr. Man.
This is a stubborn prick. Unfortunately, the house is now like literally unbuyable. I mean, when you have a mid-century house like this and you don't have a piece of period correct decorum, you're a fucking moron. You're an insult to the house. The architect is rolling over in his grave. There's not anything worth $1. And I'd call Jacob himself and I say, what's this old 75-year-old, 71-year-old stubborn insurance prick who owns this place doing with this house? Why does he want a real offer? How does $712,000 sound? Are you kidding me? Shut up. Just shut up. The dining room table is the best piece of furniture in the entire house. The paintings, I'll give him $75 for the painting. I'll give you $90 for the table. The rest of the furniture you can throw in the trash. The fake 1999 Bijar is worthless. The matching Target lamps, nothing is worth $1. That's IKEA furniture, a trampoline. Nice Benchmax, bro. You weak ass pussy.
But Nick, a house that isn't my house sold for more.
A house that's better than mine sold for more money. There's a pile of money over there that's more money than this money. Thank you. Yeah, dead tells, guys. If you have a period correct house that's not done period correct, that's a stubborn dickhead. That's an opportunist. You can almost guarantee you're never going to be able to make a deal. The only way to do it is to fuck with them and make them bad offers. But please, by all means, try it. Hey, you want an offer? Just submit it. But don't do it before you look at the house. Go look at it and then beat the shit out of the guy. House needs a roof. How much is a roof on a $6,000 square? You know how much that roof is on that house? $65,000. How much is the house finished perfectly after you get back to what the architect originally conceived for this house? How much is that worth then? $1.5 million. Okay, cool. So I've got $500,000 to get to $1.5 million. I'd like to make $1. How's $750 sound?
And we got a big $50 super chat here from F50. Hello, Nick. Just got a 7x8 space in a new antique market that's opening in Charlottesville, Virginia. Going to carry vintage rugs, Murano glass, cool stuff, etc. What would be your advice on what to keep stocked / what would you do in my shoes? Stay black and like the stream.
Yeah, man, stay black. Do it for your daughter. Do it for your kids, man. And then if you shot me, I say,
I honestly, man, I would go to antique auctions a lot and try to keep, if you want, you know what's a fun thing to do? I had an antiques booth when I first met my wife. I like it. If you want to make the most money, you truly, 85% of your items are cheap as shit. And you win have the coolest shit for cheap. The hardest thing to buy in the world is things that are cool that sell for around $50. That's the hardest thing to buy in the antiques world. $50 to $100. Things that people want to, like, don't buy junk, don't buy shit, understand as much as you can, use your Google lens, but go to auctions. If you see like multiples of things, be cheap. Don't fall in love with the stuff. Don't be stubborn. Don't overanalyze it. Don't overknow your product. Let it go at an antique mall. You know what I mean? Keep it fun. But honestly, transaction count is your friend. So try to get your transaction count as high as you can and have fun with it. I mean, look, I'm buying from a kid who started doing this shit. The kid's fucking booth was so goddamn good, I almost cried. And I'm buying from him today. A kid in Syracuse. But I had a lot of fun doing it, but you got to have a rug on the ground, a couple of rugs there, a couple of pieces of furniture sells well. I don't do furniture anymore, but furniture fucking sells. Everybody always needs decent furniture. Matching nightstands is a very hot one. Matching nightstands is so, they don't even have to be that cool, but they should be if you could. Matching end tables, coffee tables, stack them on top of each other, have a backdrop, caging, not what do they call that? The slat wall. Slat wall for display.
On slat, very slimy.
No, this shit right here. Grid wall. Fucking idiot. Find this shit on Facebook Marketplace. You can put 90 paintings on these. S-hooks, paintings. Cheap paintings. Stay cheap. Don't fall in love with the shit. Blow it out for people. I've always stated that. If it's fun, keep as close to, obviously I've fallen in love with rugs and certain things, but try to have fun with it. And you'll win. Godspeed.
We got a lot more super chats here. Ron Williamson. Hey, Nick, I just got a big boy sales job, but had to do a piss and hair test. Not a smoker at all, but I had a CBD drink on New Year's. Am I cooked? No. How do I beg the manager if it goes wrong? We have a good relationship, by the way.
Guys, I've failed drug tests before. It's not a big deal. I failed a drug test at a job that I was making $20,000 a month at a Cadillac dealership in Boston. I sold 7 cars my first week, and then I failed it came back that I failed the drug test for pot. My boss goes, come in here. You failed the drug test for weed? I was like, yeah, I smoke weed. He's like, what? I was like, yeah. He's like, are you kidding me? I was like, dude, I sold 7 cars. Shut the fuck up. We're selling Cadillacs. I was like, I'm going to smoke a blunt with you.
Go find some piss.
Yeah. He's like, go home and study for the test. Come back. I had to take 20 days off, not smoke weed, take the piss. Go buy fake piss. If you, all of you out there, fake piss works. Go use it. Hair test, shave your head. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't have a solution for that. Chat, do you guys have a solution for the hair test? I don't. Most places will keep you if it's a cool sales job. But I'm not panicking. I failed 2 drug tests. Then the job before that, I failed the Acura one. Same thing. Good salesman came in. I don't know why they'd make you take the drug test on your first day, but you'd already start, and then you get the results a week later. But both times I had killed it in my first week, and they were like, Jesus Christ, I want you here. And I was like, I smoke weed. I don't know what you want to tell you.
I'm not stopping.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop smoking weed. I'm depressed. Shave your head.
Can you say that nowadays? Can you say you have anxiety or something, or make up some?
Yeah,
bullshit?
I'm shocked.
Girls say it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have anxiety.
I need to take the day off and eat cookies.
I saw something the other day that made me upset.
Yeah. When Trump won in 2016, the place I was working at, everyone got to take a day off if they needed it at work the next day.
I would too.
If you were affected. I'm
still trying to figure out who the hell I'm going to lay my vote with. On one hand, you have Trump, whose business and policies we kind of need right now because the inflation rate's too high. Friggin' eggs are $8 a carton. And then on the other hand, we've got Kamala Harris.
Bad bitch.
She's kind of a boss bitch who speaks for the unspoken.
Yeah, and she can twerk too. Really throw it back.
And her soul is definitely tired.
Yeah.
But she must stand up and fight and call your leaders. And then we have Elizabeth Warren, who just got a scholarship. Yippee!
She's plucky and ready to rock at all times and fight for the American people.
Elizabeth Warren is so fucking awesome. She needed it. They gave me a scholarship. I fucking love that cut. You ever see that one? It's the fucking funniest thing I've ever seen.
I need to go get me a beer.
But yeah, man. Oh, I'm just having a tough time. Anybody has any polling places they feel comfortable over where they won't be objectified as a trans man? Let me know. Because I'm so sick and tired of everybody staring at my fucking great tits. I'm sick of it. Eyes off the prize. Eyes on your own test, bucko.
And a real quick super chat here from Double Dead. Saw you guys in Lafayette, and it meant so much that you guys came down and did your show. Unforgettable night. Keep doing what y'all do.
Hell yeah. No, thank you for having us. Lafayette was a great.
Baller!
Yeah, you guys are great. Lafayette crew was so nice. It was really, really wonderful. You guys have a great place to live. I hope you all stay there. Louisiana's a beautiful state. Not fucking around. Gorgeous. I liked it. New Orleans, puke and all, rats and all. Alex and I were kicking rats in the street. Yes. Well, you couldn't exactly kick one, but you tried pretty hard.
Out there.
What's the scoop in this casino house?
Well, the scoop is that I'm going to find it real quick, and we're going to look at my telephone here, and it's in Greenville, and it's from Nick Rickert. Wait a cotton picking second. Did we just do Greenville?
Yeah, 22.
Oh, this is Encino.
Yeah, this is Encino. Yeah,
sorry about that. Friggin' dingus moment. Greg Danko says, offering well under on this house, kid on the way. Need a chill indoor-outdoor spot for the wife while she's on maternity leave. Thanks for everything, boys.
Cheers, pal. Congratulations on the child, man.
Baby.
Appreciate that. Listen, I think my play in Southern California would be anything in and around Orange County. I think Orange County is going to like receive all the LA bullshit. I think people are going to be addicted to Southern California lifestyle. I get it, like especially on a month like fucking end of February in Rhode Island, where I'm like, Jesus Christ. But I think that I was going to say North Ventura and then like Orange County or like this area over here is going to be eating the lunch of Los Angeles. Encino, 1.3 here, huh? Okay. Fuck. You need to call Bentley Alexander for your, if you don't have a realtor, call Bentley Alexander if you're in this region. I trust her husband, Scott Alexander, who's a car builder, really cool kid. Just kind of has his eye, and his wife is cool too. I met them going on 10 years ago now, but she became a realtor out there, and she's in this region. Anybody in this is not cheap shit. I don't know how to navigate in this area. I don't hate the house. This is big money, buddy. This is big bucks. What are you offering? Because you're not going to be able to rent right now either. Do you fuck with Ventura? Can you? Is it just too far? Am I just saying something that's not even a real thing to you? I'm so fucking out of this LA County shit, man. Yeah, you got. I'm like, there's certain like areas where I'm just like, if I can rent for half the price of own, I'm renting. There's nothing. Don't feel bad. If you're in an area where this is it's rented for 55, but right now you have the fires, so everybody's renting their house for stupid numbers, so you have that problem. But if you can rent it for $4,000 and you can buy it for $9,000, I'm renting. It's that simple, and it's not even close. You're just gonna have to. You just don't buy, and then you buy in Big Bear. You buy in the Midwest. You buy in upstate New York. You buy in, who gives a fuck, California. But you don't owning the shit. I just don't know where we go from here. My MO on all real estate is to buy something for a decent price and ride an inflation wave up, or some sort of inventory number. But like in the LA market, in the New York and the Manhattan market, in the San Francisco market, all that shit, where are we going? You know what I mean? At a certain point it caps out to like, why bother? Like, I'm never leaving. Why? Because you could have spent the money somewhere else, because you could have saved $70,000 a year. How much fucking money do you make? After a while, it's just like, if this market slips, you're fucking you're undateable. This is like a high wire act. If you get a wind gust, you're dead. If Southern California becomes an undesirable place to live and Austin replaces it or something like that, and the zeal of LA County falls off a cliff and Oceanside, California becomes it, and it's not LA and Encino doesn't matter, you're still holding a $1.4 million bag at $9,000 a month. I don't get it. I mean, I might be stupid here, but you might live in, and you might want to be the Encino man, but I got to see some value here, and I just don't, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's nothing wrong with renting in LA County, New York, San Francisco, Seattle. Don't feel like shit. If you want to stay there, you rent. If I moved to LA myself personally, Nick, I would live there. I'm not above it. I had a good thing in LA. I would need obviously my job would have to pay me fucking $900,000 a year or whatever the fuck it was, but I would rent. I wouldn't be buying. Look what Tim Dillon knows. Tim Dillon buys fucking $5 million houses. He fucking barely got out alive on a fucking dope Beverly Hills house. He's not fucking stupid. He knows. You just don't make any money on this shit. You have to buy in like emerging market right now in LA. Who the fuck knows? You know what I mean? So that's just my advice, is like, I can't say, I'm telling you right now, you have to have a helmet and elbow guards, knee pads, wrist guards. Yeah. Listen, man, $1 million mortgages are literally divorce territory because you have to have a high-paying job. You can never take your foot off the gas ever. If you and your wife are both working and you have children, you can never stop working. None of you are ever doing passion projects ever.
Double up on the knee pads.
Yeah, man. Like, and I don't like any position like that. That's just like, you better tell me some fucking inheritance shit, and then I'll get off the gas. And if it's not that, and the inheritance better be more than half of the cost of the house. That's all I'm gonna say.
More super chats to get to here.
Husband and
Top
wife.
Drawer says, Yo, Nick, the Rooster Teeth co-founder bought the company back from WBD. Zaslav is getting out of Warner's game division too. Maybe there's a chance to get the rights of World Peace 1, maybe? Just want to let you know.
What?
What's Rooster Teeth? They don't have teeth. They have freaking bakes.
What is it? Rooster Teeth?
Warner Brothers. Rooster Teeth co-founder bought the company back from Warner Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Zaslav is getting out of Warner Brothers game division. What's Rooster?
Oh, you mean this is no,
is.
Dude, Adult Swim's who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I wish I had enough money to fuck. I guarantee Adult Swim's gonna they've got absorbed by HBO.
Rick and Morty, season 15.
Right. What did the guy from Rick and Morty get caught doing?
Oh man,
Writing great cartoons.
Yeah.
What? Try me. Is it bad? What did he? What big deal? Did he grab some waitresses? Did he run his hand up his skirt like Mark Cuban?
Farted in some girl's mouth. I don't know. She was the receptionist.
Big deal. What did he do like a Mark Cuban and run his hand up a waitress's skirt and stick his fingers up her asshole while he was at a company meeting? Big deal. He owns the Mavs, bro.
Yeah.
That's how you get hit on by a billionaire. 2 fingers up your ass and no dialogue.
On your way to Goodwill.
Couldn't care less. I'd rather die than beg them for anything.
Rick and Morty's been good lately.
Yeah, it's been it's my favorite show on the air.
You got to look up, if anyone is interested, the most recent Rick and Morty season, just look up the animation. It is, there's stuff on YouTube that's better. It is gone down a sewer very quick. It's like the most Korean After Effects farm.
Yeah.
Just
phoning it in.
Oh, beyond phoning it in. Just It looks like they're running out of money or something.
Oh, it's almost
sad.
like not getting fun.
Hate to hear it. Anyway,
me sad.
Some more super chats here. Alluring Skull says, Hey Nick, what do you think of RJ Horner? And do you know of any furniture designers with a similar style? I'm a spooky kind of guy from St. Louis, and I love this style furniture.
Oh, this kind of shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. RJ Horner, I was at an auction a couple weeks ago on an RJ Horner table. I don't know a lot of the names in this world. Literally this table. So no, I'm sorry. It was a hall a desk like this one right here. Like literally this desk right here with the griffins and shit like that. I'll tell you what, it's all in the Northeast. We have the listen to me. Listen to me. I've been at this is why I'm such a fucking cunt, because I go on auctionzip.com. And in 2006, I went to an auction to furnish my crack house that I bought. I needed a couch. I needed some shit. I went to a flea market. On the way home, I stopped for a pizza at Wendell's Pizza in Plainfield, Connecticut.
Yum.
When I was having a pizza, they go, I started shooting the shit with this older guy. His name was Guy Trudell. Great guy. And he goes, why don't you come to my auction? I have an auction. We dump all the shit off at the auction. At this, like, it was a field auction. It was like a flea market where they're on a golf cart and they just line up like yard sale shit. And they're like, who wants to start the bidding? $1, $1 away, $1, go ahead, $1, $2, $3, $5, $6. And I bought like a metal desk. Metal 40s desk. It was a cool one. It was like, hold on. It's like a streamline. It was whatever. It was like, it was cooler than all these. I'm trying to fucking find it because it had like the wood top and everything. Fuck. I forget what they call it. Streamline. I used to know these things. I used to know like the fucking names for all this crap. Hold on. Fucking scum. Whatever. Let's just call it like this one. It bothers me because I'm fucking such a dork. I want to nail it.
Like a 50s bomb shelter desk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. It was dope though. It had like the right color. It had eyes. Like it was cool. It had, as they say in the carpets, it had eyes. I got it for $1. I put it on the roof of my shitty old fucking wagon and I drove it home. And he's like, "Oh, I see you buy furniture. I sell shit like that all the time." I was like, "Yeah, I bought that for $1." He's like, "Yeah, well, sometimes that'll happen at our auctions." I went to the auction. I was buying couches, fucking mid-century tables for $20, $17, $15, $30. I furnished my entire paintings for the walls for $10. I couldn't believe what I was instantly hooked. 2 weeks later, I started selling stuff. Then I started having yard sales in front of my house every week, and I was making $500 every Sunday. I did that 6 Sundays in a row in a summer. Started doing that. That boiled over to a booth in an antique mall. Broke up with that chick that I was with. Said, "Listen, I'm single. I sell furniture. Not gonna find many straight guys selling fucking furniture, especially Danish shit. Find me a girlfriend." Little old lady comes to me one day. She goes, "Hey," this is a true story how I met my wife. She goes, "Hey." I go, "Find me a girlfriend. I have dope shit. I have a rug. I have this and that thing." She goes, "Hey, I found there's a couple of girls looking at a table over there." All right.
No.
Come on, you fucking cunt.
It's like a plastic play school.
There's a name for it. Not this one. It's close to that one though. It's like this one. It was like basically this table, right? I paid $50 for it. It was like a lot for me. I had like no money, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is a cool table though." I knew it was worth money. I spotted it online that night. I had it in my booth for like $275. My wife was there with her friend. She's like, "I like this table." I go, "Yeah, it's pretty cool." And I was like, "I'll tell you what, I'll give it to you for like," I was like, give me $90. You can have it. I was like, "I got to make like $40 on it." I was like, "I got a deal on it, but it's cool." She was like, I don't know." I was like, "Ah, you fucking dumb bitch. I'm giving you a deal." I just like walked. I didn't think anything. So I get in my truck. I leave. 2 weeks later, I had a dump truck out. So I was using my old company dump truck at the time. She left. She was trying to find me on the internet, like Rhode Island Antique Mall, Nick. And I had sold something, and she heard that, "Oh, that's Nick downstairs. He sold that, blah, blah, blah." She like put it together. That was my booth. 2 weeks later, I was in Providence with my cousin. And he's like, "Yo, go hit on that girl. I'm at a Jenny and Johnny show." He goes, "Go hit on that girl." So I walked over, stood next to the pole that she was saying. And then Jenny Lewis from the Jenny show, she goes, "I just want to give a shout out to all my straight edge friends." And I was like, "Oh, God, fucking kill me." And she kind of like winced. And she's like, "Hey, you're Nick from the antique store, right?" And then I've been fucking her ever since.
Hey, that's nice.
That's the story of how I met my wife. Yeah. So then... that's me and my sweet baby. Have been together ever since. And then we went home during night. I put her oxygen tubes in her nose, and we went to Pound Town.
Me and my wife started dating in a interesting place as well.
An antique store?
No.
An antique store? Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Not quite.
But yeah, no, that's a true story. Hey, do you smoke cigarettes? Yeah, let's go outside. Anyway, yeah, it's all true story. Denison, Ohio, 22, all right, 408 North Street. Back to what we're all about.
All right, and this is from Reed. And they, them says, "Thoughts on this as a starter home?"
Yeah. Your neighbors are pieces of shit, but that's no big deal. Let's get rid of this scum. It's definitely a good starter home. You got a turtle tank. Probably stinks like a turtle tank. $135,000. Not in bad shape. Original cabinetry. I like it. Those are shitty IKEA cabinets, but that's okay. We'll keep that. 1920s built, an old farmhouse, Victorian, whatever you want to call it. You got birds and parakeets and shit. Check the foundation and the mechanicals, the roof. But these houses are typically, I know what I'm getting here. The house is just poorly designed by a fucking hoarding scum. But as far as a starter home, I like it. It's in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. Don't hate the price. They probably paid $84,000 for it in 2020, right? Yeah, hacker. But they're not being greedy about it. That's good. They didn't represent the house well. They didn't do anything to it, but it just sold. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Actually, I wanted to do this. I wanted to do street view. Yeah. All right, I like that. Right, nice tree-lined street.
Oh, cool.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah, looks like yeah. Yeah, I'm in on this shit. How's the area? Best eats? We got some fixins. We got handhelds. Got the Holy Moly Brewing Company. Hell yeah. The watermelon wheat is to die for. Good. Listen, small town America is the deals, right? Oh, I'll never own a home. Get out of the fucking cities then, you dipshit. I don't know what to tell you. If you can work from home or whatever you got, guys, this kid's going to go buy a house for $130. He's going to pay $900 a month. Right? What the fuck are you complaining about? Right? I don't even want to click this shit.
Click it.
I don't even want to start.
Click it or ticket.
Just get 9,000 fucking pop-ups.
Stream shuts down.
Yeah, man, look. This is stuff you want, and I like Ohio as a whole. I like all of Ohio. I get it. I know. I get it. We're going to Ohio, by the way. Sam Hyde Live, above, below, right here. Guys, get tickets, all right? Come see us.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Ohio.
Yeah, we're going to Wheeling. No, we're going to work. Cincinnati, Dayton, Virginia. But now this area, Pittsburgh's really sweet, and the green area is just outside. I think you'll make a little bit more money if you spend more money. And guys, here's a tip. Here's just a tip. If you're coming into a new area, like a Pittsburgh or something like that, or a Denison, trust me on this. Spend more money than you're comfortable with. I'll take the heat. Buy the most expensive piece of real estate in the shit town. You will be okay. That's all. I know what I just said. Ocala. All right, so we got. All right, cool. We're doing good. We're doing good.
More super chatties, more
please,
addresses
please.
over here.
Oh shit.
Jackson Left Eye. They're close. Yeah.
What the hell?
They were before we closed.
Yeah. Wow.
Jackson Left Eye says, liking this stream assigns a former federal employee to clean your crawl space in the nude. If only it were so. That'd be nice.
Really? What?
If you like the stream, a federal employee, maybe they've been laid off recently, maybe they, Trump canned their job. They're going to come over to your house. They're going to get naked. They're going to clean your crawl space.
Yeah. Hey, you used to work for the IRS, right?
They can eat your spiders.
Yeah. I got some spiders for you to eat down there.
Yeah, there you go, bitch.
Spooky spiders.
And Name Taken says, I bought a big open floor plan home, but it was built by an old couple with no kids. No need for privacy, so the master bed has no door. It's weird. What the do I do with that?
Put a door on it. They just put a door on it. Learn how to frame the door. What the fuck are you talking about? But make sure the doors match. Make sure your interior doors match, because if not, you're going to have a big problem. Guys, matching interior doors, matching interior door handles, matching trim. This is the detail shit that you got to get. This is why my boys drive me crazy. My flip friends that drive me batshit. All the trim's different in the whole house. Dude, if you're like an OCD it's just if you're a decent flipper, all the doors are different.
Do they get away with it though? Do they sell it?
If in a hot market you can, and not, you'll get torn to shit.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, it's fine, right? And it's like, I don't know, dude, would you date a girl with 2 different colored makeups on her face?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're licking her face immediately. Like, who, her?
Yeah, I want it right now.
Yeah. Listen, would you get laid with 2 different sneakers on? No. The answer is no, you wouldn't. They're going to be like, why do you have 2 different sneakers on? You're like,
start breakdancing.
Yeah.
Spin on your head.
I like pizza, but I like chicken. I like spaghetti. Yeah, fucking, no, you're not going to. Bottom line is fix yourself. Fix your brain.
And we got Payne, a very favorite super chatter here, says, sup guys, I'm moving back home to MKE. I don't know what that is. After living in Phoenix for 5 years, housing prices are nutty here. Any tips to buy a house under $1,900 a month for a mortgage? I don't know about buying a home. Love you, boyos. Peace.
1,900 buys you what? 250,000? Sure. MKE, Milwaukee?
I guess, yeah. I'm probably, yeah.
Is Milwaukee MKE? I've never heard that. Yeah, Milwaukee. Yeah, you'll find something. You'll be fine. Guys, if you're looking in these areas, if you want something easy, buy a condo. If you're lazy, you have no fucking idea, you're a transient guy, get a condo. When you want to take off and you want to keep a piece of real estate long term, you know you're not going to own a lawnmower, you want it to set it and forget it, get a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom condo. No 1-bedroom condos allowed. They're worthless. Unless they're cheap as shit, $25,000. Seriously, $50,000 or under. That being said, living 20 minutes out of the city for a decent home, 15 minutes, it's not bad. That's where the money's made. That's where things get better. I know Milwaukee's like semi-hood. You got to watch your ass. So, wow, would you look at that? A rug on First Dibs. How much for that rug on First Dibs? $4,800. Wow.
A little rich for my blood there, Nick.
A little rich for my blood.
Maybe another site has it at a discount?
Might have the same rug at my... I think I actually love that rug, so I think I stayed a little hard on it. A little hard on. Little. That's what they call me, little hard. Oh, the same rug? Oh, my God. Yeah.
This looks a little cheaper than that one.
4x6, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, my God. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, my God. How much? Oh, they only want $1,500 for it. Oh.
I don't know, Nick. Seems reasonable to me. Seems like a fair market price.
This one,
hey,
right here.
Wait a minute.
That's so weird. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Shop objects. All objects. Shop them. Touch my pussy. Touch my... You can never know. No. It would kill him if he knew. It would kill him. He could never know. God, please no. Probably sold. Son of a bitch. I'm like something... Come on. Fuck me. No. Oh, it's way cheaper, thank God. Anyway. Sorry. Anyway.
And let's
Rick
hit...
Multi. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, let's hit one more super chat here because we've got a lot of them. Doc Morbid with a big 50 bagger here says, hey, Nicky Guns, I think my small hometown is booming. Lots of new commercial construction. Homes in the hood are now $270,000. Was less than $200,000 1 year ago. I want to buy an investment property, but I think the market is getting too hot. Thoughts? $40,000 saved.
$40,000 gives you just enough money to spend $270,000. If it's the first time it's ever touched $270,000, you're probably not. You're probably not wrong. You'll need to freeze, you know? Freeze that Polish target pistol. No. 270 is like one of those price points where it's going to jump off. All right. It's almost like the income dictates. What's the fucking town, man? What town, dude? What's his name?
Doc Morbid.
Doc Morbid. That's basically what you're like.
Hometown.
You're right at like I can buy a house for that. In the hood, 40 grand is decent.
In the hood.
You can probably save yourself the aggravation. If you can buy a flipped one for $260 in the hood, do that. The best place to do it is where are the cooks living in the shitty town? Where do the cooks at the cool restaurant live? That being said, you're able to at 40 grand. You're basically with on a $250,000 buy with 5% down, or 3.5% to 5% down. Typical first time buyer. You're able to. I would work with a builder or a flipper and say I want to buy a house that you passed on. Give a finder's fee to a flipper. Go to Craigslist and type in wholesale. Go to a title attorney. If you are in an emerging market that you truly have, there's just not a lot of information on, go to a local real estate attorney or a title attorney. A lot of the houses when they go cheap, when they come off the floor from 60 to 250, the real estate attorneys are working their ass off because they're coming out of foreclosure. There's a lot of title work that needs to happen for these things to close. So your title attorneys are like the smartest guys in town. All the flippers know these guys. Find one, talk to him, have a conversation, bring him a coffee. I need to know where I need to buy a house. Are there any flippers that you have that I can buy wholesale? Wholesalers will lend you a house. If a wholesaler buys a house for 60 grand, 70 grand, he'll sell it to you for 90 grand down, 40 grand, 90 grand, 45 grand down, 1,000 a month for 5 years or whatever, whatever it works out to be. You're fixing, and that's the way I did it. I bought a house for $22,000 in 2009. I gave my friend $3 grand down because it's all I had, and then I paid him $1 grand a week while working until I paid him the $22,000 in full. No, I think I paid him $18,000, then he gave me the keys, and then he let me start fixing it up, and I had to fix it up on my own money, and I was still making $1 grand, so I fixed it up, and then I had to pay him off, and then I sold it for $60,000. But that's basically how you do it. But nothing nuts. In a new area, you got to find a title attorney. You want to find a flipper, and don't be scared of wholesalers and flippers. Wholesalers don't want the house. They'd rather make 20 grand on a house they never touched than flip a house, put money into it, and then make 60 or whatever. That's not what they like to do. Trust me. That's it.
All right. Is this Gardner, Mass?
This is Gardner, Mass.
And this is from I'm Not a Mechanic. How bad can a triple decker with the red X of shame possibly be?
Good. I like this house. It's a lot. I mean, you're not going to get a fucking loan on this thing. Yeah, you're never going to be able to buy this. Yeah. Property unlike to apply, yeah. So this is all cash buy, all cash fix. So good luck. You're not getting a loan on it. Like the price, like the house. Actually love the house. Where are we? Oh, yeah. That's a good area. If you guys are in Mass, this is a great area right here. This whole little shit right here. You want to make money? Right here.
Woonsocket, baby.
Yeah.
I'm a real woony weenie.
You're all in on Woonsocket. Like as far as New England goes, guys, this area right here, guys, like, I mean, it doesn't get cheaper than this right here. This is like money making. Actually, I'll even go this way too. There we go. Looks like a rabbit. Looks like a stone rabbit. A wizard. And he's smoking a joint, dude. Yeah, dude. No, but this like center stripe of Mass. But specifically this area, this is shitholeville, and there ain't much going on. But Boston is so fucking expensive. It'll be just fine soon. But yeah, you're not gonna be able. This is all cash buy, all cash fix. So unless you have $410,000, you ain't buying shit.
Bands.
But as far as what it is, I like it. Beautiful, actually. Stunning.
BPM says, Alex, if you're interested in welding, I think you should try out TIG welding, either aluminum or stainless steel. I was looking at some little kits on Amazon that were in my price range. Cut my teeth, wet my whistle there.
Ow!
I just have burns all over my body instantly.
You weld your eyes shut.
I come to work, I look like that Marine marriage photo. The guy, you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
really bad.
Yeah. Burn victim, man.
Clogged Urinal says, bought the black Mikasa piece for my mother for her birthday, and she absolutely loved it.
Well, started welding day one.
One little welding kit off Amazon.
Yeah. Started welding. Shit hurts.
Sorry, Clogged Urinal bought a black Mikasa piece for mi madre for her birthday, and she absolutely loved it. Just wanted to say, shout out Chamonix for always hooking us up with good shit. Cheers.
What did he get? A fucking what?
Black Mikasa piece.
Oh. Hey, listen. That's what antiques live, right? We appreciate the patronage, and thank you. And thanks for picking it up. You got people that are hard to buy for. Antiques fit the bill. So, look, I'm here for you. When you got a father-in-law that you want to impress, show him that you have taste. You're trying to rim his daughter. Okay, just remember that.
Yo.
You know what I mean? You're trying to forcefully tongue fuck his daughter.
Woo!
What's gonna tell him that you have like? Hey, the guy fucking trying to fucking rail my sweet Cheryl, my little softball sweetie. He's got a lot of class, and he got me a hell of an ashtray for my cigars, for my stogies.
Oh.
Hey!
How old's your daughter?
How old's your daughter? I haven't called me in 18 years. Hey, it's me, Rocky.
Haven't called me in 18 years and 9 months.
Wow, she's gonna be a real beauty queen. Wow, what a beauty. The joke that Alex and I have on the road is that Sylvester Stallone is just walking around looking at babies in
Like
carriages.
Pregnant women saying, "Oh, how old's your daughter?"
Wow, this is so cute.
She's single?
She's gonna be a stunner. Haven't called me in 18 and a half years.
And we've got Faith Good back in the chat. She wasn't ashamed of this super chat, kept it up. No retracting here. I had to deal with a client saying to my face that white people are a failed science experiment. Well, I can't wait to tell my dad, Yaqub, about this. Well, as the Nation of Islam states, Faith Good, that white people were created 6,000 years ago by Yaqub. Hello, a mad scientist. Get with the freaking program here, lady.
What is she talking about? Well, yes. No, seems as though white people are experiencing a fair bit of public racism, and I actually encourage it. Please roast my white ass.
That'd be funny, getting roasted about Yaqub.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting. A failed science experiment. Someone.
You didn't know that?
I don't even know what the hell
that's what the Nation of Islam is. You know, people make fun of, like, I think Mormonism or Scientology has like aliens that are going to come down and blah, blah, blah. The Nation of Islam, it was Yaqub, was a black scientist with a giant head. He looks like Megamind.
I've seen him on blankets inside some of the apartment houses that I was foreclosing on.
Yep. And 6,000 years ago, he created white people as a science experiment.
That's all great. Anyway, you get this is the police. You got to get your shit out of here.
Okay, sir. Well, that is still my bicycle, so you're going to have to give that back, please.
Yeah, no, electricity doesn't come with the fridge when you buy it.
And how about one more little super chat here, because there are so many. Thick YT says, "Hey Nick, I'm 20 years old, cell phone repairman, getting my comp TIA certificates.
Yes.
Thanks to your advice, I saved up 15 grand, and I'm wondering what I should do with it to put this money to work for me. Love the stream."
Get your tools straightened out, your tool bag, all the tools you need for the next job. Get your accounting squared away for when you're about to receive the money. Get your S Corp filed, whatever you're going to do. Any certificate programs that you can buy additionally, or any other learning that you can do that you might need to make bucks. Get that stuff squared away. 15 grand. You just keep saving it, man. You turn 15 into 30. But good for you. Get good tools, man. Get Hilti shit, right? Why do I say Hilti? Why do I say stuff like that? It's always worth money. This drill, I get it. My friends who are like pro tradesmen, don't fuck with shitty tools. You'll learn that. Oh, you fucking elitist dickhead. No, fuck you. Frick you, asshole. Yo, fuck you, dickhead. Fuck you. No, not. You know, some of the Hilti shit and some of the specialized trades, that some of the hand tools, whatever you're gonna need, that kind of shit. Good boots. You know, Red Wings, chips, whatever you like. Just little shit like that. Get your stuff straightened away. Quality of life build up. A fucking phone shit for your car. Good headphones. I don't fucking know. A headlight. A headlamp.
Thick diapers.
Thick diapers, right. A fucking mouth tape. You're going to need that for...
Nose expanders.
Yeah, but honestly...
A course from Andy Elliott.
Yeah, maybe a quick course. Yeah. You can pay $15,000 to dap him up.
Yeah, take your shirt off, fatso.
Is Andy? Oh man, I got some good gossip on Andy Elliott.
Oh,
I got some hot goss.
Him and his husband. Dude,
shit.
Hell.
Phoenix. Who's the dude who brought us the dopest pie company?
That was not.
It was Phoenix. It was
Phoenix. You're right.
Yeah, it was the key lime pies. Who's the dude in the chat, guys? Who's the pie guy? Son of a bitch. Hold on. I'll find this.
I might have a photo. Let me search.
He was telling me some. No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him.
Let's see here. Phoenix Pive.
Why is everything so hard to find? Have you noticed that?
I'm searching pie in my phone.
Cream pie.
Okay, I'm getting some interesting pictures here. In the meantime, let me shout out the Gav Man for gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. And we got Bob Charlie. Welcome to Severe Beast, Bobo. Who else we got? We got Goo. Welcome to Severe Beast. Also, Davgyas Krishunas. Welcome to Freak Monster Nasty. F50. Welcome to Severe Beast, brother. And finally, Dana B. You know what it is. Welcome to Severe Beast, Dana. Thanks for joining the horde. Grab yourself a slice of pie, sit down, and enjoy.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. If there's something you missed, you can get it on by joining Severe Beast, and you will get insights. Please, by all means, also in the link, join the mailing list. We've got 360 VIPs and 60 ultra VIPs. People spending some heavy dough. Guys, you're gonna get first ats on some shit from here on out. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. You've been taking care of me. I'm going to take care of you guys. Shit, anything new and coming out, we are going to hook you up. Join the mailing list. It's a real deal. Where's the link?
It's pinned to the top of the chat there.
Pinned in the top of the chat. Join the mailing list. You are going to get shit from me. All right? Everything I got is going to you. First ats on anything. Exclusive things. Mailing lists apparently are a thing. I didn't get it. It's a thing. I joined Shane Gillis's mailing list. He freaking sent me a text message today. He said, "Hey, I'm coming to your area." No, that's cool. No, but I joined. I joined Matt Rice. I joined Matt Rice list. No, I'm kidding. But no. With at least, honestly, guys, it's not from a Chamonix. We're going to be offering first stats on things. Is it the pie guy? I wish I knew, guys. The fucking anywho. So yeah, apparently like Andy Elliott's going around everywhere asking everybody to use their facilities for free and shit. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do a big convention here and get you guys some social media. Like, just the most, like, dickhead promising nothing. And I'll get you some exposure. Mm-hmm. And, like, and his employees are rolling around. They hate his guts. And I was like, tell me why they hate his guts. I mean, I can imagine why. Yeah. But, like, everybody at work.
They have to fuck his husband, probably.
Yeah, right. Him. Come on, fuck my pussy, dude. Yeah. You're a real man. You're too fat to work for me. I would love, like, a straight up 1 month experiment on a car dealership, and I would get fat. I would gain 40 pounds, even fatter than I am right now, just to make them pissed off. What's wrong, Andy? They're not liking you? What's wrong, Andy? The 2025 public figured out that you're fucking disgusting? What's wrong, Andy? All that weird cold calling shit you try and not panning out? Yeah, turns out it is what it is. Yeah. Just the old-fashioned likability factor. And you just ain't got it, do you, weird guy? Do you, mouth tape?
That like, man and his bodybuilder with a wig on were yelling at me.
He was making me do push-ups. Oh, I see. I'll give you the number you want and you don't want. He's like chasing customers out the door. I see. I do everything you want and then you guys walk out on me. So you're a coward is what you are. So you're a coward. You told me that if I do the price for this, you would buy the car today, right? Okay, so you're a coward. Turning everything into a game and it blowing up on you. All right, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, 172 days on the market. Red flag, price reduction, red flag, 509, $209 a foot. Not mad at that. Baton Rouge sounds cheap, should be cheap. Why isn't it cheap? House is $1 in a million. Not a bad house per se.
Could be a long lost relative. Mike Schultz, spelled the same way as well. Planning to make an offer. Anything that should scare me off? Anything worth upgrading when I move in? Resurface concrete section in front of the pool. Y'all rocked in Lafayette.
Thank you, buddy. All right, so this house sold in 2015. I would have loved to see what it sold for. Do you have an HOA here? And the house isn't bad. I actually like the house. They can't sell it. I mean, they're sitting on this thing. Look. They've had this thing for, I mean, if a house, just so we're all on the same page, a house on the market for 60 days, that's a naked supermodel, legs open at 1 o'clock in the morning in an Indian dance club in Bangladesh, not getting pussy. Yeah. I'm telling you right now. It is what it is. So 172 days, stubborn owner, $10,000 price reduction. Button your heart up. Open houses in the 9th month.
Bruh.
What do you owe on this thing?
Bruh.
What did you take out? Did you take out a loan? Why are you so broke? What happened? I like the in-ground pool. I like the house. I like the single level living. I want to see furniture. Show me living room. Show me furniture you paid too much money for. Show me empty vacation house Airbnb that you got caught doing. That's what this is. I like the house, though. I like the area. 4-bedroom, 3-bath, so it's a big old house. I mean, you're not going to build for any cheaper than that. Hit him with a bad offer. Bad offer, 440, 400. Who cares? Who gives a shit? You don't owe anybody anything. It's Inniswald. All right, I kind of get what's going on. It's like a retirement community. It's around the side of the highway. I can hear the highway screaming at me. I mean, they're priced out of the market. Look, I mean, I don't see anything for 500 even around here. Look, let's be honest. Guys, when are you guys going to pull your head out of your ass, okay? All right? Come on. Let's be honest. What do you want? How much $300,000 do you want for this piece of shit? Just be an asshole. Who cares? Who cares? It's not selling. There's no insulting offer. Right? If I had $225 on that and the thing stayed on my fucking website for 7 months, do you think I would be mad at you if you offered me $80 for it? No, I wouldn't. I'd sell it to you for $80. Bye. Just you got to think like that. Stop being scared of it. That's what my boss taught me that one time. Just don't be fucking scared of them. I used to be a little timid when I was even later on in my career. Tell them to sit down. I'm like, no, I don't really sell like that. Tell them to sit down. Enough now. I remember my boss, Mike Exidia. He owns Cadillac, Aston Martin, Village Norwood, Cadillac, Aston Martin. Coolest guy I ever met. We used to smoke blunts together. He was my boss. He was the one who told me, he's like, I sold 7 cars to him, so he liked me. We used to get fucked up so bad, he'd let me sleep at his house and shit. I was all kinds of racked. Fucking 23, fucking no clothes, fucking ripped clothes. Like, you look like a piece of shit, but you sell a fucking shitload of cars. Anyway, I used to lose control of my customers. They would start bossing me around because Cadillac people are doing it. And he goes, go tell them to sit down or get the fuck out. Tell them that just like that. And I'd be like this, sit down or get the fuck out. We're sick of your shit. And these 2 brothers were like, all right. And I was like, oh shit, that works. Seriously. I'm not saying like a fucking asshole, but when people are being ridiculous like this, a house on the market for 8 months, guys, what the fuck do you want to sell this thing for? $375? Sometimes it's not control. It's not being a dickhead, but take that all in with a grain of salt. It's just a true story. It is what it is. And honestly, it was good. I used to sell kind of like nice guy shit. And then when I was 24, I cut it out. And I was like, oh yeah, I get it. I'm getting shoved around. Okay, I get it.
And we got Recreational Miku with the big $75 here to say favorite four-door Porsche.
Glad you asked. Porsche Panamera Sport Turismo E-Hybrid Turbo. It's a Sport Turismo. Hacker music. Ready? Watch this. Panamera Sport Turismo.
Put that thing in sport.
E-Hybrid Sport Turismo Turbo. S. I had one of these come in trade. And my cousin Dennis took me for a ride in it. It was bad. This car was $220,000 when it came. It's a Panamera wagon, turbo hybrid, and it was a purple one. This car was fucking bricks. It was so nice. And then it's for sale. It's for sale. It's $90,000 with 30,000 miles on it, right near me. Ooh. And I know the guy who owns it's a fucking loser.
Come on, I'm right here.
Yeah. It's such a fucking, I'm not like a hybrid guy, but it was so fucking fast, dude. It was it was cool. I don't know, I like it. It was $220,000. It's $80,000 right now. I guess I wouldn't take I don't think they made a Turbo S E-Hybrid. Yeah, it was like the most expensive wagon ever. But it was it's kind of fat. It's the only car that I think's cooler than the E450 all-road, but it looked like that. It was fat. Purple. Oh, let me see if there's one purple. It was like this big purple Barney wagon. It was like this car right here. 220. That was the car right there. I drove that thing. It was so fucking fast. It was dope. Oh yeah, the guy took a bath on it. I mean, I would love to see the MSRP on this fucking thing. I mean, I think it might have been more than that. It was like two. I don't know, but Panamera. I used to call it the Porsche penis back when it was the 2000, because it looked like the Ace and Gary Amazingly Gay Duo car when it had like that dick and balls shape to it.
Yeah.
Then the Panamera, I took one at Porsche Day on the track for a Porsche event, and I was like, you know what? I get it. You have kids, you can't get a 911. I get it. It's cool. It's a wagon. You know, I like wagons. I have an E-wagon. What do you want to say?
Yeah, this car's got vroom.
That's what I said to the guy. I was like, wow, this car's got vroom. Me and my brother. Wow, that's really nice. You're talking to real Porsche guys. I think I might get one. I'm going to trade in my Kia Stinger for one of these.
Yeah, it does go fast.
Yeah.
And
is this his gay car? Is this cars for a gay man? Yep.
David Veltri with the big $50 says, Nikki and Alex, my mans, I put my Yagi in the dishwasher.
Oh.
10 years in music have left me with Manic Bushwick trim in my teeth, Prozac, and an AR-15 in my mouth. 29 with 60,000 egg, want to enter the actual workforce, leave art behind, and make money. Ideas?
Come to a small town that's cool. Get out of Bushwick. I mean, hey, listen, you knew what you were doing, and when you were 26 and you started to push over and you started to play guitar and eat all that fucking cool stick and poke tattoo, you know, girls with
Grimes bangs. Yeah. With the 1 centimeter Grimes bangs.
Yeah, when you were fucking the suicide girls that fucking try on clothes for a living. You know, when you were eating pussy at the Rami Youssef stand-up special.
Oh, they don't shave.
But hey, honestly, if I was this is the advice I would give to like the advice. I mean, like, not even they need my advice, but I tell like Nick Mullen and Adam Friedland and guys who live in the city who like, I'm like, just get the fuck out of that city and go to a Hudson, go to a Portland, Maine, a ski town in fucking Vermont that's cool, Northampton, Massachusetts, Providence, love to have you. There's a scene. It's decent. It's not happening, but you can train in. You can go see all your friends when you want. The job force is pretty decent around here, but Portland, Maine, even better people than Providence. Providence a little bit the word, you know, don't skip Boston, but you know, small town New England, small town New York, upstate. I'm sure parts of Pennsylvania are probably banging as shit. I really have yet to explore outside Philly, but even Philly, go move to Philadelphia. But you got money, go get a small place and start fucking around. But get the fuck out of the city, man. The city will just leave you 40 and...
I could never leave New York. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's so good. I know the food is literally unbelievable.
It's awesome.
Fucking please. Like the New York romance, cool, dude. You have a 1995 woman's POV. Congratulations. Cool. It's always something going on. Yeah, you have a coke problem. Yeah, I got it. We get it. You can use New York like it would use you. You can go there, you can do your coke, you can stay in a hotel, you can come home. It's cool enough. Treat the fucking city like it would treat you, and then get a fucking place 2.5 to 4 hours outside the city. Train in and train out. Jesus Christ. But falling in love and trying to keep up with the Joneses and trying to make the math in New York City, you're a fucking moron. Do you know how many times my New York friends hit me up with like, this isn't bad? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Don't even fucking hit me with this stuff anymore. Stop it. This isn't. Yes, it's bad. The math doesn't math. It's $500,000 for a 400 square foot condo. It's shit. It's shit. Well, I rent for $2,000. Then why are you calling me for a $500,000 condo that needs $100,000? What the fuck are you, stupid? I thought you went to fucking Berkeley College of Music. I'm so fucking sick of it. Jesus Christ. You got $60,000. You know how much house you can buy in central Massachusetts? A ton. A fucking ton. You know how much pussy you're going to get in the middle of nowhere with your cool Brooklyn stories? A ton. You're going to be knee deep in old hippie gash. Good for you. Because I can't.
It's groovy, brother.
You can come to Medfield, Mass. and overpay for this decent mid-century ranch that's overpriced.
Join Caro MC here, says sold as is 1952. Hey, what do you think?
Yeah, as is for $780,000. Oh, that's right. It's the worst real estate in America region. Inside the 495 hook, right? Watch this. Yeah.
Smell you later.
This is the worst. Right inside here, guys, is the worst. And then up to here. This is the worst real estate in America. This is all no for me. No. No. What's the name of the song?
Matrix Morpheus Explains. I don't know.
Club to Death, The Matrix by Robert D. No.
Yeah, you're taking the blue pill in that zone.
Yeah, right? Are you taking the red pill? Are you taking the purple pill? You're taking the red pill as well. No. No. This house should be $480,000, even in 18. And now I'm just gonna argue with a Chinese guy over it for fucking fake Chinese money and shit like that. Like I'm done arguing about Massachusetts. You've ruined my neighboring state. $300,000 in 2010. Cool. I'll give you $470,000 for it today. It's mid-century though. I can literally build it. I can build it out of Rolex watches for cheaper than that. Fucking idiot. One here. I can $780,000 for a basic teardown. And this is some like intellectual. You can't even live in the neighborhood around here. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. The houses are sitting. The goose is cooked. Yeah, it's great. Wow, central fireplace. Just so we're all on the same page. This is $3,000 for a guy to do. It's a steel beam. You can find people like this. Isn't rocket science, guys. This is a mini split, which means I didn't feel like this is just shit. All right, this backside of this house on these mid-centuries, I've owned one of these before. I paid $212 for it, and mine was better looking than this. But this backside right here, this is a $35,000 to $50,000 problem. The siding that you have so much work to do on this. This is about another 200 to go. So you'd be into this thing for $1 million, this little shit box, this 2,600 square foot shit box. And by the way, it's not 2,600 square feet because there's below grade living. So this will sit on the market forever. Fuck you. I used to work over here. This is the first, I realized this 14 years ago. I remember the first time I'd ever seen $40,000 a month on a credit app. I said, wow, $40,000 a month, that's so much money, $480,000. I go, sir, I'll deliver the car too. I sold him MDX. He lived right over here off Walpole Street, like right over here. And I pulled into his house, and it was like, I was like, you live here? And he's like, pretty nice, huh? And I was like, no, sir, my house is nicer than this in North Providence. And he's like, seriously? I'm like, yes, the house that I'm foreclosing on, I paid $211 for my house. And this is a piece of shit, sir. Sir, and your wife's really into the David Matthews Band. I don't think she's attractive at all. For $40,000 a month, if I was burying my dick in that, I'd blow my head off while I was on top of her. You need to get your act together, sir. Kudos on the new MDX, though. Let me show you how to use it.
We got Natalia says, Denzel here. Regards from Toronto. God help me. Trina Marquez did not drink that vodka. I drank that vodka. Nobody could have landed that plane like I did. I drank the night before the flight. I'm drunk right now.
I'm drunk right now. God damn it. Fucking Denzel Washington. I hope he doesn't get caught doing what I think he's going to get caught doing, what I think he's doing.
Oh no, a little boy.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. We'll see. Denzel's he's a good actor. This house is fat.
Couple more super chats here.
Yes,
We've got a lot. Taylor Kahn, sup Nick from Montreal. My girlfriend is a teacher and just got a contract at a private school in Sweden. Going to visit her next month. Any good Sweden stories or places? Bless.
I lived in Liljeholmen for 30 days. And I used to get my clothes washed at the tvättstugan, which is the laundry mat. Tuck. I don't know. Sweden, the people, the girls were so hot. I couldn't believe how good looking, like your average, there's just like 10s walking around everywhere. But I remember the women saying, the pecking order in Sweden is women, dog, cat, male. And I was like, good joke. Yeah. And then they would say the way they say their money is kroner.
Yeah.
And it's like
an odd sort.
It was an odd thing. It was like a supermodel giving you head like this. Yeah. Have you ever gotten weird head?
Yep.
And the arch of their back is instantly disqualifiable as sexy?
I don't have the guts to say anything. I just
No. You take the head.
Yeah.
But have you ever seen the form of head just be like, God damn, this is unsexy?
Yep.
Where head is...
I kept my mouth shut.
Of course. No. You complete the sexual, you complete everything going on. But you ever like, it's like the Taylor Swift arched back joke,
yeah.
But the head is weird. And it's like... That's what all Swedish women talking look like. They sound like too.
Damn.
Right.
Sounds nice.
Yeah. Kroner. Yeah. So, but they were. You have to take your shoes off before you go in people's house in Sweden.
That's nice.
They don't share drugs, or at least they didn't share with me. I was incredibly. I wasn't that fat, but they treated me like I was a fucking cheeseburger, and I was, I don't know, 230. I remember smoking. One kid was okay. Like I was dating this girl who went to the Stockholm School of Economics, and this kid, one of the kids was decent. I think he knew the shit. I think he knew MDE shit, and he was like decent to me. But he's like, I was in like a full jacket in the middle of winter. I was there like December 15th, and it was so cold it would like shake your spine. It was like, oh my god. And I would smoke weed. I would smoke cigarettes outside, and I'd be like, oh god, oh. And he's like, you have to control your breathing. And I was, he was like a skinny kid in a t-shirt, and I was a fat ass in like a fucking mattress, and I couldn't believe it. And yeah, I don't know. What is it? The Lingonberry jam, and the aesthetic is cool. The roads are cool. The people seem decent. I probably caught a bad run of elitists, and I think Swedish elitists are the worst of the worst. Again, I was in Stockholm. I know that native Swedes despise the way their capital city was overtaken, and I understand. I can probably empathize with the rest of the mainland Swedes. They're probably pretty cool guys. They do hit us up from time to time, and but yeah, I don't know. I don't like the. I don't know, they got that like European standoffish shit. Hey, here's a fucking try to be fucking friendly, you fucking weirdos. Don't start shit with us. Like, be cool. We're not that impressed with your economy. Look how quickly you fell. You know. But
we have Kat here says, have you heard the news? Elon Musk supposedly got a girl pregnant. Everyone in college used to call Smashley. Really is a small world. Also, is that Murano on the table? The listed red Mille Fiori?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, who cares? If you were a billion, you'd be coming in everything too.
Probably be another one next year.
I tried my hand at sex. Perhaps later we could try our hands at intercourse so I could put my cock inside yours.
Let me try Elon Musk. What?
I mean, he hosted SNL.
It was very funny. Nah, I can't do Elon.
It was hard to do. I tried my hand.
It's too boring. I need a computer.
Improvisational humor. This house is dope as shit. I want to see what he paid for it. But it was finished really well. I like this exposed aggregate stepping path. But the 1978 build, the refinish on it is so good that I'm going to get off it. I like the grass roof deck. The person who rehabbed this place understood the assignment.
This is from Oz10, underground house that was recently remodeled. I know you like these kind of houses. What's your ideal UG house?
This kind of shit. Not my favorite, the textured block or the textured stone like this, but the fiddle leaf fig, I got one of those. It's actually mine is this tall. But I like the fact that they kind of everything they did here is good. They did, I mean, a little pattern rich, but they kind of got it. I mean, not completely. It's a little like this is a little bit sale, that kind of shit. But you know, the diamond. This is played out right now at this point. But the house itself is so good. Did they pay $450 for this thing? Fuck! You ain't dealing with no joker. You ain't dealing with no joker. Guys. But they probably spent all of $375,000. I wouldn't give them 139 for it, but I'd give them $1 million for it. It's been on the market for a year. Does $1 million get it done? I like Asheville. I'd go hang out with Zach Galifianakis and his brother. Do you see Zach? I like that garbage SNL 50 thing they did.
He was there?
He said the funniest thing. They cut to him. He's sitting in the audience. He's wearing like an Aerosmith level bandana. Mm-hmm. He's like, "Be quiet and stop shouting at me. I'm here to see Kanye perform." That's it, like the whole thing. I was like, Zach Galifianakis is mint. I think he's an Asheville, North Carolina guy. Like his career. Big fan of the Zach Galifianakis and Amy Sedaris. Must be something with the Greeks. They understand how to run a career in Hollywood. Get saturated and get the fuck out of there and then never see you again. Good for him. But no, I like that. I like the house actually a lot. Not like I said, not for that. I like it for. I want to be the guy buying it for $400,000 in 2020. I'm not giving you. I'm not giving you $400,000 to do a great job. I'll give you $100,000 to do a great job, but not $400,000. I like it a lot though.
And Horse Teeth Madonna. Thanks for the heads up on using Auction Zip. Found some cool stuff.
Yeah. Auction Zip, guys, go on there. Go to an auction. Go sit down. You want to take a cool date, a girl on a cool date? Take her on an auction. Every girl I've ever taken to an auction. Oh my God. Oh my God, you were so in charge buying those cool baseball cards. Did you buy the John Rocker rookie card? I sure did, babe. No. It's cool. I'm telling you. Go to an auction. I'm demanding it. I meet people on the road all the time that do it, and they're like this. Thank you. I told you. I'm trying to be as transparent as I can. I'm not trying to gatekeep anything. Guys, go out there and kill it, please. God, you do good. I do good somewhere. I don't know when. I don't know how, but just somehow I do good. I don't know when. I don't know how. All right. Ooltewah, Tennessee.
Ooh, let's check it out. From Gavin. First home about to close on this next week. Nice. What's some farmhouse style landscaping and outdoor living space designs? How to get the trailer trash to get their vending machines off my side yard.
Call the town and make some right violations. Get drunk, shoot paintballs at it. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know how to heal like your level fucking like a fucking harmonica hillbillies down there. I hate them. Look, I hate white trash. I just hate trash. I got them around me too. I called the fucking town on one of my guys. I had a fucking NASCAR with lights on the front of it. And then when I was down there applying for a permit, they were like, "What are you planning on doing?" And I was like, "I don't know. Why don't you tell my fucking neighbor to get the NASCAR off the fucking front yard? Unregistered car, front yard, illegal, zone, town violation, against the town rules. I'm trying to sell my house for $1 million fucking dollars. This guy's like this. Yeah, fucking Dale Earnhardt is fucking racing, Robin's racing." And I agree with you. There's no one cooler than Dale Earnhardt. No one.
Wow.
Other than Tom Platz. Congratulations also to Sam Sulek on his first win. Classic.
I saw that.
Sam Sulek. Good kid. Hey, I'm 40 years old. I'm learning from 22-year-olds. I feel like a 17-year-old baseball player when I listen to Sam Sulek. Makes me gets
yes,
me
coach.
Motivated to go lift. What's my favorite back exercise? Does it really matter? If you're going intense enough and you're completing your cardio, does it even matter? Yeah. Bigger windows is your best friend. Bigger windows and shutters. Metal roof could take a paint job if you're with it. Give it a whirl. Why not? You get enough rain to warrant gutters? This isn't bad. New patio is your best friend. I'd go backyard on this thing. Yeah, I'd do back patio, man. Back patio, fire pit, small wall. Not do it DIY. Timber shit. Timber line. Timber. Tie wall. Fire pit ideas. You got to go cheap in this stuff. You know what I mean? Crushed stone. Not hillbilly, not redneck engineering, but like, don't overspend is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, but get some outdoor space, the cheap way before you do it the expensive way, and then you do a full backyard. Orchard trees. This kind of shit. Orchards. This kind of shit. That's kind of cool. That's in right now. Fruit trees, fruit orchards. Start them young, protect them, water them. Don't let them die. Fence them in. Food garden, you got a big enough yard to do that. Ring them. Mulch them, feed them. Shit like this. Ideas like that. You can encase your backyard. We're hacking the web. I'm in. The password was pussy69. I'm in. God, there's no pictures of this backyard. Bricks. I would do red brick walkway, tumbled red brick. You need aerate your lawn. You need a soil amendment and soil modification. Aerate, overseed, better dirt. Top dress, aerate, overseed. Top dress, aerate, overseed. Cut on time. Top dress, aerate, overseed. Cut on time. Fertilizer, 7 drops a year. Get your grass as green as shit. You have overcast, so you'll get a really nice green grass. A brick walkway. Some tree line screening, berries, fruit trees, self-sustaining gardening, raised beds, etc. But I would not fence in, but I would maybe encase some of the backyard so you're not open to your fucking hillbilly, fucking moonshining neighbors that are like, hey, she got a wife with a pussy. She got a warm pussy. You just don't want to hear that from the woods of Tennessee.
Mark Mann says, hello, Nick. I just wanted to ask why the channel uploads 2-year-old live streams instead of more recent stuff. I don't know if it's some sort of meme, but I just don't want to pay for the MDE live streams. It's probably just a clip channel, my man.
Yeah, we don't control the clippers. I don't own any clipping channels. We have Sam and Nick's Perfect Clips. That's it. I have no control over them. They are independent contractors. I do not care that they do that. I don't bust their balls. They do not bust my balls. I'm not. It is what it is. And actually, thank you to all our guys out there. Dollar Stream.
Geez, dude. Putts.
The other guys doing it.
Yeah. That's a good.
I don't know. Yeah. Thank you guys for clipping us. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't have any control over that. Maybe they found something gold. And then, honestly, if you guys have any clips, send me some clips. I need some stuff. I'm trying to sell my pussy to Amazon because someone got me an email and a connect inside the bigwigs, and they might be interested in the show.
Hey, now.
So I need some clips to get them interested in. Okay. Can you have the stuff that's saying something that would get me kicked off the air? No, I'm kidding. I'm going in for a pitch meeting. I'm kidding. I don't care less. I would rather die. Imagine us working for Amazon. That'd be so cool. And now our sponsors, Tampax tampons. They fit good in your pussy, so they even eat up some of the stink.
Catch the new season of Star Trek.
This season on Star Trek,
Prime.
Zamuda, the warrior princess, is going to take over the
Zendaya. Haywood says, hey, man. Trying to find good help to hire in Madison, Wisconsin. Any tips where to find good workers for home service industry? Indeed is rough.
No, he wants to go get a job in the service. In the what?
Trying to hire people. In the home service industry. Good workers.
Vocational schools. Vocational schools run programs. That's it. That's where my buddies are having some success. Teach a class and offer some time up on the kids who want to be there. There's like a severely, like a hardly scrutinized vocational program for the best of the best around this region. And my buddies teach there, and they get some of their employees from there. That is new alpha for you. But I would do that, honestly. And then I would put it around the lumber yards. Go to the fanciest lumber yards in town. You tell someone, hey, if you guys hear of anybody that needs work, I mean, fancy lumber yards, you get the better products, the better projects, the funded projects, the skilled carpenters, the word of mouth guys that have worked their ass off. Maybe some of the guys get a hair across their ass. Maybe one of their guys got caught fucking the owner's old lady, or I don't fucking know. Maybe you got something. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but there's always something. There's always jobs trading hands. But the higher end lumber yards is the place where A, I find contractors, and B, I'd find, hey, do you know anybody that does this shit? It takes about 3 seconds, and they're like, oh, you got to call Frank. Trust me. Something about boomer contractor types. Those guys love offering fucking recommendations when it comes to employees and shit like that. Not Home Depot. Fuck Home Depot, fuck Lowe's. If the world was perfect, Home Depot and Lowe's would be in my... Arthur Blank would be in my living room right now scrubbing my floors. You ever see Arthur Blank? No. He looks like a fucking penguin. Arthur Blank, the owner of the Falcons.
And I'm Ken Blankenship. Ooh.
Look at this picture of him. Look at him.
Looks like a Muppet.
Yeah. Yeah. He owns Home Depot. This guy's been bankrupting our trades.
And Ham Birdler says, for girlfriend is a used Camry in the last 5 years for $22,000 with 30,000 miles or less. Mongo Goofy?
No.
Love Avlov's really bees. And great sketch. Mr. Alex, you a real funky vanilla fella. Joined here latte. Missed Legion of Skanks. Next Vegas show?
Yes. Yes, I will be there. I will be at the Skank Fest this year with Alex and the cruise.
No, Vegas.
Not Vegas, in New Orleans. Yeah. New Orleans. That's cool. That's good music. That's good music. Jazz. Oh, he's scatting. Yeah, give me a break. Give me a break. This hacker music's really good. This
it's keeping
Bitchcraft by Komodo Gantz Khan. Actually, don't like this song. Anyway, what's the scoop of this house? 25 Birmingham, Manalapan.
Let's take a scoop and see how it tastes. It says, Ghost Legend 01, parents just bought the house. What do you think, Nick? We're already renovating the second floor. Kitchen's up next.
Are they building you a spot in the basement? Are they building you a spot? I mean, this is New Jersey. This is what you're going to get. It needs a siding job. Please, God. I like the parquet floors. Do siding and windows. Let's check out. Oop. I'm going to save your dad's ass right now. Because that house, you guys know well know. That siding is, this house is ugly as shit.
Plug your ass. Save it. Save it for later.
Fill your ass. Fill your colon with water. Flood your ass. You have to look through this. Hack the system. Hack the grid. You have to find siding and windows. This house is ugly. This house is ugly as shit. It needs to look better. Hack the web. Password pussy69.
Hacking Google Chrome.
Password boner 420. Let's implement some of the use of the metal roofs.
Yeah, I'll get in here in a few parsecs.
No big deal. He's rollerblading. Rollerblade, meet me at the phone booth. Yo, take the blue pill. No doubt. Yo, who am I voting for? Trump or Kamala? On one hand, Trump represents a sort of the business acumen that we need right now. But on the other hand, Kamala represents the faceless and the nameless. Yo, who do we even vote for? Which polling booths do you trust me? I'll rollerblade to it. Yo, we're in. Password.
One floppy disk away.
Pussy lips. Oh, the LPZ. What?
Cracking Fort Knox.
We're in. Gold. Easy money. Red wire. Blue wire. Shit. Yo, Lawrence Fishburne's daughter. Oh, man. Shit. The agents are here.
They fell for my fishing link.
Duck.
All right. Yeah, man. Needs a roof, front door, garage doors, lime washed brick, new pole ideas. I mean, it needs curb appeal. This has got to come out immediately. This break. Honestly, you can just rip all this shit out. Honestly, probably just metal roof porch ideas, lime wash, new garage doors, new front door. Probably get away with it. If you painted it all white and you just encase these and something a bit more modern, you can lime wash the brick properly. There is a brand that we brought up 7,000 years ago that I didn't write down. It needs a roof. The roof is tired as shit. Some people put the metal roof on the lower part and then architectural shingles on the top. That's one way you could do it. This front landscaping and foundation is ass, my man. So let's get rid of that. You got the fucking rhododendron that's overgrown and blocking the window. What are we looking at? What am I looking at? Bush. If I wanted to look at bush, I'd be in the bedroom, my guy. I do like the soldier coursed cobblestone. Don't lose that. But this, I would lose all this crap, rip it out, throw it away, never take it back. This part over here, low growth, maybe a couple of trees or something like that, but 36-inch max height bushes here just to ward this off. New front door, new garage doors, maybe something above the garage, and then we don't need these Romanesque pillars that do not match anything, just the other guineas that are in the neighborhood saying, hey, that's pretty fucking good. This is a $900 patio that you can lose and not feel bad about. Exposed aggregate or a brick that would correspond with this like town hall, this this style brick is what I would do. But if you don't want to do all the windows, paint the house white, like a fresh coat of white, and then do a newer, more modern style garage door. The layout of the house is great. I'm going to just lay off that. It needs a kitchen, obviously. Don't do a fucking 10-year-old kitchen design. Don't get the kitchen design from fucking Lowe's. Please, God, don't. Please, God, don't. Hardwoods throughout. Look at this fucking bathroom floor. Look what you did here, you fucking guinea. Holy shit. So, Angelo... Don't do this. The parquet floors I like. Keep those. Don't lose those. Fantastic. The bathrooms, just fucking leave them. But you got siding and garage doors and roof to do on this house first. Keep the fucking shit in the backyard. This is ugly as shit, but it is what it is. Also ugly as shit. It is what it is. You can cover it. I would probably put a plant bed just to mask it because I don't want to look at it. I'd put hydrangeas in here. And then the pool yard is decent enough. So the pool yard's the best part of the whole thing, even though a plant design in it is made by some Italian retard wife. Thicken up your grass right here and get these plants away from the house. All low growth stuff from here. If anything, I would put like random nice canopied trees with a nice flower or something to set up. But I'd have to sit there and smoke weed and look at it. Godspeed, congratulations on the house to your folks.
Dense Chesticles with the big $50 says, Nick Alex Schultzfurt, just wanted to say thanks for what y'all do. I got laid off from my software gig 2 years ago, and it was devastating. Now I'm a traveling wind turbine technician, and I work all over the USA. House is on the horizon next year.
Hell yeah. Let's get you out of those wind turbines. Who owns the wind turbine? How much is a wind turbine? Are they $550,000? There's more wind to... Listen, buddy, I'm glad it's not you. In fact, I love the fact that you're doing that, pal. I'm glad you're on the top of a wind turbine. That is cool as shit. I like jobs.
You love turbines, right?
Oh, I love turbines so much because...
You're always talking about turbines.
You know what I love about wind turbines? I love renewable energy. And I don't know if you know about this, but Mother Earth cuts checks.
Yes, Mother Canna.
Mother Canna?
Yeah.
Yeah. Green Mother Canna cuts checks. She cut me a check for my power this year. Really? Did you guys see how low your power bill is because of all these wind turbines? I think I looked at my power bill. I got to the bottom of it, and you know what it said?
It must be really low. There's a lot of turbines around here.
It's the more than have ever been on the planet in 2025. How many wind turbines are there on this planet?
That's strange.
How many wind turbines?
Well, at least gas is cheap.
In world. How many? Oh my God, we have so many gigawatts.
Trillion gigawatts.
We have over 5 terabytes of power. We had over 1,000 gigawatts of wind power.
You can power your toaster for half a piece of bread.
We have a lot of megawatts.
In 30 years, you can microwave one pizza roll.
Yeah. Listen, by destroying a coastline view for thousands of people, for millions of people across the United States, we are able to cook so many Totino's pizza rolls for impoverished children
Upwards
after
of
the football games.
Life's about trade-offs, Nick.
It is about trade-offs. And if I can save Mother Earth from scorching from the oil refineries, the nasty oil from the dinosaur bones, and as the dinosaurs, as they decay, I think I think of how many of the renewable Mother Earth energy source. Mother Earth called me today, and you know what she said? I have a check for you. Wind turbines are owned by me, Mother Earth, the healer. I noticed your power bill was $317. Here's a check for $316.
It's going higher.
What?
Yeah.
Wind turbine, renewable energy.
What if you're at the gas processing plant? You walk in, there's a guy like, hey, what's going on? Just come over here. He's like putting a baby raptor into a blender.
Hey, man, you're not going to believe this. Like, get in there. Oh, he's a wiggly little bastard.
Pours it right into his tank.
Oh, Mother Earth. And it's not making whales flip out. It's not. And truly, the men who own the offshore plant in Rhode Island, I've met them. I've sold them cars. What kind of cars did they buy?
Something sensible, probably.
Something sensible, because they're in. You know what they bought? They showed up in Rolls Royces and bought race cars from me.
Oh.
They all bought 3 race cars from me because they're sensible. They like to race their cars around while they get head from women who aren't their wives. Mother Earth loves that. The renewable energy allows them the tax rebates from the town that they just recently discovered after moving out of Manhattan. They come to a small coastline 2 hours outside the city where they can easily helicopter in and still brutalize my coastline by installing 5 windmills within eyesight of Block Island so they can too receive tax benefits and brutalize my coastline.
Nick, while we're on the topic, I hope I never see a straw again in my life.
I hope so neither, because I wouldn't want an impoverished child to choke on them.
Those things are evil, and it's your fault. It's always your fault.
It's always my fault that I put straws right in the turtle throats.
Yeah.
There's nothing that makes me hornier.
Right through their nose.
Yeah, I take the turtles and I open their mouths like this. If you press the side of their jaws, their turtle mouths open and they cry.
Jam that straw in there.
I take the straw like this and I stick it right down the turtle's throat. And honestly, it's hard to see a penis come underneath the ocean from my scuba suit, but trust me, I rest assured, Mother Earth, I am coming inside my wetsuit as I stick the straw deep inside them.
Yeah, right in the dolphin's blowhole.
So yeah, man, I know it's not you, and I'm glad. Thank you. But yeah, no, wind turbines are owned by fucking cocksuckers.
We got Madden Williams says, Nick, did you hear about the DC homes dropping 50 to 100,000 after the USAID got cut?
Sure did, my guy.
All those cushy jobs funded by the government may also have been why homes cost so much. Interesting times.
It's going to be interesting to see that when we realize that we don't need non-government government oversight is my biggest thing. The finding of the money is my biggest thing. Like, I've never been into politics. I say that constant and time to time. Don't give a shit. Still kind of undecided on who I'm going to vote for. On one hand, I hope Trump wins because it's the kind of like sharp sort of business acumen that we need right now. And let's be honest, Joe Biden is currently asleep at the wheel. Where is he? Where is he right now?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
And that's my president. But Kamala, she can clap her ass cheeks together in a handstand.
She can do a handstand, and she's got a lot of soul.
She can throw it back with, you can throw champagne on those cheeks.
She did have a threesome with Montel Williams, who's a huge celebrity.
Hello, Schwing.
Montel Williams ran a talk show with Ricky Lake. What? Yeah, but the government waste has been like my axe to grind. That's my favorite one. Just government inefficiency. We piddle around. Maybe it was my 8th grade history lesson. The Works Progress Administration, the government welfare programs, not welfare as a whole, but the government ones where we're going to put people, just government inefficiency, watching fucking guineas and fucking unions do 10 feet of fucking paving on a highway and then take a fat lunch break, and me work my fucking ass off cutting grass for fucking 6 years and, getting stuck in traffic while I'm watching fucking union guys brag to me at bars after work that they're making $60 an hour. Like, I want to fucking hear that. Hearing electricians tell me stories about fucking the dog, which is a colloquialism for stealing money from a union job that doesn't matter because it's a state-funded school, and that's like I'm not fucking smart enough to put two and two together, you fucking cocksucking rape artists. I've been an Associated Builders and Contractors open shop fan for years. I've been to meetings. I learned that from the fire sprinkler business and the difference in open shop and union. So yeah, so watching government efficiency on the blue collar side has been a fucking hair across my ass for years.
We're hiring Kamala to clap her ass cheeks together.
Come on out here, baby girl.
Twerking on a handstand, right? We're pouring champagne.
My soul's worn, my spirit's torn. The rest of my body's still being operated on.
Stupid whore. Brave Breaker 42 says, "Hey fellas, I was at the Lafayette show with the Scuffed Realtor hat. Just wanted to say it was amazing meeting y'all. I thought you guys were a myth like Bigfoot or Bin Laden. Sad I couldn't meet Alex Bot as well. He was charging."
Alex Bot, he's currently on the Charger.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming out. We're heading to Ohio next, and we appreciate you guys. The smaller the show, the better. We sell over 1 ticket per show. And we like that.
We're lucky.
So, no, honestly, man, it's really great. Kansas City, Kansas.
Let's dive into this Kansas City address here from Snow.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah.
Mom just kicked out her see you next Tuesday biker wife. She's looking at this duplex. What should we do? Buy Harleys? Love you. Love the show. So mom is a rug muncher.
So your mother eats pussy. Understood. Got it.
Your mom wears combat boots.
Fuck you little prick. I'll show you combat boots. I'll stomp a mud hole up your ass. All right, Miss Beasley, chill. Nah, it's cool, man. Listen, I'm with it. I'm down. I'm with it. It looks like it's not a bad. It's a duplex. Good for you. You can live in it for free. 269 is tall. 269 is a little tall for this house, man. It's been on the market for 120 days. You know what I'm smelling, buddy? I'm smelling debt. This person probably took a refi loan and they want to make a bunch of money or a flip. It's like post flip. I don't love the metrics on this because you're not going to lose, but you're not going to make money on it. And here's why: it's a 2-family house, right? How many bedrooms in each? Now fully occupied. So $2,100. First of all, getting people out in Kansas City. You know what they say? Who is that? 601. Fuck.
340 Unk.
Yeah. 610 Unk.
Yeah.
They say, don't come here. They call it hats. Is it 610 Unk?
I don't know.
Kansas City,
Ski Man Yappa.
Ski. Let me tell you. Okay, they careful, the youngsters they care for no reason. Okay, I saw Nelly. I saw Nelly at the Puff Daddy party. He give head with the ears. He give head with the ears. Casey's kinda hood. So usually in kinda hoods they have a lot of tenant protection. So like right here, look at this. Do not disturb tenants. Why? Why in all caps? You can't get them out. So now let's take 269. Let's break this down. You got 2 families rented. What's a unit to rent up there? So large main floor unit, 12 with 3 bedroom and a full bath. Okay, so it could be a trap house. You don't know what you're buying. I would never buy an occupied multifamily in Kansas City. Let's just say that. Let's start there. Okay, this thing probably shows like a trap house. So you're basically buying a house that could be in the hood. You don't know. So I wouldn't be buying an occupied multi in the hood, especially not for top buck. This house sold for $80 in 2010. It's living its first time at $269. I'm not saying the math doesn't math, but when you have a 610 unk, you could be fucked. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you intend on living in there, yeah, I don't care how tough mom is, it ain't happening. They have a lot of tenant protection. Trust me, I know. I've tried to evict people. There's usually a lawyer in town that can evict people, but hey, guess what? Trap houses make money. What do they call it? What's another word for trap houses?
A bando.
A bando. They could be in the bando.
Yeah.
They could be making bricks. They could be making bands. They could be making
music.
They could be making some music. They could have the tambourino. They could be making music. They could be blowing backs out. They could be playing video games with their socks on. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Probably selling crack though.
Yeah. But I mean, seriously, you could be walking into a trap. That's number one. I did like, that being said, I found some areas St. Louis I like. I would be buying, single families will produce a better return. A single family house will be better than a multi. A multifamily in certain areas is a dog whistle to problems, right? Absentee landlords, guys that don't mind owning them. I would never own a fucking house where a bando was possible. That is the key to suicide. That'll really put you in a mental institution. It almost did with me.
ER says, Nick, East Coast, what can you and Alex Chirac agree on pleasurable aesthetics when walking down a city sidewalk on a sunny day? This ties into real estate, I promise. I don't know.
Maybe really slow motion, the wild card playing? Eateries. Uniform signed eateries. Where the city mandated a uniform sign minimum.
I don't even know what that is. McDonald's?
The sign can't be too big for your restaurant.
Oh.
They have to have a uniform size. Where the civil engineer said the light posts have to be this. There are flowers in the baskets. Mm-hmm. There's a well-tended, city-funded flower program on the city street side.
That's pretty good.
Like downtown Mobile had it.
I like red, white, and blue street paint.
What is it?
Red, white, and blue street paint dividing the street there.
I enjoy that too. Mm-hmm. Little patriotic street paint.
Something with some flavor.
Well executed and well upkept civil engineering projects is probably the flower baskets, fountains, no bums,
and a good shithole to drink at.
Yeah, with cold beer.
Ice cold.
Ice cold beer.
Nick, my beer's got to be ice cold, buddy.
I have a couple ice cold beers on waiting for me. I need one bad.
Yeah, I need 100.
Yeah, 150.
KS.
Yeah, 150 beers tonight. I want alcohol poisoning. Fuck my shit up.
Yeah. KS, I want to move to Maine. Which cities and towns would you recommend looking at? I'm looking to buy for $300,000 or less.
No, that's a tall order, my man. I like Bridgeton, Naples, outside of Rangeley. Rangeley's big. I'll show you. Actually, let's bring up that fucking.
Let's give it another go here.
Let's go try Reventure.
And thank you to Big Boss who gifted 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Hell yeah.
Big Boss, listen carefully.
Thank you. All right. Hell yeah.
All right, let's give another try here.
All right. If value-wise, I know Lewiston's just opened the doors to the largest Section 8 housing thing in the fucking world.
Awesome.
That being said, there's value there. It's cheap. Portland, Maine is expensive. Bridgeton, Maine is expensive, but Bridgeton's kind of a little bit of a steal. Bridgeton, Harrison, Norway. If you want to go, then it gets cheaper. It gets cheaper up here by like Mexico. Phillips. This is real cheap. Rangeley is Rhode Island North. I know that's where this is a snowmobile village up there. I don't like woods because I live in the woods. I don't really need the woods. I'm not craving the woods. I have the woods. I like this like coastal Maine, Camden, Rockland. I feel home here. This is probably going to be your biggest value, like right around here. It's a little shitty still, but Waldo County. Looks like Waldo County is your steal. Belfast, Maine. I like where the ocean meets the. I have to go back up and hunt. Every time I go up there, I'm always striking out. Camden there's a couple of James Beard Award winning restaurants, so you got Hipsterville. So what I would do is I'd probably go about 25 minutes north. It is a second home. It'd be a vacation thing, so it'd probably be somewhere inside the right side of Route 1. And I want to see some water. And but I mean, 300 grand, it's tall. No, this is live, guys. This is always live. We're always live. Yeah, this app is useless. Forget it. It's when I'm sitting at home with my brother talking shop. Anyway, that's where I like. Those are the areas I like, for real.
Catheter Collector chiming in says, "Hey Nick, I had a 2014 Ford Fusion. I love that thing, but just totaled it. Looking at cars to replace it. Tempted by 8-year-old BMWs. I want something fun, but no more than $15,000. Any ideas?"
Subaru XV. 3 Series wagon. 3 Series wagon, Subaru XV. Acura TSX wagon, if you can find one. Acura TL all-wheel drive. It's a 3.5 liter V6 all-wheel drive, 3.7 liter V6 all-wheel drive. That's a lot of grunt. 300 horsepower all-wheel drive Japanese sedan, luxury sedan. Find one for 15 grand. It's a 12-year-old car, but it's a 13, 14-year-old car, but it's got the same thing a 2019 has: Bluetooth, 12, 14, whatever, 16 speaker audio.
Good guts.
Yeah, good guts. Good bones. I mean, Acura RL 2009 to 2014, great car, a lot of car, fun. I mean, it has just as much piss as my car now that I paid $70,000 for. So, the Mazda 5, yeah, good for you. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Where the fuck is war mode? I gotta get war mode on here. God damn.
One more super chat before we dive into this delicious little property here. Bob Charlie, 24, married with 2 daughters under 2, $60,000 a year after taxes at state social work job that has me fingering my mouth with a gun. Emailed local 248 union, considering plumbing. What to do? Car sales maybe? Can't keep working surrounded by fat cat ladies.
You can't. You have to get out of there, buddy. You have 2 kids. It's not funny anymore. Congratulations on having 2 daughters. It's wonderful. I also have 2 daughters, and I'm out here working my ass off for them. I completely understand. I mean, dude, plumbing and electricians, you're gonna cut your teeth. You're gonna make money as fast as possible. If you need money, and you have not been saving it's hard to save money when you got 2 kids and you're making, under anything. I get it. Just kids will just eat money. It is what it is. But if you need money, the fastest way to do it is cars. It's always been mine.
Kids eat money.
Kids eat money. Yeah, I know. My daughter's just eating fucking dollars. Yeah. So the fastest way to money is cars. The brands I'd be selling right now: Mazda, Subaru, Lexus, Mercedes-Benz, BMW. That's what I would sell. If you can't get those jobs, let's not go down that route. Let's not go quit a career job. I mean, look, it's a state job. It's not like a fucking state pension is going to blow your fucking mind. The fastest way to the money, and if you're a good guy and you're decent, if you're funny enough to make a suicide joke, you probably have a good sense of humor on you. Mazda product's pretty hot. Stay in a hot product is always a thing. But go to a good dealership group. You can make $75,000 to $150,000, fucking $75,000 to $250,000, depends on how fucking crazy you are. Work bell to bell. It's a lot of work though, man. So if you have a wife that'll stay home while you work 60 hours a week, 58 for real. That's what I used to work. 56, 58 hours a week for real, before you get home. So get ready for that. It ain't going anywhere. Saturdays, every Saturday, you're never getting a Saturday off for the rest of your life. Be ready for that. If not, and that's not what you want to do, go work for a plumber. I'm pretty sure a hardworking plumber's apprentice, just a fucking grunt right now, you're going to get $20 an hour. And every plumber I know needs workers. Shut the fuck up, listen, learn, but you got to go through schooling. It's a long, kind of arduous process to become a licensed plumber. HVAC technician, a little bit lighter. HVAC technician licensing is a little bit less than a plumber, I think. I think it's about half. Same thing. Electrical work is long like a plumber. But those are the 3 I would go into if I was a tradesman. I don't think I know a broke plumber. That's my answer. But I wish you the best, pal. How do you get into selling cars? You walk into a dealership, say, hey, I want a job. It's easy. Find the places that aren't filled with fucking crackheads. If you walk in and there's a guy with a red shirt and a red tie that looks like he's going to a fucking Puerto Rican prom, walk out. That's not where you want to be. If you walk in and there's like retired, silver-haired, fucking RFK-looking motherfuckers, go to the manager and ask for a job. You want to be a good place. Yeah. You want like black pastors and RFK. Like, you want Danny Glover-looking guys and RFK in the seats. Old men, a floor full of old men, because you can work fucking circles around them.
Amen. And this house here is from Nick Dipples. I need your help. This is way out in the country, but with an okay drive. It's clearly got busted meth teeth, but we're not afraid of work. What should I be looking at for the showing on Sunday? How can it be made nice?
It's easy to be made nice. It's a mid-century ranch. Hey, no. It's great. You got some... I like it, pal. I like this a lot.
Well,
wood floors. You could use pine. You just use cheap materials, man. You paint this popcorn white, right? Take a look at this. Brutalize them in the home inspection. Old mechanical. Let me see. Let me just check something. I like it. They want off it. It's a bunch of pork being sold as is. Buy it. Put in a bad offer in. Really bad offer. Like $175,000. It's a good house. I would buy this. Rip the mechanical apart. Leaking things. Touch all the mechanical. Honestly, you didn't hear this from me. Kick the fucking pipes off the water heater and shit like that. Like, if they know, if they're representing this house as like ticking, working, fucking thing's leaking. It's broken. Like psychopath shit. It's all broken.
Big Daddy smashing soup cans.
Yeah, that kind of shit. But the yard's good. The backyard's good. The barn is great. The barn is selling me because we're in a barn that I fucking almost blew my head off for, and I know how much it is to put a structure on a piece of property. The roof is pretty tight. The living room's dope. The stonework is cool. I know what this house is. I've seen these. I don't know. You tell me how many of these I've looked at on the stream.
As I go up to the realtor, looks like you got a taillight out too.
You're in the wrong town. You ready to get your asshole fucked, lady? Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah. You ever get a bottle stuck in you? No, this house is just buy it. But if they're representing it's honestly, it's pretty well kept. They cut the grass. There's a picture of a cookout. But mechanical is where you can really rip it to shreds. It's a buy. Just do it. It's great. It's cheap. Was it $90 a foot? No, it's $101 a foot, $107 a foot. But put an offer in of $175,000.
Arthur Morgan, I almost got screwed by an Indian on a clapped 13 Accord at Nissan. Then I heard your voice in my head and walked to Lexus and got treated like a human.
Yeah.
GS 350 is amazing and cheap. Thank you for the wisdom.
Yeah, guys, buy old Lexuses. And don't be scared of walking into a Mercedes dealership and buying a used car. Luxury dealerships get the best trades. People who roll around inside Mercedes dealerships are not bust outs. Mercedes, BMW, they have good trades. It's okay. It's actually better to buy. It's fine. Don't be in a chop shop buying shit. A Toyota dealership is made to be a brutal whorehouse. I've never worked in a Toyota shop. Sam has. It was hell. I know them. Go in to a Mercedes dealership and buy a used car. Buy an old car. Don't get scared of buying an old Japanese car. Highly used cars are Japanese only. Period. End of story. Done talking.
M. Dews. Yo, Nick and Alex. Great acts in Lafayette. Nick told me I looked like I owned a restaurant, and I really got motivated to buy a few Domino's franchises for passive income. P.S. Don't look at Baton Rouge. It's a shithole.
What's the good one in... don't look in Baton Rouge? What about Lafayette? It's pretty. Lafayette was green. I felt nice down there. You guys liked it.
I love that kind of scene.
Yeah.
Our Uber driver had a dog.
Yeah.
I got a picture of it right here.
Little Buckwoods.
Check it out. See if that shows.
The Uber driver with a dog. Whoa. Fairbanks, Alaska. Oh my God, we got slammed to 6 more. All right, let's hit them.
And 2 more over here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, we gotta move. What's this one in Alaska?
In Alaska.
AK Alaska.
Let's go to Alaska.
Let's go.
Killian Gallagher, he says, this one goes out to our president, Emo4547. I'm currently renting this for $1,400 a month. Landlord bought it cash for $120K. Is he retarded or am I? Thanks, boys.
No. You're renting it. You're paying what? $1,200 a month?
14.
Yeah, I know none of you are really retarded. I mean, it's a full house to rent. It's a 4-bedroom house. You're living in it by yourself for $1,400 with that many bedrooms. Neither of you are retarded. If I had to pick who's more retarded, I'd say you are. But not that much. You're not that. You got grazed by it, but no, you're fine. Yeah, dude, it's expensive to live in Alaska. I've never seen a deal in Alaska. I saw one.
It was an igloo that you could buy for a dead seal.
Yeah.
Not exactly a mid-century modern mansion.
Right, exactly. It's not some Art Deco gem in the middle. And the house I remember was bought by Watanate.
Yeah. Nice guy, but I'm sorry, I'm not a spear fisherman.
And he told me straight up, he was like, he had like this thing, the line.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he wanted me to give a fuck about it. And I was like, yeah, dude, I got ink too. Check this out. It's a tree.
Yeah.
I got ink. Yeah, I got some ink. Oh, you got ink there on your face? Like trying to talk about tribal tattoos like they're just like normal American shithole tattoos. Oh yeah, you got the stripe there on your chin? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got ink. This is like a fire on top. This is a crown over here. And then I got flames.
Got a Coupe de Ville on my calf.
Yeah, that's from my dad. My grandfather used to drive Coupe de Villes. Cadillac, baby! I got the guns here, kind of badass. You know what I mean? I got my mother's and father's birth year on there. Kind of makes me, remember my family. Yeah, you going with the fucking, you got the whole half of your face tattooed black. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Listen, Apache guy, I got like on my back, I got the Maltese cross from DK Bikes on the top of my neck. It looks like a white pride symbol. It's not. It's just, I thought it was cool. It's like West Coast choppers and shit. Yeah, I got that up there. And then I got my last name tattooed across my back. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that was real big in style in like 2000, 1998. That shit was big, dude. I fucking fell right for it. Yeah, went.
It's a big white fur coat you got there. Where'd you get it from? Roar? What does that mean? It's a polar bear.
You just talking to a polar bear? Well, you're pretty angry. You don't got to get angry with me.
Oh,
why don't you slow down over here? Whoa, slow down over there. No, now you're using the wrong tone. How about I bash your fucking head in?
Just claws your neck out.
Yeah, just
one swipe.
Eats my heart. It eats my heart to the front of my chest. Yeah.
Real quick super chat here. Trevor was recently laid off from the organization that was running trans surgeries in Honduras.
Oh, good.
Sorry to hear it, big guy.
I was buying
with $2
condoms for
million.
them with my tax money.
Any ideas how I can use my human body mechanic skills for a new job would be appreciated. Thanks, guys.
Your new body for your job mechanic skills?
Yeah.
You could be a protester.
He paid protest. Yeah, that's not bad.
You could be a paid protester. You could throw a soup can through someone's head. You could throw a brick or through a storefront.
Righteous bucks. You could drive the pallet of bricks to the protest.
Yeah, you could drop them off in a van. You could drop off other protesters to the thing. Yeah. I'm obviously getting fucked with, right?
I don't think he actually got laid off from his Honduran trans surgery job.
Are you sure? Because I was just buying them condoms. I was like, listen, I'm buying condoms for Hondurans with top surgery.
Yeah.
All right.
God bless him.
All right, go ahead.
Another super chat here from Kip. Nick,
Yeah.
Totally got me. When the address isn't at the front and it's like buried in the super chat, sometimes I just get a little confused and read it on accident. We'll get to you in a moment here, Kip.
Which one is it?
Why don't we just hit this next house here?
Yeah. Okay.
From Leander. Nick, where exactly are you getting this house from? Because I'm a little confused.
Oh, hold on. No, wait.
I'm not seeing Leander.
What? Right there. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 21402 Santa Carlo Avenue, Lago Vista, Texas. Oh, yeah.
Lago Vista. Why does that say Leander?
It's probably yeah, Lago Vista. Look.
Oh.
But look, this is it.
Okay, freaking buen forward. Jeez.
No, it's not. Yeah. What about it?
Okay, sorry about that. Different from Kip. Has masonite siding, no OSB or PLY underneath, have to do the back wall at least. What do? Landscaping advice?
Yeah, buddy, you got to rezip this whole. You got to that's oh god. You guys do shit like that in Texas. Oh god, you got a long way to go, my man. Back wall at least. You can't gaff that. You can't Mickey Mouse or Band-Aid that. You got to do the whole thing. And I wouldn't. What else is wrong with it? Let's start with. That's like, man, I really want to date this girl, but there's literally a heroin needle sticking out of her arm. Do I just pull the heroin needle out and then go along with the date like normal?
Yep.
Or should I? Yeah.
Not a problem.
Let's get that out of here. All right, here we go. I don't know, man. You got a full siding job, the full house. I mean, your house is. Who's your house built by? Fucking KP Lerner from
Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, Mickey Mouse himself or Goofy or
yeah, built with hot dogs.
Yeah, you can't Band-Aid that, my man. Or please don't Band-Aid it. Honestly, Band-Aid it and sell it. If I were you,
don't need a Band-Aid.
Landscaping advice. Let's not. Now we're taking a 900-pounder out for dinner with that needs a she's telling you she needs a nose job, and you say, baby girl, we got to get your heart to stop beating out of its chest. That's what you're telling me right now. The way that's fitting up. Literally, you have a 900-pound woman on a second date. You're not that into her. She's being kind of a dick to you. She's like, I think I need a nose job. Are you ever going to help me pay for it? If you even think about touching my pussy until you buy me a diamond ring, you're crazy. That's what this house is to you right now. You're not getting any nookie. Like a frothing hot chocolate shit is overflowing out of her, and you're like thinking about, dude, you got problems, my man. I don't even know what you guys do down in Texas, but that is a problem, bro.
Me and Jenny were watching the first season of Love on the Spectrum last night, and we were cracking up so much because we were just like roasting the people on the show with like the meanest way possible.
Yes.
Like, should they say, oh yeah, you would say that because you're well, I won't say what we said. Right. It was
you can't say that, right?
Not safe for work. Okay, we got another super chat here.
But you need a siding job. Honestly, I wouldn't be. You're in like a production home that was like put together and like by guys that built houses in like 2001 or 1999, and they built them for like $73 a foot. And I can't tell you that you need to like you don't fix that shit. You Band-Aid it and sell it, but you can't put good things on bad houses like that. I have one picture of it, so I don't have enough information. I don't want to give you a non-answer is why I'm doing that. But yeah, Band-Aid it. I would go to again, man, your best lumber yards that have the best. Explain this to you. Got to go to the finest quality lumber yard within 150 miles and explain to them that you are currently living in a. Just explain the problem. Say, what do you guys do to fix this shit? Do you reside the whole house? Do you strap it and come over the top with a newer material? If so, what? Is that what you do? I don't even know. Do you shoot strapping in and just come over the top of the whole new set of shit? Do you insulate? I don't even know how you build that. Those houses are built like fucking walk-ins, like lean-tos. Like I don't even understand that. I saw some condos being built in Texas that were. I was like, I can't even believe you guys do this. It's wild. Guys, what do you do this shit? Well, hey Val, fuck you.
Who's saying something nasty?
Fuck you.
You know what, Val? I'm rubber and you're glue. Okay, so whatever you say, it's gonna bounce right off of me. It's gonna stick on you, and you're gonna be the one getting insulted.
Yeah. What's that?
Listen. Hey, listen up, dude. You're being fucking negative. You have fucking negative energy, Val. Look at me. No, look at me.
You want me to take the mic?
And it just sucks, Nick, because this was a sold-out show, and there was so much positive energy, and there's negative people online, and I say those people aren't here.
Is it your last one of the night? Is your last show of the weekend?
Yeah, Nick.
Oh. Is there a lot going on in the world right now?
So you can just get the fuck out!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Val's texting me right now.
Let me see that. No. Let me see that.
No.
Give me Val's phone. Wow. Okay, let's see what you got to say, Val. Wow, you're a fucking... You're a stupid, ugly retard. Wow, good one, Val. You're not funny. You suck at reading super chats. Oh, good. Good. Oh wait, yeah, I took a pic. Screw you, dude.
Allow my friend to pontificate. Fearlessness is not his. Is beyond his identity. Goddamn. Woo!
We got a super chat here from Thoughts and Players. Hey now, getting crazy late night Scuffed Realtor. I sell GMC and Buicks as a nice, honest guy, and it works for me and a lot of customers, and I get great CSI. But when is the right time to slap my balls on the desk and tell the chodes to sit down and shut up?
I mean, I think you know when, man. If you're getting pulled around by... The way it would typically happen is like dangling a 2-car deal or something in front of me, and I would kind of like... I'd be so poor, I needed the money so bad. I was like, I'm away for bonus. Yeah, I mean, I think, when you just when you feel like you're, we don't do that here. I worked at Mercedes, which is pretty decent. And so Mercedes, you could be like, my buddy Rocco was really good at it. He's been on the stream a couple times. He was very, very good at pacifying guys. Like, I don't need any of this shit. He was a finance manager, and people would come in and like start to. He's like, listen, I get it. Okay, this is Mercedes-Benz. We don't do that shit here. You could just say this is Grace and GMC. This is Grace and GMC. We don't do that shit here. That should be enough. What? Just listen to yourself. That kind of stuff. He was really good at it. He was better than I was because Mercedes. You get rich people. You also get rich assholes. You get wannabes, shit like that. So, yeah. I mean, just when you're getting fucked with, no one does that. You can go work with someone else. Like that kind of shit. I don't need that. Listen. I don't know how you did it with the last guy, but there's no need to. You just Rocco has got he used to have a really good run. He'd give you the examples. Next time he's on, I'll have him on. But hopefully you don't run into that kind of shit. It's gonna happen either way because they just think we're fucking slime. People who think that slime balls live in a car dealership, they do. But assuming that 100% of car dealers are just they're to lie to you is the biggest fraidy cat cunt shit I've ever seen humanity do. When I watch grown men talk like that, like, what are you scared of, you fucking pussy? The lack of research that you did on pricing? The available rebates that you have no idea about that take fucking 5 seconds to look up? Or the comparative price analysis that takes 1 fucking second to do before you walk in the door, you fucking hungover big fucking mama's boy pussy? Wow, I'm scared. That's too much money. What's your buy rate then? Do no homework, roll into a place spending $50,000 with no research done? What's wrong with you? What are you, fucking stupid? Oh, you big scaredy cat mama's boy. What happened to your dad? Did he leave your mom because she was fucking dumb?
Hey, bro. Let's go sell some cars this weekend.
Hey, bro, let's go kill it, my guy. Come on, do it.
There'll be a ton of losers there, and we can rip them all off. Let's just give some bad deals and rip off some stupid idiots.
The baddie?
Yeah, that's not how we sell cars around here. Our idea of selling cars, you know what I'm talking about?
No, the Indian guy?
No, the Swedish guy is like, hey, bro, there's a crazy car deal going on this week. Let's go sell some cars.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, that's not how we sell cars.
Oh, shit. No,
never
shit,
right.
Nah. All right, what's up with this one?
All right, let's check it out. Hey, we got Spashmishmuk from Flixlund, and it's from Mark Chapman. Welcome to Amish country. Seems like a lot for a house with barely any electric or plumbing hookup.
It's Yoder's house.
Any life in this one?
I don't hate the outdoor buildings. How much land do we got? Spartansburg 210, 3-bed, 2-bath. Old style farmhouse, metal roof. I mean, it's a little light on the house, but the garage is fantastic. They tried to enclose it or do something to it. The workshop. I'm in on this. Yeah, I'm in on this. I think this is good land. Is that a sex swing? No. Oh, I thought that was like a fucking sex swing or something. Some apparatus.
Freaky dicky.
The fuck is that though? Is that weed? I mean, it might have no electrical, which is wild. Is it a no electrical? Fucking is it Yoder and the boys? It's rough, but it's not bad. I don't hate it. I think it's wet. Is it wet right there? Wetlands. This is grandfathered in. This. As long as everything's up to code, no zoning issues. As far as the price per square foot, I mean, we're at $90 a square foot, man. 2.3 acres. I don't know what Spartansburg, PA is. Let me just see. I got a little. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Yeah. Those fucking 171 days. Hey, if money doesn't mean anything to you, does $125,000 do anything to you? How much does Yoder want for this thing? How much does Elijah and the boys? Looks like that we take $5,000 price reductions every 6 months. Like the work twice as hard as the working man. I mean, it probably has it's probably cash only. I can't see a bank providing financing for a house that has no electricity, but you guys might have some special credit union shit. I don't know, but you got a $40,000 electrical problem look at this fucking shit. Look at the skid marks in the front of the house.
They were really doing some burnouts out there.
They were taking the old fucking horse's buggy around but yeah, I mean, I know the Amish aren't too much into the aesthetics, but as far as square footage goes, you're winning, especially if you own a small business. You're going to be winning on winning. I mean, it needs everything. It needs flooring. It needs windows. It needs aesthetics. It needs electricity. That being said, I think it's $75,000 away from a decent house. What's $150 do to cousin? What's the best Amish name you can think of? Chat. What's the best Amish name?
Flanger.
Flanger.
Hi, I'm Retard Man.
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking funny.
I gotta hit some more super chats,
all
Nick.
Right,
you know I gotta do it too.
That's all right.
We've got a great one.
I
here.
tapped my friend's daughter. What? She's got big cans.
Hey, just a number.
She's got big tits. Who doesn't like tits? They fit in my Porsches.
Pineapple Jack says, Nick, my wife was recently diagnosed. I started with a funny voice. This is not a funny super chat.
It's not funny.
His wife was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Unfortunately, it's not a bad one, but medical bills suck major clit. If I wanted to get a job selling Mercedes, do they drug test? I take a full spectrum CBD, and some of it has THC.
Yeah, buy fake piss. I'll tell you the funny story about fake piss. And you hide it and you dump it in. Just do it. It's fine. You're going to be all right. Shave your head. Listen, I'm sorry to hear about your wife, pal. It's terrible. You're going to fix it, though. Cancer's a parasite. Trust me.
No sugar.
No sugar.
No sugar, no carbs.
No carbs. Horse ivermectin. No, I'm kidding.
Probably, I
know, right?
Not medical advice.
Cancer's a parasite. But you have to understand, cancer's a parasite. They told us this in the 60s, and all of a sudden the plane started falling out of the sky. But no, I'll tell you a story. I needed the money so fucking bad when I got my job at Mercedes. I was like, listen, if this Indian guy known as like a head shop, and he's like, every day, everybody comes into me crying, saying, I do take my family. You can do it better than anyone. I miss you, Chad.
I miss you, Job.
I miss you, John.
Job. They're looking at their job they got fired from.
I told you, I said, every day people coming to me, they say, if I lose this business, I will lose my family. Do you know how much pressure this puts on me? I'm a warrior. Anyway, so I pissed into a fucking, I swear to God, the thing I pissed into looked like this. I shit, I have a video of it.
Oh.
I have a fucking video of it. Watch this.
Let's see it. Let's show it on YouTube.
I'll show you the video of me on YouTube.
Are you showing Hall?
And let me tell you something, pal. I was so fucking nervous, my man. I had
Stage fright?
I had a kid on the way. I was nervous as all get out. I was fighting with my wife in the parking lot the day I took a bad knockdown, drag-out fight. And it wasn't her fault. It was my fault for being a fucking asshole. But I was so nervous. I remember I took the... Right here. I have a video of me in the... I was so nervous about the urine test that I had to stay and watch. I had to like stay and like see it, and I was flirting with the nurses. There were like these like 2 black nurses, and I was like, oh man, I just got to make sure, because if I'm here, because I pissed into like this calculator thing, and I remember it took a long time.
Son, this tastes like weed.
Nom nom nom. I'm so horny.
I said piss, not an edible.
Yeah, yo, what's with all the weed in this guy's piss?
This is CBD oil.
Yo, can he chill for a sec? This MF has mad piss. Hold on. Because I remember this isn't that important, but I was like right near there like a second ago. And this is the time of year. It was like October, November. Son of a bitchin' bastard.
Come on, find it. The people are waiting.
I know
now.
they're waiting. I have you waiting. I'm sorry. It's late night and you're waiting. September 21st. God damn it. I remember I was selling. Oh yeah, I bought a 5 Series BMW to sell. I was flipping cars. I was so fucking broke. Oh God, I can remember tasting how fucking broke I was. Anyway, and it was like no joke time. And I went to go work there, and I passed, and it was fine. The answer is I was fine. And I remember leaving there and be like, I got it, and you never have to take it again. And it was all over. And the alleviation of that was like, oh God, thank God. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Selling my BMW on Airbnb and it not selling. Some guy in Belarus buying it for like $5,000 and then just never paying me. Just not getting paid, no one picking it up. Oh my God. This is cool. Selling I'm combing through listings to everything I own when I was selling it like the week before I got my job.
Nice.
Yeah, this was really fun. I'm stupid. Nope. Never mind, guys. I'm sorry I can't find this video.
All right, stream canceled.
Stream canceled. I'm gonna go home and kill myself. This is so brat. This is so brat. Bottom line is go get fake piss. Go get fake piss. Yeah, here's where I bought my suits because I knew I was getting the job. Yeah, forget it. I'm gonna kill myself. Never mind, guys. I'm gonna kill myself instead.
Kidding. Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Is this it? God, that took so long. Because I remember. Yep. I'll just go fuck myself.
Funny if they put like a self-harm. You know, you ever seen on YouTube they put that self-harm warning?
Yeah. I've been they gave me. I got one of those once.
Before? Shit.
Yeah. They were like, "Hey, everything all right?" And I was like, "Shut up, leave me alone. I'll be fine." Yeah, this is great. This is just all great time. Oh, there it is. Bang!
Yay!
Holy shit! Hell yeah!
Put it up to the left camera.
That was her not knowing how to use the because I was like the first one to use it, and there was a computer right there, and that was me getting the piss test, and I was standing right there, peering over their shoulders, and
What's the temp on there?
yeah. So at any rate,
Looks good.
yeah, it was good. It was all that for that.
Looks
yeah.
clean.
But yeah, and I remember I was like, I'm definitely caught. They're gonna pick up this fake piss. Nope, good, all good. So, I don't know, man. I know it's like lame, but yeah, people do it all the time, man. It's fucking weed. I get it. Don't be nervous about it. Just do it. You gotta do it. You gotta. What else are you gonna do? Not do it? All right? Come on. But I'm sorry you gotta do that. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, no one's better than a trapped rat salesman. No one's better.
Looking for some cheese.
Lock in. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. Nothing will push you to the limits more than a car salesman who needs money. Not from a cocaine problem, because you need money for honest reasons, like your wife's thyroid cancer, or a kid on the way, or something like that. So I wish you the best.
Some cocaine.
Or you just want to do some cocaine with your friends and just need more of it. No, but I hope you are able to get yourself out of whatever financial jam you are in. I've used it for 5 times over the years, and it's gotten me out of the jam and into success.
And this is from Wow Andel. And he says, my mom wants to move out of our 1906 Victorian. What do you think?
I like it. I'm shit tired of the heating bills in that big Victorian. That house is kind of badass. It's probably some greedy dickhead who owns it, though. I can tell this is some fucking asshole insurance agent that inherited it from his son.
Freaking dingus.
Yeah. Fucking piece of shit. Ugh, I hate people. I was gonna say this house can't be $499. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Yeah, I love it for $425. I don't love it for $500,000, but I like the house. So if New Britain's getting hot, I get what it is. I like this area. I'm big on this part of Connecticut. I think it's got a lot of going for it. The cork floors are dope. The mid-century sprawling executive ranch with all the options is nice. The original character work is still there. All the closets are dope. The bathrooms are dope enough. But this fucking asshole moving in a year ago and then trying to get $100,000 out of it for nothing drives me nuts. So the mechanical's probably pretty shot on it. Underneath these sinks is where I'd be looking. The plumbing might need to be redone. The electrical needs an overhaul. Everything's tired on this house. That's what I'd be saying if I wanted to negotiate. Everything's tired. Everything's tired on it. I'd do a home inspector and I'd have him rip this fucking place to shreds. That's your mom's best warrant on this house. Get a home inspector with a fucking green polo shirt and a green Toyota Tacoma and a checklist a mile long and have him go up this guy's ass with a scope. Make sure the pool is working. And if guaranteed sign off, sign, seal, deliver, it's probably not going to be. The repointing on the chimney needs done. The roof's looking a little tired. Remember I said all this? Some rot, some dry rot over here, broken things, some trash in the yard. None of these light poles work. Every light bulb working, every faucet working, every hose bib. Oh, look at that. No ports in the wall. The wall's leaning over. Problems. Point to everything. That's the only way you're going to get this down. But I like the house.
Cool beans. A4 Blue says, Nick, do you think the red Chamonix hoodie will come back? I would buy. And Alex, TIG is a nice welding style because it is quiet and clean, and you can sit on your ace while you do it. Thank you and love you both.
See that? They're behind you becoming a welder.
Behind
you becoming a welder. Man over here in Oklahoma, the 7-child man over here. A little show celebrity. He's back.
He's
the
back.
Man who loves to come.
What is this? What address is this? Oklahoma.
711 North Grand Ave. Yep.
Then it's unlikable douchebag.
Is this unlikable douchebag?
That the guy?
Really?
Okay. Instant HELOC. Getting $20,000 in back taxes soon with another 12 to 15 to follow later this year. Finally sold the kids to the SSA. I need this detached to become a shop stat. How much do you expect? I love you so much.
Oh, you need the detached to become a shop stat? Okay. Yeah. Understood.
And he sold the kids, so that's cool.
Good for you, buddy. Oh, why'd you sell them? Good for you, buddy. If I were you, I would put a fence up so people can't see you running a business out of here. I would put a natural fence out of arborvitaes or something just to block it off so your neighbors can't see what you're doing back there, because you don't want to be a guy with cars in his yard. So how much? 0. I mean, what the fuck are we looking at? There's no pictures of it, is there? Let's go in the more pictures. Nothing. $0 to do that, but I would block off whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Are you a mechanic? What are you doing? And if you're gonna spend $5,000, can you rent a fucking a bay at a garage for $200 a month, and not have to fucking butcher your house with your 9 kids there?
Butcher the house.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't put a lift in it, so that's problem number 1. What kind of shop are you talking here? Yeah, weather tight, makeshift, some old boards, live on Facebook Marketplace for materials. I mean, I can see right in your fucking yard, buddy. So what I would do is I would sort of like do something like this. I mean, if it's cars. I don't think it's cars, though. But, I mean, it could be trees. you know, trees like that, and then over here, same thing. But if not, you know, if not, you can go do that, bang, bang, and then fence an area, and then use this area over here. This tree's got to go. This thing has got to go right there. That's fucking your shit up. Or at least prune back severely to save you. But same thing with this stuff over here. That's got to go before it causes any problems or uprooting underneath your foundation, shit like that. Yeah, man. What the fuck are we talking about? Materials, slat wall, bins, shelving. This is the stuff I obsess about. I have so many rolling shelf carts in my house, you die. I get in fucking arguments. I have very organized shelf and carts for Chamonix. But yeah, that's where you don't pay $500 from Uline new. You buy them for $25 to $100 a piece used. Shelving with wheels on it. Shelves with wheels is a keyword that I look for all the time. Yeah, man, that's cheap. Just live on the fucking Facebook Marketplace for the materials. Just clad the things. Get old, ugly boards in repeat. Free wood. One by whatever flat boards. Understand how much square footage covers. Fucking strap with strapping, nail them to the wall, paint them fucking black or white or whatever color you want, and you call it a day for now. And then fix when you can.
God save us all, gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
Thank you.
And we've got Super Ouija 9001 saying, hey guys, great setup. Hyper Pro. 25 and only doing DoorDash right now. Any recommendations on work? Had experience in construction and utilities, willing to do 80 hours. Been a deadbeat for months now. God bless you all and your families.
Yeah, man, go be a grunt on a decent home building site or a construction site, please. During the day. Yeah, find commercial contracting, warehousing. If you want to work in construction, heavy construction, there's always a specialty tools place. The best question asked, where do masons buy their trowels? There's always like a specialty tool place you've never heard of. It's tucked away. Ours is Camco. We have Camco. We have Hilti. We have where the specialty tool guys operate. The specialty. Hey, I need work. Hey, I need work. You know anybody needs work? You know anybody works? Hat in hand question. Show up to work. Shut the fuck up. Bring your lunch. Go get coffee. Run around for the guys. Learn a trade. Be a grunt. If you have no skill, it's okay. Don't tell them you do. Just I don't know. There's a lot of work in trades for the next 5 years, and I don't think it's a bad place to start. I get lasered in this stuff all the time, but starting work tomorrow, that kind of shit. Site contractors, utility guys, plumbers, electricians, utility. You know, go on these places. Go to the places where they gray bar. Go to electrical supply warehouse. Hey man, you need a grunt? Leave a card. Hey, can I leave an index card here? You know, cold call. Be weird. Go to big. Hey, fill out an application. They're not used to it. I had a landscaping company. I have a guy show up fucking 4 times a month. Anybody, women, men, old men, Spanish, black, white, it doesn't matter. Chinese guys. I'd hire and fire fucking 4 or 5 people a month at 20. I was a landscaping company, but if I would up the quality of the trade from landscaping to heavy construction, site work. Plumber, electrician, just go start low on the totem pole somewhere, work for 2 years, you'll be in a different place.
Real Griffin. Nick, I was the guy in New Orleans that went to Cedar Street. Love you, bro. You are my inspiration. You legit saved me from death, bro. Thanks for keeping me motivated.
I'm glad you went to Cedar Street, my man. I remember you. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you, buddy. Well, I appreciate that, man. Hey, if you're laughing and enjoying this stuff, I enjoy it too. I could look at real estate until I fucking puke. I like looking at every single house I've ever looked at. I have a pile this big. 170 episodes, 50 episodes, 50 episodes of fucking stream. Makes me come right through my balls. I love it. I love this shit. Whoa. I'm not getting tired of it. It is what it is. What's the scoop on this house?
Yo, the Scoop-a-doop.
Mobile. We were just there.
This house is really cool, actually, and it's from Jerry J for a big $50. Hey, guys, we loved you in Alabama. Got a house we're thinking of making a lowball offer on. Needs a new water heater and some work. Thoughts?
I like Mobile. I got a little lip from a cunt in Mobile at a coffee shop. That was the one I was like, if you know, you know. Fucking twat. You got a little Dallas uppity cunt problem. Don't talk to me like that, you little fucking hillbilly. I'm always on your side. Don't talk to me like that. Don't you start. Don't you fucking start.
She wanted to ride her little horse for a second.
She didn't have a horse because horses don't fucking let big fat bitches like you ride on the backs of them.
Surf an alligator.
They'd say, no!
You're big.
Yo, chill.
My knees.
Yo, they'll send PETA's coming after your ass for abuse.
My back.
Yeah, chill, bitch. You're big.
Shoot me. Shoot me.
Your pussy smells. It's rotting the saddle.
Glue.
Yeah. All right. So I was here. I was on Dauphine. I was off Dauphine. No. Mama, Mr. Beauregard. Where the fuck was downtown? Where the fuck were we? We were in Mobile.
Proper.
Yeah.
We were in Mobile proper, Mr. Nick.
Oh, Dauphin Street. Okay, so we were here. And then I went out to like here, Dauphin Acres. I was like over here. I love the historic district. Honestly, bro, is it really expensive to live like here? Holy shit, did I like that. I was on the phone with my wife. I'm like, I thought you said this place was fucking hood. She's like, so you're there? Okay, I got you. It's probably not that far, but I really like it. And if you get anything there. That being said, this house, not bad. What is it? Built in 94? 91. 77 days. It sold for 88 grand a couple of years ago. 165. It couldn't rent for 1,700. This is not a good deal.
Fuck this place.
Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. It's not that bad. It's just it's not like jumping off the page. I think Mobile's got some way to go. Mobile. The backyard's not bad. I hope this is a nice neighborhood. I hope you know what you have. I don't know the area good enough. This fucking Bobby Boucher backyard thing that's going on. That like the football, the devil.
Yeah, mama.
Hey, mama.
The church continues.
Yeah, and trust me, I wanted to fuck Vicky Valancourt as bad as I love Firuza Balk.
Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, but I mean, it needs an updating. I don't know where we're going with this. It's lived its first life at $225. It sold for $164 a year ago. It's timed out. I would call it $189 tops, unless you know something about this neighborhood. Is there an HOA? No. It's not a bad metric. I think you're going to do okay with it, but you got a little bit of work to do. So this house is tired, man. It's 34 years old, and it's like that's kind of like the worst amount of years to be for a house. It doesn't have like charm. It's not totally bad. The layout's not that bad, but it's not that good either. I don't know where a piece of real estate like this makes you $1 because you got a lot of money to take it to the next phase of things. I'm just being honest with you, pal.
Might have to put it out to pasture.
You might have to take old Yeller.
We got 8-bit
Old Helen
9.
Yeller.
8-bit 9, or 9-bit 9 rather. Hey Nick, I'm 27 and make 120 grand in Portland, Oregon. I want to get my own place, but I'm not convinced I'll be here forever. Heard your advice about getting a 2-bedroom condo. Does that make sense in my scenario? Thoughts on PDX?
Buddy,
Sure
you have riots there every day, and the amount of pubic hair that's growing on in Portland, Oregon, it just does not stop. So much pussy hair. You have to excuse me. I'm going to come real quick at the house I'm seeing in Tucson. I mean, if you're planning on leaving, I would never be buying a piece of real estate. I mean, if there's ties that you have there that you know you will come back to, then by all means, I don't think you're stealing anything in Portland right now. You know? I think you're coming down off all-time highs in Portland. It's a rough place. People are becoming like really... they're getting a bad taste in their mouth about the city. I mean, you have a riot there today. I guess they're rioting over the fact that Trump might be the president at one point. Again, I'm still conflicted.
Not my president, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Elon must go. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Yeah.
And I love when people say, hey, hey, ho, ho. It just sounds cool.
Beat it, you fat nerd.
Yeah. Get out of my face.
Ooh, I'd love to give him a piece of my mind. That's my impression of my mom, by the way.
Shut up. It's so fucking funny. It's cool when grown adults take days out of work and then say things like, hey, hey, ho, ho. It's cool. No, this is a modern Pueblo house. This is a take on modern Pueblo. This is cool. I like the breeze blocks. I like the... I really actually like this a lot. I'm going to come all over my pants. If I lived in Tucson, Arizona... Yeah, so I mean, I don't know the play there. I mean... I don't think you're stealing anything, so just dumping money into a 2-bedroom condo for... Honestly, you're going to have the most fucking consumer protection. And I'm not saying like consumer protection is bad, but you have to really, really run through your tenants with a fine-tooth comb. If you have great tenants and they're great people and they understand things, but you watch when things start to break, watch how fucking greedy people get. You know what I mean? Like, you just watch. I fucking can't stand it. It's like everybody got like today the $8,000 stimulus pack.
What is that? I didn't see that.
Oh, everybody's getting a check for $8,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But you watch how fast everybody turns into a fucking,
nice.
Okay, I'm listening. Like, just, it's like slime. It's fucking slime the way people act. Same thing happens when you're a landlord. Watch what happens when things break. You could have a friend be like, bro, the library, what? You got chat?
There's an idea. No, we got, like the day after that happens, we got to like borrow someone's clothes, coming in like all Balenciaga and like Vetements jackets and stuff. Hey guys, so did you get your stimulus yet?
Did you get your stimmies?
Yeah.
Yeah. I walk in with skis on. I come in on like an e-bike.
I need those like retarded, stupid Balenciaga.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Yo, dog. I have like custom cowboy boots that come out like the Mexican ones, like a silver turquoise
Slap
belt.
them on the table.
Yeah, dog. Oh, everybody gets something more stupid than the next guy. Yeah, at least the Lamborghini, they were cheap. Sad thing is you'd probably be in line. So I don't really understand. I don't really get the move of that. I wouldn't do that. I know Oregon is nothing like Portland, and Portland poorly represents the state. But buying I don't think you're stealing anything. I don't think there's any benefit. I think keeping the money and then salting it away in something. Honestly, salting in something like Bitcoin, fucking ETF, salting in some sort of ETF for the time being will make you more money than trying to price spot a falling market in Portland, Oregon. They're one of the majors. They're one of the major come up sub-major metros that got a price increase that's going to soften up over time. Being able to spot one now, I don't know, man. I mean, you're competing with like people who desperately want to live there, and I don't see it. And I know Portland people fucking hate it. My college roommate moved to Portland, moved out of there so fucking fast. Like, yo, it's the worst place to live in the world. Bobby Hacker's from Portland. He likes it. But Bobby Hacker's cool. This house is so nice in Tucson. This is cool. Listen, Tucson, Arizona's fucking Mars, okay? It's kind of fat, though. This is fucking Black Hawk. This is Roulette Warrior. Red Roulette Warrior. Red 26. Hits. Run like the wind horse. Is that an outdoor shower? Is it got to be an architect's name on it? Got to be. I'm in on this. That's the nicest house in Tucson. Yeah, Studio Caban. Innovative living. Yeah, I like the outdoor shower. It drives me nuts. Very, very nice. How much? How much a foot? $500 a foot? You're in Tucson. I like the building material. All concrete, smooth, drive-it siding. Smooth concrete. Concrete, am I right? I like the glass. It's really nice. It's really, really sharp. Really sharp. Thank you for showing me that. Love that. My favorite house of the night. That and the one in Mass. The underground one in Mass. Very nice. Second to last house of the night.
Super chats still flying in by the dozen. Fuzzy Man 21. Hey Nick, Canadian economy is down the gonna sell my house and buy a 2025 BMW S1000 RRM and turn my body into a red smear down the highway. Any advice?
Don't do that. No, guys, don't buy motorcycles. Just don't buy them. Save yourself the fucking. You want to buy? Just don't. Yeah, man. No more buying motorcycles. Just you're gonna kill yourselves. People are gonna kill you. This is hot.
Someone doesn't want hot babes.
Yeah, I know. It's really hot, babes.
That's how you get them.
Motorcycles.
That motorcycle.
Come on, rookie.
Cool car.
Pop this thing into a wheelie for me. Stop squeezing me, lady. You're 700 pounds. Look, guys. I don't want to see anybody. They're just too dangerous. I cannot advise. Cannot advise.
I say live life on the wild side. Or don't.
No, don't. Please don't. Yeah, the Canadian economy is going to be shit. It's going to be some turmoil. Listen, I'm with the Canadians. I think Justin Trudeau is a fantastic leader. He and I agreed in unison. Fidel Castro is my father, and
he's got a good pratfall.
He does have a good pratfall.
We got some more super chats here.
All right,
Chuck Walker.
Don't do that though, buddy. Don't get it. Just don't get one. All right, come on over to the United States. We'd love to have you. Come on down. They'll think your fun Canadian attitude and your pleasant, sunny disposition is sweet. Come on over, be a bartender, eat some pussy for a little while, then go back. Yeah, be a liaison. I'd move to the TikTok song's on.
Yeah.
I'd move to
Conspiracy TikTok song.
wait a minute. Trudeau's looks just like Castro.
Why are there American artifacts at the pyramids? A tourist found a strange artifact near the pyramids. It looked like a gun, but very ancient. Upon further inspection, they found out it was just a toy.
This is how I make $30,000 a day from my bed. Yeah, hell yeah.
How to use PPP loans to steal. Yo, bro,
This is how the government has to give you $250,000 no matter what for your business.
so basically, you gonna steal.
Yeah. Then I don't know nothing. I own it all inside my S corp. Okay. Now what's your business idea? Who gives a shit? Give me that money. No, that's
Then you buy crab legs. Good with the butter. Yeah. Get you a bad bitch with a big booty. Miami Beach. Hold up.
when I bring Miami Beach to Tuskegee, Wisconsin. Y'all gonna be laughing then. No. Hell yeah.
Chuck Walker. Hey, Mr. Nick. I live in the Memphian ghetto. Do you have any funny things to say to my gangbanger neighbors? My accent
Hey,
sounds...
shut up over there! Will you guys just shut up over there, you freaking you dickheads?
Music's a little loud.
Will you wieners shut that fucking music off? It's too loud. And your goddamn dog is barking, and the fucking Dodge Magnum on your front lawn's tires are flat. You freaking jerks. And your butt stinks. Cut it out. Hey, get out of the way of my driveway. I'm trying to come home. What the hell are you guys? Why does people keep pulling up to your house all the time and leaving? What the hell kind of job do you have anyway, you freaking jerks? Better get out of here.
Douche nozzles. So,
Yeah,
hey, you douche nozzles.
Hey, you peckerhead.
Freaking turd burgers.
Hey, fart breath. You better cut it out, or me and my friends are over there, and we're gonna kick your butts, and you're gonna be in big trouble. Yeah, you guys watching the hockey game later? Come on, guys, let's let bygones be bygones. You guys see the hockey games? What the frick is going on over there? That friggin' pit bull's gnawing on that chain link fence. What, are you fighting him or something? Didn't Michael Vick get in trouble for that? Anyway. That's what I would say.
Some more super chats, if you can believe it. Total War says bought a mint 63 Dodge Dart convertible for $4,000 and then moving to LA. Am I a complete retard?
Yep. You bought a fucking Dodge Dart for $4,000. It's kind of cool. I'm a sucker for a Dodge Dart. I like the shape of a Dodge Dart. Was there 63? I thought it was 65. I felt like hack. Yeah. That's the Tommy Boy car, right? Yeah.
It's pretty cool, actually. I'd buy that.
Yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
There's a caddy like you like on Facebook Marketplace, a silver one for like not bad money, and those are big money. Those caddy 53s, 11.5. Wow.
Well, day after that stimmy hits, and I come pulling up to Chamonix here. And...
Hey guys.
Hey, Rooster
I
Rick,
like this
welcome to Severe Beast, brother.
I like the 65 Dart. Dart. What is it? What's the fast one?
A Dodge cigarette?
Dart. 67? Was it 67 Dart?
Yeah, that Dart will
67
smoke you.
Dart. I like the 67 Dart. This one. Is it Dart RS? What's the, I don't know, Dart GT? Yeah, not bad. American convertible? Yeah, right here. Not bad. Not bad. Anyway.
More super chats. Super Ouija 9001. Thanks for the advice. Gonna work hard to make sure my apartment is paid for, even if I don't see the kid. P.S. Whatever. Worry for stepping on. Sorry for. Guys, maybe let's double check these before we send them out. Okay. Sorry for stepping on your foot in Minnesota. Love that set last year. Take care and God bless.
No big deal, buddy. Hey.
Native Joel, welcome to Severe
Don't worry
Beast.
about it. And the guy moving out to LA, man, don't fucking move to LA. Move to Austin. Don't move to LA.
Take me to LA.
LA is on fire. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Go to LA. Who the fuck am I? But don't dig in. If I had a big city out there, I'd move to. What the fuck are you gonna do in LA? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? You think celebrities don't want to talk to you about? You're not gonna get. There's no movies being filmed. What are you gonna audition for? The Bachelor? Like that ship has sailed.
Love is Blind.
Yeah, you can go on. What's even a show? The Bachelor.
Love Island.
Yeah, you could be on Love Island. You can make
Love of the Spectrum.
You can make a fool out of yourself for $7,000. Then you can go show up at bars for $900 for twice if you're the best.
Yeah.
You'd have better luck moving to Vegas and being a car dealer. This house was so nice until I opened it up. This horrorcore.
No note here.
No note?
No.
Oh, look at this piece of shit. This house was so nice before I opened it up and started looking at it.
Not a note.
What a beat! Look at the grass cutting. God damn, that's hot. I can do that. No, yo, I used to go with her. Yo, that's my ex. I used to go with her. It's a shame because this house is how much per square foot? I know how much this house costs. I know how much it costs. $800. No way, my guy.
Oh my God.
No way. I will pay you $10 million. That is my offer. 10 million standing offer. 10 million. You take it or leave it.
Let me pick my jaw up off the floor first.
That is my offer. $10 million. It's not a slate roof. It's an architectural shingle roof. The millwork on the front door is nice. The marble sucks. I don't give a shit about it. It's an Indian guy's house. This is a rich Indian guy's house. $50,000 stove. Big fucking deal. It's cool. Ugh. Howdy, partner. howdy, partner. Like, nah, this ain't
That's what Vivek's doing at NASCAR.
Yeah, right?
You seen him?
Stop your engines!
Yeah.
What are the movies on the wall? Howdy doody! Fucking The Simpsons is just Apu. What the fuck? I Married a Witch and How to Marry a Millionaire. Oh, that is a good joke. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck your leopard print horrorcore house. This W Hotel ass fucking house. Man, get your W Hotel ass having house on. Man, y'all need to understand. Y'all got the whole suit on, man. Y'all just need to buy yourself a regular suit. Come on.
Get him.
Man, get your Onyx having ass on. Man, get your Too Much Leopard. Y'all want to be a cheater, man? Get your Toys R Us looking ass on. Man, get your... Yeah, this the L Hotel. I like that. Hell yeah, L Hotel. Pairs, you got the damn good jokes. Damn, man, get your...
This is from Bryce Conforto, by the way. $50. No note.
Shit. Really? Yeah, this is... Yeah, the offer on this is $10 million. Take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it, bucko. Stick that in your craw. I'm sorry, did we do the Tucson one?
Yeah.
Avenida? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't think I read that. That was from Freddie A. He didn't have any note, but I just like to read the username, okay? Because when they super chat in and they spent the money, I think they deserve to have their name right on the super chat on the stream. So yeah, just doing my job here, guys. Anyway, moving on.
Last house of the night.
Last house of the night is going to be from a good guy named Ethan S. It's a big $50 from my hometown of Chicago, Illinois, and there is actually nothing to say but the address.
That's it?
Yeah, just...
What unit?
Actually didn't say that either.
Oh, God. It's in a condo complex, no unit? Come on, guys. Help me out here.
Yeah,
I'm going to go on the first one that's available. 4-bed, 4-bath. 21 North May Street, Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah.
26 photos. And you, too, could live where you could walk outside and get shot over nothing. That's a nice... How much is this piece of shit? How much for this nice piece of shit?
Oh, I know this place.
2.9 million? Oh, 3 million.
This looks familiar.
It's in the West Loop?
Yeah. I used to walk past... Go, zoom in. Wait, zoom in. Where is it?
Whole Foods right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know the spot. Oh, it's right next to Kaiser Tiger in McDonald's. Pokey Pokey, Chicago Waffles Brunch, the Great American Bagel, Third Rail Tavern, Black Barrel Tavern.
I love Great American Bagel.
All right.
But yeah, it looks freaking familiar.
Oh, you could overlook all the crime. What a beautiful place that I kept my home city safe. What an amazing thing. My wife and I, my hot wife. I would titty fuck Michelle Obama. That's one fucking politician I like. She's kind of sexy.
Hubba.
Yeah, the Valentine's Day, I'm not, like, I don't know. Not many. I like Tony Braxton was always hot to me, and Michelle Obama was always pretty hot.
Michelle is fire.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
But then again, I'm gay and I like men, so.
It's pretty hot. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'd like
Yeah,
to
he's
fucking
up my
blow
alley.
the shit out of her back. She's pretty hot. Oof. Yeah, nice piece of ass right there. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not into chicks like that, but I mean, my wife's not watching. It's cool. Wait, what? What? No, it's not. What? What? Wait, what? What? Dancing on Ellen? What? What was? She probably,
Nick, I am
she
getting...
probably had like a microphone or something. It was probably a mic pack.
There's some seriously concerning news developing in the chats right now.
No, an MIC pack, not an MIKP, not an MIKE pack. What? Wait, no, shit. Is this live? Whoa, no.
It's not.
Oh, anyway, I was going to buy a Dodge Dart. Is that cool, guys? Radical. I'm thinking about moving to LA, too. Start your engines. Shotty, come back. The Betty? 3 million for this, bro. Get out of here. I wouldn't live here for all the money in the world. 3 million, which is what, 22,000 a month plus condo fee. Oh, it's only oh no. Come on. How much is the condo fee? Yeah, right. Oh, it's going up 282,000. Shut up. Just shut up. It's enough out of you. Why would Chicago real estate go up? What the hell's good going on in Chicago? I can't believe this selling in Chicago.
News to me.
You like it?
You want to move back? To me. I wouldn't buy that freaking thing for $1.
I mean, Chicago's always had like a sophisticated metropolis feel to it, but I think like it's going to be like the longest crossover back into like glory. I think Chicago's going to have a tough time. I'm going to see how Philly navigates it. I'm excited about Philly. You guys got a Super Bowl and everything. You got Kensington getting cleaned up. You got your worst areas. They're really. I would love to see how specifically Kensington. And that's guys. Just an insight on that. I told people to run into Kensington in the beginning of this stream. I said when there's a fire and when your real estate is on fire, you're supposed to run into the fire. That's how real estate. That's how you make the most money in real estate, for the most part. A couple of kids on the stream bought houses in Kensington for $20,000. I guarantee those houses are worth $60,000 today, right? And if you buy a house in the ghetto that is total piece of shit, you can just buy the goddamn thing, let the crackheads smoke crack in it, let them put insurance on it, let them burn it down. It doesn't matter. Just get your general basic insurance, sit on it, price strike it, and then let the thing get better as once the area starts to gentrify in 12 to 16 months. It's a move that a lot of people do. If you want to go in there and tough it out, you're a tough kid, you don't mind, you can do that too. You know what I mean? You don't have to buy things and fix things right away when they're $10, $20, $35, $45,000. If you're buying something with a loan, obviously you're going to want to make a move on it right away. Specifically how Kensington gets off its feet, gets off its back onto its knees, then stands up is going to be I did it in Providence and I made money with it. I bought in an area that was total shit. I bought a house that was 22. There were houses all over it, fucking crackheads stealing. I mean, I was showing houses, people were stealing the copper in it while I was showing it. I mean, that's happened twice to me.
You left it there.
Yeah. Hey, the copper was there for the stealing. I get it. Hell, I stole the copper when I was fucking cleaning some of these houses. So I get it. I was a copper thief myself. So that being said, politicians lose their jobs and things don't stay down forever, right? It just can't happen that way. And investors will come in. When you could buy big land cheap in major metros have a lot going on. They're not going anywhere. You know what I mean? If you have this like doom and gloom version, real estate's not for you. You know what I mean? Go fucking gamble or something. I don't know what to tell you. Go start a business. Go do something else. But if you are nihilistic enough to think that the world is going to end and shut up. Just, real estate's not for you. Go look somewhere else. Go buy stocks. Go buy foreign stocks if you like that so much. But I mean, that's just the way you got to see it. So I hope you guys have fun. I'll see you next week.
Hold on here, big guy.
Yeah.
We have 3 more super chats waiting on our plate for you to eat up. So one sec here. We got ASAP Treesus. Started a new job an hour away doing geotech work, $26 an hour plus mileage. My 17 Focus is crammed with equipment. Ideas for a good beater truck doing 75 to 100 miles a day. Max amount to spend. Thanks from Gemstone Guy at the North Carolina show.
Gemstone Guy.
Gem sweater.
Gemstone Guy. I got you, my guy. Hold on. I got you. Gemstone Guy. Got you, my G. Come on, you fucking prick. Son of a bitch.
With that stone in it.
Where are the gemstones? Where are they? Over here. Oh. Are they?
Oh, it is?
Yes. There they are. Gemstone Guy. There you are. Tourmaline. Start your engines!
There we go.
All right. No.
Gemstone.
Cool. Thanks, buddy. Honestly, man, piece of advice. Can you fucking, do you need the truck? Can you keep just wrecking the Focus? I'm going to throw that out there. If the answer is yes, please do that. You're not going to like yield this gigantic thing. Trucks are kind of expensive. Small trucks that run, the 22R motor Toyotas, I've driven those for years. I had a 94 Toyota pickup that I used to drive to Boston when I was working my Cadillac job and making fucking decent money. They're just not that easy to find, but I would go with if you're driving that many, you're going to need a 4-cylinder truck that runs forever. You're going to need the 4-cylinder small 2-wheel drive. Where is he, Minnesota?
He is in the good old state of didn't say.
Yeah.
North Carolina.
I think you can see it. Yeah, you're going to have to go with the 4-cylinder Toyota Tacoma. Very hard to find for $5-6 grand, but you're going to need like an Action Auto Parts, so like an auto parts delivery truck decommissioned with 200,000 miles on. Good news, the truck will literally run for 1 million miles. That's the only answer, is a 4-cylinder single cab Toyota truck. That's the one. End of story. No more talking. That's it. That's it.
God save us all. Dad of 3 here, thinking of getting a custom Sprinter van instead of a Chrysler Pacifica. Would a passenger version of a Sprinter be smarter than a Pacifica pre-made for lugging my kids around?
No, get us Toyota Sienna or a Honda Odyssey only. Those are the only 2 minivans to consider.
Enough
Sprinter
said.
vans are expensive. I have one, and they're great, but they're not for lugging children around. Get a used. You can get a highly used Toyota Sienna. They're incredible. Trust them with hundreds of thousands of miles on them. Your kids are going to puke and shit in it. It doesn't matter. Save your ego. It's a puke mobile. Anybody who has kids and is looking for a 7-passenger SUV, suck it up and buy a Toyota Sienna and then buy a fucking Porsche Panamera for you and your wife to go on a date night. I'd rather have a Porsche Panamera 2015 that I paid $22,000 for, like a GTS spec Panamera. I know, I get it. I know what I said. And a $14,000, 100,000 mile Toyota Sienna. I would rather have that as a combo than a fucking $55,000 Hyundai Palisades or a Kia Telluride.
Joshua Bradley, love the stream, guys. Thanks for not copywriting the jokes. John Stupid is now my alter ego at work. Killing it.
Hey, bucko, eyes off the test. Keep your eyes on your own test. I just colored in the circle for E. All of the below.
Do you know anything about the Maryland market? Looking at Columbia, Maryland, but so much opportunity in the city.
Yeah, I think I think there's going to be opportunity. I mean, DC is going to have to fall a lot, right? The Washington, D.C. and the Maryland market, Annapolis and stuff like that, I don't know much about. I don't know. Let me see. What's the name of it? What's the name of the town? Let's try it again with this thing.
It's Columbia, Maryland?
Columbia, Maryland. Let's do this. Columbia, Maryland zip code. Let's see. Oh, this is really good. Wow, this is really good. Oh, this is great. Oh, good. Oh, wow. This is great. Looks overpriced in some of them. All right. Looks like this county is the best. I don't know what any of this means, but the lightest is this, and this. We're going for blue. No, negative overvalue. So we got free money over here in Calvert Chase, Owensville. Free money in the Dunkirk South area. You got Cedarville. I gotta like really take a look at this shit. But I mean, it looks pretty cold over here in this part of Maryland. Looks pretty chilly. Sounds like it's hood, but I mean, I picked one zip code, but wow, really took a hit. Wow, overpriced. All right, this is on his down spot. Never really picked up, but I don't know. That's what I'm going with. Baden, Maryland.
And our final super chat of the night from Super Ouija again. He says, leave Chicago or get a trade nearby. Trade nearby. Plenty of nice spots in the suburbs of Chicago.
There are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I like.
I mean, I don't know, buddy. I did not like it at all.
Well, I mean, we were in Chicago proper.
Yeah.
But
what's the decent Chicago? Like outside of Chicago, where is it?
I was going to say like Moni or Manuka.
The what? Manuka?
Homer Glen. It's kind of nice.
All right. Yeah, I mean, getting away. Look, the the big city companies you're gonna make a buck or two or more, but yeah, traveling out to the suburbs from a major metro, the 40-minute commute is the best friend of the major. If you live in outside of San Fran, LA, New York, Chicago, Philly, Seattle, Dallas, anywhere in an hour radius out, I think you're still going to be pretty safe for the most part.
Yeah, Naperville's decent.
But Libertyville, oh yeah. But yeah, wish you the best. That's it? Is that it?
Quick, nice, tight stream tonight.
A nice, tight 4 hour and 40-minute stream tonight.
Guys, join the Chamonix mailing list, okay? It's pinned at the top of the chat. Just click the little button there and give us your information.
Please do it. No, seriously, you're going to get anything new drops, additional discounts and whatnot. It's money, all right? It's not... We're dropping things on Tuesday, all right? Selling them out. This is the most I've ever been in. I've got... If you knew how much money in rugs was sitting behind Alex and I, you'd fucking throw up. Not me, though. I am ready to start my engine. Anyway, still full of piss and vinegar at 11:37 at night on Eastern Coast time. You guys are the best crowd in the world. We will see you, Ohio, Canada. We're coming. Virginia Beach. Sam Hyde Live for tickets. We fucking love this shit. It's the best in the world.
MDE.TV, brand new website. If you haven't seen it,
check it out.
If you're subscribed to the Gumroad, go check out the new website, MDE.TV. It looks really cool.
I'm as excited as you are. Guys, it's been a real one. Thank you so much, and good night.
All right, players.
Yeah, man.
440.
440, dude.
That was a long one.
You ever hear those fucking butt plug things with lights in them?
Nick,
You ever see that lady, the exercise lady? I tried